Hello. I have to stop the music. I actually have to care about. Ooh, no. I have to actually halfway care about the music playing. What's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to hit the tree. Oh, here we go. I actually hit the button. What's up, guys? Hello. Happy Sunday. Matt, Mikey, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Meeps, hello. Righteous, hello. Mullen, always good to see you. Biako, Epic, good to see you, Epic. Cyrodian, what's up, man? Teammate, hello. Shotguns, hello. Yeah, I actually modified my playlist just a little bit because some of them trigger on YouTube, so I have to actually pay attention. What's up, Wetmog, Sharath, and Sadie? Yo, Sadie, by the way. Yo, Sadie. Shoutouts to literally shoutouts to Sadie because Sadie looking out for the community, doing a wonderful job representing the community on Zepla's VOD. That was really nice of them. Yeah, Sadie, you did a wonderful job. I mean, you just did awesome. I mean, you definitely expressed a lot of what how everything goes in here and everything is really wonderful. That you had really nice words and you just said it as it is and it's great. It's also great you got the your VOD came in there too. You had your red mage clear on that one too, so that was really nice. Yeah, Sadie's amazing. No, thank you. I mean, no, honestly, thank you, Sadie. Really. Okay, so actually, let me do another stream marker here. Pop. Alright, so today we're doing the. Oh, I need to increase the song. When you were doing the Covenant high score explanation today. Starry, good to see you. Hey, what's up, Almerish? Yeah, I'm gonna need some good luck. So we're gonna be doing the scoring run today. It's been something that been talking about. It's kind of something that a lot of people wanna do, and today's the day. Now, this video does not complete unless I clear. So if for some reason we fail, I have to do it again next week, and I will do it again next week. So we'll do this whole thing again. Might be a benefit to you guys because you hear it twice, but if we nail it today, then I'm kind of free to go. Hey, congrats, Sarah. Let's go. Ozma's the best mountain ever. So here's the thing. I will get you guys, let's say, the percentage I was looking at, I can get you guys 80% of what scoring is going to be involved in. 80%. The other 10% is stuff that I have not personally optimized, and the other 10% I'd say is going to be up to your ability, okay? But I'm gonna try to explain as many detail as I can. Also, shoutouts to Matt a little bit because he gave me a quick rundown of what he's been doing. Matt's, by the way, been doing a lot of scoring runs at his end. He gave me a solid refresher course because it's been a really long time since I've done scoring in Heaven on High specifically. So there's some details I might forget, some strats I might forget. But the beginning, basically from this run onward, is going to be high octane because we have to race the clock. We have to do a whole bunch of things that will contribute specifically to getting a higher score. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous about this. Also, this is gonna be a long day, so we'll see how it goes. I think I'm predicting to this will be like a literal 9 to 5 day because it's gonna go till 5 a.m. Baberman, hello. Thanks, man. How do you score? Yo, Gemtic. Hang around for 7 hours, I'll show you. I'm into 147, but I had to blow 2 strengths. Oh. 2 steals and a reasoning. Ooh. No, shotguns never reset. I personally recommend never reset because you don't know what you're going to learn when you continue. You can learn some very valuable lessons when your back is against the wall. You will learn a lot of valuable lessons when your back is against the wall. Absolutely do not reset. You may not go any further, but you also don't know what the game's going to give you. So that's important. Alright, shall we, guys? Floor 1, Gunbreaker. I think I have everything. I got a food up at the beginning. My potions are decent. I was practicing on this character specifically. This is Crystal, by the way. So my hotbars are pretty good. That's good. Hey, Finn. Hey, Core. Hello, music play. Alright. So, first and foremost, the most important thing we're going to need to do is we need to do this in under 30 minutes. One of the criteria for scoring involves doing this in a sub 30. It's a one singular criteria. You either go under 30 or you go over 30, and it's a big point bonus. So we're gonna have to try to do that. We're gonna have to try to do that on this one. Also, we are gonna be opening a lot of chests because a lot of chests, every chest will give you points. It's about equivalent to a kill, roughly. And every kill is points too. This thing's killing me. We should be fine. I know what I pulled. Oh, you didn't find. Okay, let's go this one. There's no chest here. So there's going to be already a handful of things that we need to concern ourselves with. One, the sub 30. Two, if you look at my map, I have to reveal all the tiles. If I reveal all the tiles, you get more points, or you get points, period. If you don't reveal all the tiles, you don't get points. So there's already a lot of detail going into this. Yeah, and yeah, I have to chug regen potions to the max because we need to make big pulls here. Oh, I did not mean to pull this. That's not good. Yo, Shrimp, thanks for the tier 2 1 year, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the continued support. I appreciate it. I'm getting killed. So what I'm gonna try to do on Gunbreaker specifically is we're gonna manage about three enemies per pull, about 3 to 2 depending on what I pull. Once I get Bowshock, then I can do bigger pulls. But until that happens at 61, we're gonna have to kind of go a little slower. The AoE from Gunbreaker, and by the way, this guide is going to be kind of specific to Gunbreaker, but whatever job applies, a lot of the fundamentals will still be there. But this is kind of Gunbreaker specific. But, you know, again, we're talking about just how to score, so it'll apply. I usually reset floor 1 if I get sealed and pull everything. Yeah, you know, what Core mentioned about resetting is kind of valid. You're going to be dealing with a lot of RNG if you want a high score, so resetting a run is actually going to be something that you have to consider. Now, today and whenever I do this, we won't reset. We'll just go as is. Like, honestly, if we kind of just get that RNG, it is what it is. I'm not gonna waste my time resetting. But I hope that you guys will get the general idea of what you need to do. And then once you're looking at optimizing the scoring, man, I mean, you're gonna start to realize how crazy all the details get. So you're probably going to realize that you have to reset and everything. But you know, when we're talking about a little bit of a stream schedule, I can't kind of afford myself that luxury. You know, we are chugging potions like on a normal run, okay. Like, if I was just to do this for a Gunbreaker clear, I probably wouldn't be using regen potions until, like, 61. We're using that at floor 2. Because we need to keep our time and our survival up. Insane. So I am specifically doing Gunbreaker because all the data centers have Gunbreaker clears. Yeah, all the data centers have Gunbreaker clears. The fuck? Oh, there's fireworks? Oh yeah, today's fireworks. I have fireworks in my ear. It's all Gunbreaker clears. So that means for you to get on the board, you need to have a high score. Like, if your score is not high enough, you are not making the board. So that's why this video in particular is happening. Because if you want to make it to the board, you have to actually kind of care. I need a steal. Resetting to last resort to be able to push it. Yeah. Really, Windows? Are you ruining my video? Do you guys hear the fireworks? Because it is popping right now. Yo, fireworks, man. Literal fireworks. I do want to try to maintain a 3-minute pace per floor, so we kind of want to be out of here. We kind of want to be out of here by, 54. So we have to try to maintain 3 minutes per floor. Kill this. If it comes to the microphone, they're loud. Because they're kind of like almost not necessarily my backyard, but kind of like right there. It's kind of right there. Sounds like a heartbeat from a squeaky game. Yeah. You died to Honorary and Summoner? No. Well. ASMR with the... Oh my god. Yes, flights. We'll discuss flights later. Oh, something's wrong. Did I do the right combo? I'm about to lose strength. I like to, so there's one thing I will have to keep in mind is when we get to 38 minutes on the duty, I want to use Strength and Steel, or yeah, Strength and Steel. So I usually open with a Strength Steel to kind of get the kills out of the way faster. But 38 is a key time because if we're going to try to do a sub 30 and do this in under 30 minutes, using a Strength at 38 is ideal because that's going to carry you into whatever time you have. And you see, this is a big room, so I had to reveal all of the tiles on this room to get the bonus point here. It has to be every tile. You can't leave a tile. You have to open every single tile. Scoring? Hey, Drenlith. So, in essence, by focusing on score, we are making this run harder than it needs to be. Berry Geek, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Beery Geek. We are making the run harder than it has to be. But that's kind of where Deep Dungeon, in essence, is kind of pushing right now. With the runners and how many people are doing it, you have to kind of push the envelope a little bit. I have steel. I could do a bigger pull. I'm gonna do a bigger pull later. Not with the Mutsu. The Mutsu are bad because they do the damage down, and that could just add up over time. So I'm being a little bit careful with them as we do the pull. And we are aiming to try to kill everything. So we're like anything that's moving on these lower floors, it's gonna die. So we call it a full clear, because every kill is a score. So the more you add up, the more points you're getting. So like on even when we did Warrior on what, Friday, I was being picky about who I was pulling. You know, I was keeping the kill count low. That's a completely different story now. We want everything dead. My strength is going out, so I'll use one more. I'm gonna take this. We'll just fight the next one. I'm gonna do a big pull here because I have bow shot coming in soon. We'll focus on the Mutsu though. He wants to die. There's a shark coming in. I do have oh, that shark's gonna get me. Just kidding. I'm not gonna lie, guys, also, my confidence in terms of doing big pulls in like regular dungeons as a tank, I learned it here. This is how I know how I can do a big pull in a dungeon, because I did it solo. I'm like, oh, we do big pulls in dungeons? Okay, well, no problem there. Okay, all done. I'll go in this one. So I'm on pace. If we're going 3 minutes per floor, I'm hitting the next floor 51, which means we are on decent pace. I'm gonna use an intuition. Okay. Is there anything I missed for the explanation? Not yet. Well, I have talked about sub 30, which we'll mention all the time, I think, Perry. Sub 30 is a criteria, so you need to do this under 30 minutes. And we are revealing all the rooms. So if we reveal all the rooms, we get points that way. Worth noting, if you see a staircase, it's a dead end. That's kind of important, especially if you're trying to go for a little bit of speed. I'm gonna dot this up and do a G-City here, and we're gonna move. Here. Okay, here. Oh, yeah, that's great. Okay, let's just kite. I didn't hug the wall tight enough. I might kill one of them. Except the Onryu. Let's go this way, because I still have to kill 15 seconds. I know there's a Scorp that's going to be coming back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm going to go this way now. The Scorp is not great, because the Scorpion does a dot. Well, it does a dot plus knockback. Okay. 1, 2... Got 5. I wish I had a Faded Circle, that would be so good, but we don't. Okay, Escort is coming this way. Also, the benefit of doing these high kills is we're gonna get stronger. Oh my god, really? Well, let me just do this then. So this is a waste of time, but it is what it is. Keybinds. You want to go, if you want to know my how I set up my keyboard, that's the one you want to go for. You hear the fireworks, yeah? Oh my god, it's so loud. It almost sounds like, I mean, it is literally behind me, but... Okay. Intuition, love it. That scorpion's going to the left, so I gotta pick it up real fast. Right side, my bow shock is ready. Gonna go here. Gonna look for the AoE. Shock is coming in, but I'm pretty sure we should be fine because we're far enough. Okay, I'm gonna gather them up. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I missed one. Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's okay. Nebula. Whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Nice. This one is sleeping. Oh, I missed a chest. I gotta go back. So all the chests are gonna be important too. So I'm looking for some chests. We might do actually an interesting move here. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, here. Stun. Sight is really good. I don't know why I skipped it. Okay, we'll go in here. I think it'll die to the dot. Steel. Strength and Steals are solid, so I can keep using it. So mathematically, if I'm trying to use one at 40, if I'm trying to use one at 38, then that means I'd want to use one by about 46. I could use one at 46, I can use one at 38, and we have it go into the end. Hey Onyx, how are you? Gunbreaker scoring tutorial. Oh no, this is bad because I could pick up a Strength Steel. That's annoying. Now, first instance of enchantments, okay? So a lot of times people will say debuffs. Which of course, logically speaking, you're going to think about, you know, the bad ones, but not the good ones. Here you want to categorize it as enchantments. And because we have 2 enchantments, each of them is roughly, was it about 400, 500 points per icon? So having them on, when you clear the floor, will give you points. Which basically means, if I were to use a Serenity, I lose those bonus points. So there's going to be a lot of instances where we will purposely leave the debuffs on as best as we can because we want the points on. And if we see a Serenity, it's actually going to be point efficient to not use the Serenity and leave the buffs on. So here we're gaining like, I think 1,000 something points because we're leaving the buffs on. Where's that other chest? It's over here. 500 per. Yeah, I think it was like 500 per. I am on Crystal. So I cannot use my Aether character, and my Primal has a pretty high score. So I wanted to do this one in particular because it's a relatively low score. It's gonna look good on the bot if we get a higher score, you know what I mean? Gotta love the no items, man. The only thing is, if keeping a buff would make you lose 5 chests, yeah. Exactly, Finn. It's so 500 points is 5 chests, basically. That's how the math works out. So if you're going to lose that amount, okay. Or if you lose like 5 chests, then it would be worth the thing. Have to be careful of this gaze because this gaze is a 360. What chest did I leave? Sure. All right. Gonna watch him. Oh, I have 3 flights. Oh, well. Really? That caught me? Are you kidding me? Whatever. At least I'm a tank. It's fine. It's just annoying. I shouldn't die. I mean, if I die, that'll be pretty sad, but I shouldn't die. I might have to fight here, though. Can't see. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight here. I'm surprised this caught me. I was pretty sure I wasn't looking. So there, if you want to know, it's not a gaze, guys. It's not a gaze. Okay. I left 1. I left 2. Affluence, which I want to actually use somewhat. Actually, I want to use that affluence now. Well, they're all snakes. Nice. All the snakes are here. Hey, Undefined. Give me a sec while I try to manage some snake action. I came in to thank you for the guys. I got a new goal. Hey, enjoy the goal and keep me posted. I always love to hear the stories about how people do. So definitely keep me posted on how you do, and I would love to hear that progress. I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of time. I think it's 45 at 5th floor, so that means we are going ahead of pace right now. I left a chest, which I think was a drop. Let me go back and get it. It was a drop, so I missed it. This is nice to hear about the point destination. I'm about to be bumped out. Oh no! Yeah, like, so this is specifically Heaven on High, right? We're just gonna make that disclaimer that this is Heaven on High, obviously. So this isn't Palace. But a lot of the other details do apply. So the speed run, revealing the maps, the amount of chests you get, the kills doing it, more or less are all catered to it. There's just certain small details that are unique to Heaven on High that doesn't involve Palace, and then actually vice versa. There's some stuff in Palace that doesn't involve Heaven on High. So it's for you. Raisin, guys. Again, I would not be doing this if I was just going for a clear. If all I care about was a clear, I would not be doing pulls this big. Because it eats up my potions. I'm gonna wait for everything to get over here first. Wait for that to go off. Okay, we're good. We need to get. Oh, I missed bow shock on you. Oh, it's just can't do shit. That's just disrespect mechanics. Okay, we'll pick up the chest and we're out. We are ahead of pace, which is solid. Also, I used an affluent and didn't get much. Oh, worth mentioning, which I didn't mention earlier when we got the otters. Hitting a trap is a loss of points, so it's basically equivalent to losing 2 kills. Only exception is if we hit a luring trap, which is good, because you get a net positive on a luring trap. If it's about 250, let's say a kill is 100 points. Again, there's interesting math involved. But say a kill is 100 points, you step on the trap, that's 250. So that means if you hit a luring trap, you do get more points out of it in essence. And that becomes higher and higher because the amount of points you get per kill does increase. Mimics, which we just spawned, is bonus points. They are equivalent to 5 kills, I think. So getting a lot of mimics is actually going to be a good thing today. We want a lot of mimics. Okay, so interesting. I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure if chat can help me on that one, but I'm fairly sure if it explodes, it does not count as points. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, if we see a mimic treasure room, we are happy campers, and we have to kill it. Yeah, it takes, I think the number is either 200 or 250. It's roughly about 2 kills. That, like, just to kind of keep it simplistic, again, we can go into math details. Basically, it's 2 kills. So you do want to avoid traps as best you can. Of course, there are some traps where... Oh, apparently I have pots. Nice. I just ignored the thing. There are going to be instances where stepping on a trap might actually be good, but I'm gonna try to wait for everything, but they're doing their thing here. I can't even hit a combo, dude. Okay, we're good. Nope, just kidding. I missed the silver behind me. Where's the silver? Oh, it's over here. So I gotta wait. Landmine, so you do lose points on the landmine, but you also still have to consider the time factor. I mean, you're getting time from a landmine. Like, we will do landmine plays later. Assuming, you know, there are a couple landmine plays which we will set up on purpose. That'll happen in the 70s and the 80s. That will speed me up, allowing me to get more out of it. Is command? Yes, it is deep dungeon scoring. Also, I did put it on the timer, so it will fire off I did, thanks to Mad reminding me, I did put the updated Google Doc as well. So the original one we usually have, which is the tweet, is there, and then the updated Google Doc which kind of talks about it as well is also in there, in addition to. I'm a little concerned about the fact I don't have potions right now. Also, a little dumb of me that I took the Pox, because it's not going to be great. Especially with the fact that I'm going to be, yeah, I shouldn't have done this, actually. This is not a good idea. Because I cannot make this HP back. Well, I could, but I can only do it once a minute. So me taking the Pox has actually become an issue. Although I might be willing to... I will, because I'm going to get the strength back. This keeps me alive. So that, because I took off the items, the no items, I do lose points for that. However, I already have one chest I can't pick up, which I want to get, which is the strength, because I need to use it really soon. That'll save me a strength, and that might be beneficial moving forward. I'm going to pull you. I'm going to go get the strength now. You guys are going to continue hearing fireworks. Big pulls on Gunbreaker look fun. Hey, Biftech. You know what's really funny? I don't know if it's because I suck on, Dark Knight, but, what do you call it? I felt way more comfortable on Gunbreaker doing big pulls than I did on Dark Knight. And Dark Knight has a lot of burst and TBN, but for some reason I I could not get into the groove when it came to Dark Knight. And I felt like bigger pulls were just comfier on Gunbreaker. Ooh, we're getting all the raisins though, let's go. Well, I got the otter too, great. Dude, that's another otter on the wall. At least a lot of these things do, stop and go, but I have to kite for a little bit here. Oh, there's, proximity enemies over there. Help, 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 help. Tank privilege. Yeah, Living Dead also sucks. 1 to 10 seems to have decent number of wall. Oh yeah, well, decent number of wall traps buried for sure. There's probably a trap over here as well. It's common. Yeah, told you. Well. So, one thing worth noting is that on this floor, I think for this one and the next one and the one after, the respawns are every minute. So there is going to be some benefit to me, now that I've been on this floor for a while, to actually hunt down the respawns because of the extra kills. So that's what we will do, since we've now just wasted a minute over here. Just, dude, I don't know what the hell's going on. I've wasted essentially a minute by just taking Otter. So we're going to do the pulls here, and then we're going to hunt down the extra enemies on this floor in particular, waiting for the other Kraken to get over here. Okay, we're good. Everything's gonna die pretty fast, so we're gonna move. I'm gonna check all the rooms first, and then we'll go. I do need to get the boss really soon though, so I may not be able to do this for too long. I'm just gonna check this room. There is one here which I'll take. Big wound. Now I don't have a frailty, so I may want to get to the boss a little bit soon. The one thing I don't currently have is boss times. I'm actually not sure about the boss times. So we'll see how that goes. I want to probably get to the boss with like 3 minutes left. Yeah, well, oh, actually... Oh, I'm at the boss. Oh shit, I'm at the boss. Oh, whoops, my bad. Alright, well. We want to nuke out the, we want to nuke out our flights. So what I'm doing now, because I will forget, is I'm getting rid of my flights on purpose. Because flights reduce the, flights will reduce the amount of enemies on the next floor, right? Which is not a good thing. Because we want more enemies for more points. That sounds weird, but that's actually a thing. So by me dumping all those flights, it's better. Because if we pick up a flight moving forward, I have to make a decision of either using the flight, which reduces the enemies on the next floor, or leaving the flight in the chests, which is a point loss. So I had to decide to do that. I didn't realize I was on 9. I thought I was still on 8. So that was my bad. Whoops. Yeah, it's something I know about, but I always forget. So thanks to Matt on reminding me, I always forget to dump flights. So one of the safer bets is just to get to the boss floor, kill the boss, and then dump it after. That's okay. But I forget. Like, I just straight up forget that that's a thing. It's a good thing I didn't steal. I didn't realize them. So what would have been a better play on my end would be to, would have been to stay on the last floor longer and then get to the boss for 3 minutes. But again, I thought I had another floor to go, so that's why I went. I didn't look at my floor. But at least this way I will have a boss time. We are level 68, which is not bad. One of the better kind of indicators of your amount of kills that's good is if you get to this floor as level 70. You know, I mean, if you're counting kills on your own, whatever it is, you know, using other things to count the kills, that's up to you. But in kind of an eyeball method of like, hey, how am I doing with kill count? If you're 70 by the time you're in the boss, that's a lot of kills because that's just straight XP. Again, the idea of resetting might be something you will start to consider if you're going for score. But that could also be a little bit of an indicator of like, okay, well, I could have done better, let's go back in. I actually don't remember. Now, it was mentioned in like one of my town whatever. I don't remember what the reason was. It's like, I don't know, day out or something? I don't know, dude. Also, you know, my area in particular is not doing awesome when it comes to, you know, COVID and things, so, you know, not entirely something worth celebrating, but whatever. As long as people are having fun, I guess. Oh yeah. Dude, that's been happening at least once a stream. It should maybe hiccup, but hopefully it'll stay there. Thank you for letting me know. I might have to call my ISP now, because that's the 3rd day in a row. Alright, so we killed it with 32 minutes on the clock. So because I killed it in under 30 minutes, we get the bonus points on it. And it's a big amount of bonus points. Like, basically, getting that speedrun could be more important than everything else. Than getting, you know, you would skip a tile to get points. You would skip chests to get the speed kill. Of course, when you're talking about optimizing, you want to do everything as you can within the 30 minutes. That's the best thing you want to do. But if push comes to shove, you'd rather have the speedrun than anything else. 15,000 is the number. Getting big room 1 to 10 is so good for getting level cap. It is. Nope. Not yet. We have not seen a big room yet. Which, again, that's good for points, but yeah. How's my connection? Decent. I got a small hiccup. Yeah, it's hiccuping a little bit. I mean, it looks so. It probably is just like going a little. Whatever. We'll be fine though. Wait, I didn't add the mimic. Oh, I didn't put the counter. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me take the time to do that. Hold on. I didn't start the counter. We want to keep track of the mimics. Pog. Okay, how many points does he push? Time push. So what I am planning and thinking about, Biako, is we're gonna try to loosely go for the 51 plus. So you could practically speedrun up to 60. I'm gonna semi-try to do it on 5160, but it might cost me a lot to pull it off, so I think we might just go for max kill on 51 to 60, and so we're gonna speedrun up to 50. I think that's what we're gonna go for today. I still haven't really decided. We're gonna see how it goes, but yeah. I didn't use food. I bought all this food. I didn't use food. Use food, guys. 51 to 60 is possible, but it might cost me a lot just to make it happen. So I kind of would prefer not to. But we'll see how I feel. Okay, next set. Oh, I didn't kill the music. Whoops. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill the music. Alright. Big room. That is the exit, so I want to go the other way. Oh, right on the beach hop. Oh, I was thinking about a witching too. I'm gonna use a Psyker. Semi-big room. So the best thing we'd want is a, we want a luring trap to show up. Also, I need the Strength Steel. Strength, or Steel rather. That is not what I'm looking for. How many do I have? Okay. We're gonna move. I would not want to step on it now, because that's a point loss, and getting the kills faster here is not going to help me, because I can kill these pretty okay without it. What I can do is the witching now, though. Because I have a witching coming in. I don't think I've killed anything yet. If I get a luring trap, I'm gonna do fortune. That's a landmine, so no, we didn't do a luring trap. Wow, all my raisings came in. Thanks, game. Thanks, game! And thank you for that follow, I'll check in a sec. While I'm not dying. Scotty Rose, thanks for following from the stream. Got 3 fresh kills here. Okay. Oops, I tabbed out. Nice. I'm actually doing that a little bit more. Okay. I left the chest. I'm not going back for it. I left the chest. Oh yes! Thank you, Matt, for mentioning. There's a particular thing here in Heaven on High specifically, where every other floor set, so that's this one, the 11th, the 31st, the 51st, the 71st, and the 91st, where kills here are, again, just to keep it simplistic, the math can get a little crazy, but basically your kills are almost double per kill. So getting more kills on this floor is actually extremely advantageous to you. So these floors in particular you want to focus on, because you will get more kills. What Alpha kind of put it on is like, he called it like a bounty. It's like a bounty kill. So getting more kills here is extremely, extremely important. Hey, Chayla. These are so nice to watch go down? No. They're also spooky because I have to worry about auto traps. Because apparently that's all we get today. That was the really worst. That's like the worst reprisal I've ever done in my life. That's a paralyze. I'm getting poked and prodded by Namazu. They're really trying hard to kill me. Okay. Oh, chest shots. Alright, we have continuation. We do have a lot of Namazu. A lot of naked Namazu. I don't know why they don't put on clothes, but a lot of naked. What's up, Chayla, by the way? Okay, steel. We'll do another semi-big pull of the exits here anyway. Come here. Grab. Put a dot on you. Chest is there. Again, we want to maintain a 3-minute pace here. So we want to be out of here by 54, so being ahead of that means we're ahead of it. Okay, everything dead. If there's anything in front of me, I'll go find it, or anything in this room, I'll go find it, but otherwise we are good to go. Checking my palms for a sec. Alright. We'll use the intuition on the exits. They got Ultra Feral. That was just waking up before I go and get your second COVID shot. Nice. I hope you'll be okay. Bounty floors are 300 per, and non-bounty floors are 200 per, assuming you reach 100, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's something to that effect. I honestly don't remember the details completely. Finn. Like in terms, like, dude, I'm not great at math, man. Math and me don't really get along too well. But yeah. I'm gonna do the psych here because it looks like it's a really big room. That's the exit, so I'm gonna go this way instead. That's an auto trap. I'm gonna swing back and get the strength once I check these rooms. Do you want to pull everything? Again, if I see alluring, I might fortune here. We're dragging, we're dragging, we're dragging. That's still not a luring trap. I'm gonna do the first thing here. So I gotta open chests anyway. Ah, yes, play. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I think these will all die in soon, so I'm just gonna kite them out. Except this one, which is dead. Okay. Strength is here, which I'll use. Yeah, there's some like oddity when it comes to like when you die, when you clear, some of the math starts happening. Which again is valid. But I'm personally not gonna put too much thought into it only because I can't keep track of it mentally. Hey, come over here. Join the party. Really? Alright. I'm gonna use Roshock here. It'll be up by the time I get to the next floor. We're 2 minutes ahead of pace now. Okay, now, we've noted this when we do a 1-100. Floor 15 is a big room guaranteed 100%. So we're gonna semi-set it up. I'm gonna do an affluence for that room. Now, I personally like to use a Magicite on 15. Which I got one, which is great. So I'm gonna use that on 15. Some runners may not. Some runners will do the big pull and do a Petri. I will do the Magicite. Because it'll just be a big time save on my end and I don't have to worry too much. Plus I still push time regardless. My steel's about to drop. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get that intuition. I need to watch this steel because once it drops I really need to start killing these things. But I'm gonna see if I can pull something else in the meantime. The small jobs make the stream look like an old... Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it does, Demon. We had an 8-bit playlist. I still have the 8-bit playlist, but I had what I called an 8-bit playlist that I would bust out when my connection was going bad, because it would be way worse than what you see now. It's small hiccups. It's hiccuping now, but... Okay, I have a witching here. Hopefully it'll hold okay. Hopefully you can still hear me okay. 2 seconds on steel, 1 second. I need to be careful with my HP. Yeah, stream is hiccuping a little bit. Maybe the fireworks were kicking in out of place a little bit, but yeah, it is hiccuping a little bit. Okay. Strength again. Right. Oh, actually... Also, I am feeling this too in my game, so it might just not be... It might not just be just the thing, like I'm feeling it as well. Like some of my chest opens and my palms are a little hiccupy, so... hey, what's up, Nicktoon? How are you? Enjoy the pixels, though. Hopefully at least, you can still hear me. Watching all these new people go through the story now gets me hyped. Yeah, it's actually been pretty fun watching some of the new people go through the story, actually. I've been liking it. So next room is a guaranteed big room, and I will nuke it with Fortune for the chess game. Come on, connection. Come on. Come on, man. We're nuking it for all the kills. That's lag. Alright, let's go. Distorted music even creepier. Feels bad. It's a little bad. So normally, what's extra bad is that I don't typically feel it. I'm feeling it in game, which is never a good thing. But I'll have to call my ISP now. I have to do this whole thing again. Yep, all the points. We have to use those chests. By the way, I guess I can explain as well how the points work with the chests now that my palms are getting filled up. When I pick up the chests, when I take the palm out of the chest, I get points. Not when I use it. Connection, please. Actually, this is the worst I've seen it in a while. Hopefully it'll recover. There's the exit, so I'm actually gonna go this way. We want to kill this too. Yeah, we want everything done. Okay. Witching, I'll use it. You are late to the 8-bit, Lucan. Anyone know if triggering a mimic chest points? Anyone know if triggering a mimic gives chest points? Then, I think it's just pinned. I think it's just that because it's a mimic, so you get the bonus points for the fact that it's a mimic, not like the chest plus the mimic. If that makes sense. Do you think it would be worth to avoid using until you? And do you? Okay, hold on. I want to read that to full. Do you think it would be worth it to avoid using it until you walked around and check all the chests because of extra spawns, or would you extra... In this instance, I wanted to use it because I don't know if I'll run into another enemy. And then I'd have to run all the way back, and considering this room is so big, it's a big amount of time for me to do so. Does that make sense? So I think it's better that I would just use it on the spot, because I don't know what's going to go on, you know, moving forward. Like, this enemy could have been near to the exit, but then I had to run back for that chest if it was here. So I'd rather just use the chest. Mimics are solid for points, they're like 5 kills. So seeing mimics is a good thing on a score run. Yep. I apologize for the bitrate, guys, it's really bad right now. So hopefully it will recover. Steal again. It's like exceptionally bad. I haven't seen it this bad in a while, so I'm gonna have to now call my ISP and let him know. It is a little ironic that it kind of kicked in with the fireworks too, so I do wonder if there's a little bit of a correlation, but it's trying. I probably will get this resolved in like 10 minutes, so it might take a little bit. Okay, the gloom is extra points here, so you obviously want to leave it on. But we do want to minimize my kills a little bit because these enemies are a lot harder. No match side by 15, so I have to petrify and it's so bad. Yeah, because you know what's the other thing you have to worry about too? Is the hand enemies. That's one reason why I prefer to nuke it with a Magicite, because kiting the hand enemies is kind of ass. Also, kiting these salamanders is also ass to begin with too. So I'm gonna pull more. I gotta meet them in the middle or something. I gotta also watch myself with the gazes, because that will mini me. Is everything here? I can't even tell. Oh, damn it, dude. I can't... Okay. Oh, I got minied. It's gonna be easier for me just to witching this at this point. Because the AoEs are so staggered. Mass! Thanks for following the stream. Okay. And Kazuki! Hey, thanks for the 9 months! That's a Twitch baby, dude. Appreciate that. What's up, Kazuki? How you doing? How are things? Good to see you, my pal. Alright, let's go. I got 2 rooms to check. Time is... I'm still ahead of pace. Oh, fuck. I'll pull this. I'll go back to... I gotta check the other room. If I leave the tile in the other room up, then, I will lose points, so I have to go get this, and I might actually get this other one too for the extra points. Full view. Okay, pull, pull. We'll do a big pull. Should have probably did bow shock earlier, but it's fine. I'm gonna go wrap around here. Keep an eye on you. Gonna wait for everything to get here. I don't want to get caught in that. I don't think there's any gauge coming in yet. Also this one... Oh, there it is. The gloom is really bad. Okay, now we can go. Killed everything. Items are pretty good here. Oh, I'll kill you. So again, this is what Alpha called a bounty floor. So every kill is almost like double. So this is like killing two enemies. So this is going to be beneficial for me to do this kill. Okay. There doesn't seem to be too bad of a delay though. There's a little bit of a delay, but it doesn't seem too bad, so hopefully that's okay. Safety. Yes, actually the safety is gonna be good. That's the exit, so I'm gonna go the opposite direction. This looks like a 3-room floor though. Losing strength, but I don't want to use strength until 38. Okay. Okay. Luna! Is this where I... No, it's not.
Mr. Streamer, is this where I buy a punk necromancer clear you?
No. I can help you get it though. What's up, Luna? How are you doing? Thanks for the 6 months. 5 months in a row. I greatly appreciate your continued support. What's up, Luna? How are you doing today? God damn it, Luna. Multi-killing. Gonna do that. The bad thing with the turtles, they're gonna do a defense bonus. This one is gonna defense bonus. But it's like he's mostly dead. Not really that big of a deal. But, you know, if you kept one alive that long, they're going to be a lot harder to kill and a lot longer to kill. Pretty sure I've been here for a minute, so I might actually check. How's the time? Time is pretty good. I do have a frailty. I'm gonna... Yeah, there's an enemy here that I want to hunt down. This one. So we're killing it because it's fun. Actually, I ate actual food today. What did you have the other day? Like, fake food? Like plastic food? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, okay, gotcha. Unlike your choices last night. What did you have last night? Like liquid? Did you like a liquid diet last night? Is there a way to tell if you started on... when you get to 100, yeah. That's the only way to know. Because the scorecard will tell you that you can't get the achievement or not, so it's when you get to 100. Bitrate, please! Alright, so I have ability down, which means I don't have bow shock. So I might minimize the pull just a little bit. I might just do these 3 first. I do have another steal, which I think I want to use later. So let me use that later because I want to use it at 38. You like this intolerant? Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Well, look, we gotta challenge it once in a while, right, Luna? I feel that. I take a glass of milk once in a while, knowing full well it's gonna destroy me. But you know what? Glass of milk tastes good, man. Oh, yeah. There's no real way. The score. So if you took a screenshot of the score, it will be a little obvious, because you're gonna have a pretty low score at 100 if you miss that. But outside of that, there's no other way to tell. There's no other indication. I'm gonna pop the steel here. Hope you like the pixels, guys. We have less pixels today than normal, but I'm thinking it might resolve in 5 minutes. But at the least, you know what? At least the stream doesn't die, which that has been the case for a while. The stream wouldn't die; it would just kind of go into this kind of, you know, fuzzy phase because it's low, etc. But I will have to talk to them, unfortunately. Yeah, I lasted a month. We lasted like a month and a half without a problem. So, thanks for the emotes. We lasted a month and a half. Oh. We lasted a month and a half before, oh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I got them all, though. Heyo. I'm gonna get poison. Alright, we got poison, but it shouldn't be that bad. That was actually convenient, because that speed me up. Yeah. 14 pixels remaster, that's right. Oh wait, I can dot you. Yup. I want 4 minutes-ish on the boss. The boss is actually going to take a while, so I want extra time on the boss. I kind of want to walk into the boss with just about 35. Again, I don't really have boss times, so I'm going to give an estimate. I mean, if we have to do this run again, then I will have boss times. But right now I don't have boss time, so we want to walk into it with like just enough, so we can kill it just under the 30 minutes. Again, there is a point bonus for going sub 30. Sub 30. So if I do this in less than 30 minutes, we will get more points than if I do it in longer than 30 minutes. So there is a reason why we have to go semi-fast and a reason why we're doing big goals. Because we need to do this in a certain amount of time. Four minutes safest with only strength. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not gonna fine-tune it yet, unless I don't have to, and be clear. But if I knew the times, at least on my end, then it would make more sense too. But I don't know the times. I actually looked at some of my old VODs. A lot of them were really inconsistent, so I couldn't actually use my own VODs for it, unfortunately. A lot of them either didn't have strength or like used for it. I don't know. It was just because it was only focused on the clear, so a lot of times I walked to the boss without strength on it. I have 2 minutes to get through the next floor. Let's just assume the next floor this time. Okay. I do want to strength. Oh, I should have strength. Hey, right back at you, eh? The image is too clear. Can you remake pixels? I apologize. Actually, it had resolved, so the pixels are coming back. This is the 9th floor, so I'm going to delete my flights now because they don't need to be in my inventory. So I am purposely using them. Big pull. Okay. It recovered and then it hit 0. So nice. I gotta do so now. I almost don't want to clear today because I gotta do some editing. Welcome back, guys. Or I'm back, rather. Hello, hello. We're okay. I didn't disconnect. It's just my upload that's going haywire. But hopefully it'll be okay for my. Sorry for that, guy. We are still here. If I disconnected, I would have to start all over. Imagine, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, just what I need. Actually, I think on one of my clear runs, I think on one of my tutorials, there was a cutout. I think there was a cutout during the run, so... Actually... That, oh, that's convenient. Okay. That's actually very convenient. Gotta get to the ball. Yeah, that actually was solid. Alright, so I need to do some math here. Quick math. This is less. I'm just gonna frailty. We're just gonna frailty. Also, I don't think on Crystal I have strength potions. Yeah, I don't have strength potions, I think. I don't. So, I can't. I would recommend having strength pots. I just don't have them on Crystal. I don't have that much money on Crystal, so I'm not gonna go for it. It's not usually my go-to anyway. So I use the frailty because I want the we want to do this under 30 minutes. That's why we frailty. It would have been a little tricky with just under 4 minutes. This is a long fight. This fight is actually stupid long just because of how the arm and armor syncs out. So it's annoying. So you have to give this just a little bit of extra time because of it. I pinned and Shayla, good. Have fun with that. Hey Vaughn, Splice VOD and map hack for Lorian's what's next? Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna have a lovely time editing if we clear. As long as it doesn't do it again, you know? If it doesn't do it again, I'll be happy. What's up, Bob? Yes, you guys are all correct. It is a secret tactic. Hidden tech. Okay, so we should be fine on time. Yo, Plank, thanks for following to the stream. I will also, yeah, I'm gonna have fun tomorrow. I had thought about this, by the way, because on Thursday and Friday we had some small dips, but we didn't disconnect the stream. Now I have to worry about this again. So I have to test it, I have to call my ISP, I have to let them know. Love it. Now we just zoom right to 100. Imagine like the stream died, I come back and we're just on like floor 100 all of a sudden. That's some real magic right there. So with frailty, this is gonna take about 3. This is gonna take about 3 minutes. With frailty, by the way. So I really think the frailty was a good play. At least because we got here at under 4. And I did lose some time because I had to get the stream back up. Hey Ziggy. One sec. Okay. Alright. Watch my one position. I'm getting ready to step into one save. Do you have any videos that showcase rooms that have... I don't have specifically, not to that extent. I mean, whatever came open on the VOD is what I'm gonna have. I mean, we talk about it, but I didn't really present it in like a short vid. I mean, that's a good idea, but I haven't done that quite yet. So no, unfortunately, I don't have anything direct. I can't even think about which of my VODs would showcase it. It's more like something we just talk about as opposed to showcase, at least on my end. So yeah, I apologize. I mean, you just have to worry about Stonehenge. That's the one that you need to worry about. Stonehenge. And it's usually a dead end room that has that right side. I mean, if you want to play it safe, anytime you get to a dead end, just go along the left side. But how do I feel about Trinity Vowed? Not bad. I'm still not good on the swords, Luna, but the other things are fine for me. I don't have a problem with. Actually, which is funny is that if it wasn't for the swords, I actually would think Trinity Vowed is easy. But the swords is just the one that keeps breaking my brain. Even the snakes and ladders is fine. I don't have too big of a problem on that one. It's just the cones. Really, we should exchange notes. I don't find a problem with anything else. The other even actually I was surprised. I was able to do the math for the hate and the brand and stuff like that. I managed that okay. Like I was actually able to do that. So. Yes, the troll floor with a lot of traps in here. This looks like a 3-room. Usually, if there's two traps here, I'm sorry, if there's 2 chests in a room, that usually indicates the fact that it's a 3-room. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. Steel. Alright. It isn't. Just kidding. Probably just try to save spot and just go to cardinal direction. Gotcha. Ooh, fortune. Actually, I should be using fortune a little bit more because we were doing max kill regardless. This is a big risk. We live dangerously, boys and girls. Like, come here, everyone. Come here, everyone. Come on, everyone. I believe in all of you. Oh, shit. I didn't think I'd be pushed that way though. I think I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. Okay, good. Got a drop. Okay, so that's a witching, which I just used. That's an intuition, which I could use. We are gonna get the fortune back. Okay. How far along? We are now into right before the queen. So we got up to the minotaurs, and last night, we had 3 attempts last night. We got up to the minotaurs, and we died on the minotaurs. We were getting to hot and cold every run, and we had enraged the first one, got to like single digit on the second one, and then 2 minotaurs on the last one. Second ladder is the hardest for you. Yeah, I understand that. I was okay with it though. Alright, so we have a big room here. So the big room is going to be highly advantageous for me to kill everything because of all the kills. And this is actually a pretty remarkable set of floors because nothing here is going to pull me in or pull me out. So we'll just do a big, huge pull and probably Petrify or probably Witching and Frailty. We'll see. I just gotta keep my back turned. I also need to keep my damn potion up. Yeah, that's what happened to us. I mean, we wiped there, so that's basically what happened. The exit's over there. I'm gonna check this one. Gotta keep the potion rolling. A lot of things are ranged, so that's why it's kind of ass right now, because a lot of things are actually doing range attacks on me. Bash, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. We're just casually doing Heaven on High. Nothing to be concerned with. I'm gonna Frailty, actually. Don't know how much I can survive, I can last, though. This might be it. I think this has to be it. I'm gonna chill here. Switching. We're gonna do a big pull on the other one. I have fortune up. This right now is all about getting points. We're farming points here, so getting all these kills, it looks unnecessary, but this means more points. So that's why I'm doing it. We're gonna do a second pull, but I should be able to survive the second pull with everything up. 10-ko, thanks to follow. I got no chests out of that rip. Well, alright, next pull. Intuition. It's here, apparently. Hey, Haunter! And thank you for the follow. Our clear that blew up our DPS was so good. A lot of people stayed up, that's why. It's just because a lot of people were alive. I know they were debating on, like, say, having me do the duel. I'll be honest, like, if other people want to experience the duel, man, I would prefer to step aside and let them experience it. I mean, if it's for the team, I get it. Man, the duel's a lot of fun. I think a lot of people should take advantage and try to do it themselves. Okay, this is getting a little bad. I'm gonna have to witching. I thought I could handle this, but apparently not. Even with all the mitigation. 2 witchings here is not bad. I really don't need witchings, and I had a lot of it anyway. We are on time, so I do want to worry about my pace because we did lose a little bit of time doing this. Safety. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna affluence keep that at 2. So you're gonna also see me try to keep a bunch of things at 2, because we don't want to overcap too much. We do that also in the normal one, but all the more now. You get points for opening intuition chests? I think you do not. I think it doesn't matter. At least, I don't think Alpha put down if it mattered or not, but I'm pretty sure it's not a factor. I thought it used to be, but... Flaming Days, thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate it, my friend. Welcome back. Enjoy those emotes, continue for another month. What's up, man? You dump intuitions, fair. We might gain time. This might be a. It isn't. But... I might stop here. Yeah, we're actually gonna stop here. I'm gonna pull these. That's it. Can't stand in that one. Okay, I'm gonna get to the other side first, and then we'll do the second pull. Moving a state spot technically gives you a 25% chance to get it right. Fair. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Damn. Okay, let's check the chest first. Flights, okay. Well, it's still early. Hey, BB! Aww. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, BB. Aw, that's very nice of you. Hell yeah. I do see my strength here. Thanks for gifting 5. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Manny? How you doing, Manny? Hope your sponsored stream of the Final Fantasies is going pretty well. I saw you were really excited about that. What's up, Manny? Alright, we're going. We are a little bit ahead of pace now. Been fun? Yeah, I finished FF1 and FF2 on my end, and well, FF1 I thought was great. FF2 irritated me. I hope it doesn't irritate you, but it irritated me a lot. But I think people said FF3 is better. I want to say congrats on the. Oh, thank you for that, BB. That's very nice of you. Yeah, it's very nice of her and very nice of Sadie to give the mention. So it was really cool. Really cool of them to take me into consideration. Perry! Oh, thanks, Perry. I appreciate that. Oh, fudge. I should have fortune, Matt. What have we done? That's a waste. Yo, thanks, Perry. Thanks to 5. I appreciate that, man. FF3, your favorite game of all time? Oh, point loss. I just lost points because I stepped on a goddamn thing. Hey, you guys started a hype train? Aw, thanks, guys. You too kind. Everyone's too kind. Thank you for starting a hype train. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? What are we doing here? I think we're gonna have to petrify this. We're gonna get Madaried. I'm also gonna get paralyzed up the butt. Let's do this. Let's do a steal. I'm gonna hold off on the strength. Alright. Okay, conceal. Yeah, I still don't have a Magicite too, which is kind of dumb. I'm not getting it. Well, the Samurai, I believe, has to hit me to Madara me, so... It's gonna do big pull. Not me! Aw, thanks for the 5 gifted as well! You pushed the hype train to... I think that's level 5 or something. Yo, thanks, Meat. You guys are very kind. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes, guys. While we try not to die here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we should petrify now, I think, you know? Just, you know... I'll kill everything else later. Okay. I have also sprint up. Oh, that's not sprint. That wasn't sprint, guys. Sorry. That was the greatest bow shock of your life. Dude, there's so many. Oh my god. Here. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Nope, I didn't get one. Okay. So let's do the other pulls. Hey, thanks for 200.
Hype train time.
Hype chain time. And JHS. Thanks for follow. Welcome to stream. Oh yeah, that's actually true. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, I guess it is funny to see a Sprout with a Necromancer. So this character is only through like Stormblood. It's not actually. It's only up to wherever you go for what do you call it? Heaven on High. That's where I stopped it on the story. I'm gonna do full mitigation here because I might get Madaried really soon. I'm a little concerned about that. Yeah, I just got Madaried. Madaried, Setsuzeka, we just got that. There's another one. Madari is basically the Samurai's Enrage. That's why I'm slightly concerned. But we should be fine. Okay. There's the dying slower because I'm not. Well, I can actually use strength now. Give me strength. Give me strength. I gotta check all these chests. Okay, I got the Petri back, which is nice. There was something alive. Got the steel back, got the flights, got a conceal, which I'll just use now. Hey, Shara, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it as well. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I was a little occupied, but I really appreciate it. I'm gonna dot you, and then we'll move around. We'll check the chat. I do want to concern myself with time. Again, we want to maintain a 3-minute pace here. So that means we are under that pace. We should have been out of here by 48, and we're not. Which means we have to save up some time. But we tend to get smaller rooms and stuff, so we might be able to make it up. If I saw that chest, that would have been great. I think that might have been a drop, though. That just dropped the chest, too. That was a sexy fortune. Hey, thanks, Matt! Oh, thanks for the 500 biddies. Oh, you guys are kind to keep the, I'll leave that alive. This is not a point bounty floor, so I can kind of leave that alive. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is Crystal. This is Crystal. Because my Primal has a really good score, it's like 1.7 million Wetmog, and I can't touch my Aether. My Aether gets untouchable until it gets kicked off the board, so that's why I'm on Crystal. And my Crystal is a 1.7, so we're just gonna try to improve the score, which, if we clear, I think we should be able to. Oh, I did not want to hit that button. Okay, clear. Mudai. Witching. The witchings are coming back, solid. Should have done light. I can't do light. I'd have to get. I'm only up to like Palace. I'm only up to like Palace of the Dead on light. I'm really. No, actually, no. That's a lie. I am in Stormblood in light, but I'm not up to Heaven on High. I think I'm up to Stormblood to some extent on light. Just not not enough to do Heaven on High. I'd have to continue leveling. Well, that worked out well. Yep. I got Madaried. Also getting, I got Madaried again. Steel's okay. I should have Fortune. Dude, I need to remember the Fortune. What is this? Gold? Burn the altars now. Yeah, that's what Matt said, to burn the altars for 26, 27. So this is gonna be coming from Matt, who told me about this. This was something I just didn't plan for. At least if I was gonna do it without this information, it wouldn't have come out of me. So it's from Matt. There is going to be a higher percentage of getting 4 enemies per floor as opposed to 3 or 2 from 26 onward. So the idea of using altars here is preferable because of the higher chance of getting a 4 enemy kill as opposed to 3, which means it's extra points. So we've been getting a lot of flights, by the way. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I need to heal. Okay, if that exploded, that would be really bad. So we alter here. And affluence also, right? There's a superstition that if you affluence and alter, you increase the chance of a treasure room. Yeah, true. Fortune on this room. Yeah, I should fortune on this one because I'm sitting on 3 anyway. So we'll fortune regardless of what we're looking at. Also, I'm going to sight. It's a big room. Got the vortex. Okay, I might have to re-steal soon. We'll see. That's a learning trap. I'm gonna do it on my way back. F once, came back. Which change? Oh, change of plan. I'm gonna do it now. So, because I stepped on the luring, we are gonna get more out of that. That's why I wanted to do it. I'm gonna witching here. Only got 3 on this one, but again, it's a more of a possibility than an actual fact. Hey, what's up, Tidy? So, hello. How you doing? Try to spam shift. Oh yeah, spam shift. Dude, I forgot about that. True. It's about Necromancer. That's right. That's me. Okay, I should be fine without this. Oh, I can use the steel now. Well, I might hold off on the steel. We'll see. That makes sense, yeah. You lose or gain points hitting traps. You will always lose points gaining hitting a trap, Salty. However, a luring trap is pretty much a net positive because what comes out of there will get you more points in the end, if that makes sense. I missed the chest. What is this one? Why did I miss this? Oh. Only a luring trap will technically be a point gain. Everything else will definitely be a point loss. It's like it's kind of equivalent to 2 kills if you step on a trap. That's kind of the easy way of remembering. There is more details to it, but you know, if you're just kind of remember what it is in words as opposed to math, that's the relation there. I see the question. Just give me a sec while I manage this. Do I need to do? Yes, you do. It is story related. Ouchie. So you have to do it. Yeah. I think I'll be fine. I'm fully mitigated, but I'm really hoping that's enough. Because I have a couple things that are gonna enrage, which is the samurai, and they're dead. Okay. Oh my god, target. We are still behind on schedule. I am still going... Well, no, actually, no, I'm not. Serenity. Okay, so I have a steal now. Checking my palms, I will do an affluence and another alteration for that. I would like to get rid of my 3rd Serenity, but I can't right now because it will take out the debuff. The enchantments that we have on the floor does add points. So leaving it on, I gain points out of that, so I have to leave it on. So there's a little bit of strat in terms of trying to get rid of my Serenities, and I want to sit Serenity at 2, because I don't want to be forced into using one that will take away buffs on the floor. Does that make sense? So anytime you see an enchantment, whether it's a plus or minus, so an HP plus was good, HP auto-healing disabled is bad, doesn't matter if it's good or bad, it is additional points for leaving that icon on the thing. This is altars, so there's 4 here. I'm going to cite again. I shouldn't have cited. That's a mistake. I need to save the sites for later. Yeah, that's a mistake. I'm going to do another fortune though, because we're gonna get a lot of kills here. Make sure I don't like mess this one up again. Whew. You guys okay? You're hitting me hard. I do have steel on. I'm losing strength though. Might get Madari soon. Where's Madari? Okay, we have 1 chest here, which is a strength. Another chest, which is an affluence again. Oh my god. Buttons are hard. Got a pots. Gonna bypass a little bit. Okay. Oh, amazing. That's a treasure room and a luring trap. And I have witching. So let's just see what's here first. Step on it intentionally. This is 100% going to be a witching now, because we have all these enemies. But I'm going to get them to the other room first. Security. Come on. Okay. Organs. And a Lorien Trap again. I actually don't remember what that does. Okay, witching everything. Yeah, Mercy's on. Oh, there's another Corrigan. Oh, you know what's funny? If I witching the Corrigan, guys, they don't die instantly. There you go. That Corrigan has a lot of HP. That Corrigan's not gonna die anytime soon. I have to wait for him to actually pop out of his witching for me to kill it. That's pretty funny. There we go. He finally, he died. Okay. Still behind on schedule though. I have to kind of mosey along here. I'm gonna strength on the... I have a purity. I need to strength soon. I'll strength the next when I hit the exit. Something just spawned. So we are trying to do this under 30 minutes, right? So that means I am on a time crunch because I have 8 minutes to do the next 2 floors plus the boss. And we do not want to miss that. So we're kind of pushing it just a little bit. Yeah, I might patch you just for that. Yep. We have ways of speeding up if needed, and it's not going to be that bad, but you have to take risks for it to happen. Okay. I really hope it didn't drop a chest, because I didn't visually see one. Got another sight. We got all the sights back, so we strength here. I don't know what that was. I saw the one chest and assumed there was only one. Yeah, if you witching, oh, fudge. We're actually gonna nuke this one. I'm nuking this for the points. But I need to move. Intuition. I need to get out of here in a minute. I'm gonna sight as well. Okay. Oh, it was the raising. You're right, it was the raising. Well, we had a lot of raisings coming in, so I maybe don't have to worry about that too much. Alright, this is a little... I probably petrify trying to get this under time. I'm pretty sure I can kill the boss in 3 minutes with a frailty. 500. I've never gotten 500 in Heaven on High, ever. That's assuming I get the speedrun though. I need to watch my time. I'm not gonna get that bronze chests. I'm not gonna get that gold chests. I'll get these though, but I'm not gonna get the one south. My sprint's coming back up. Ugh, flight, I can't use it. I can check these. Affluence came back, which I will not use until the next one. Sight is here, I'll use that. Got a lot of sights. I do want to keep the sights in tow for the next set though. Other sights, okay. I've had another altered, I've only had 2. I need to watch the time. So 500k, what's mentioned about 500k, that's kind of like the unicorn score, if you will. It indicates that you're on a good pace for scoring. But it's very hard to do. It is not a common score, but a lot of things have to go right to get 500. So if you see a 500, you're really happy. Now, it's not that you won't get a high score without it, but getting close to 500k is what we define as something really, really, really good. How am I witching that? Oh, this might be a small one. Steal now. Sprints. Okay. This is a small room. We're gonna YOLO. I might die here. Okay. I missed one. We should have enough time for boss. I'm probably gonna frailty for the boss anyway though, because I just don't know the times too well. So we'll probably frailty the boss. Okay, let me check these chests. One of them was an intuition. is this one. And then I think one of them is a strength, which is this one. Okay, let's go, boss. Hey, Nappy, how you doing? 230 with frailty or tincture. I don't have tincture, so I think I'm gonna frailty anyway. I have tried. Actually, you're gonna see one VV on Tuesday. We're actually, I still have to set it up, but we're gonna do it Tuesday. We're going to do my continuation of Black Mage. I will have a file up at 121 plus in Palace. So now, if you're talking about Heaven on High, I actually... Oh, no, you're not. You're talking about Palace. Yeah. Palace, we're going to do it Tuesday. I am currently working on Black Mage and Palace. We're going to be doing it for a little bit. Until I run out of potsherds or I get bored of it or something. But we are going to do it for a little bit. We're taking this to the face because it's not going to do that much with Frailty on. She got that combo. I need a potion now. Glad to hear, Neppy. Any tips for a first-timer Claw and Hello? Trying to learn 1-200 solo. Would Red Mage and Machinist be better for the first try? What I usually recommend for a first try, especially if you're debating on which job it is, you want to try them both. If you have experience on one more than the other, definitely try the one you have a little bit more experience on. If you're basically starting fresh on both jobs, it is worth noting that Machinist does have the most clears, right? So that could lean you in that direction of, well, then it probably should try Machinist. Red Mage is still really good, there's nothing wrong with Red Mage, it's just a lot of people kind of have leaned more towards Machinist as the general populace, but I would always recommend try both, because you may actually fall in love with Red Mage, and you might actually perform better on Red Mage. I know of a couple runners, Klein, that are trying Red Mage, they've tried Machinist, they can't play Machinist. Various amounts of reasons, they just can't do Machinist. So you don't want to feel like you're forced into an option if you're like looking at it and you're like not having fun, or whatever the reason is that you're not looking forward to it. So try both, or try the one you have a little bit more experience on, and then go from there. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and then I have my video guides as well. Meiji's written guide is amazing. And I cover kind of the visual aid of that. We killed it pretty fast. Okay. At least I have the time. This is helping me for time. Alright, let's see the score, guys. 500k is golden. 490 is actually really good. Kills are really high. Okay, this is good. I still can't do the. Oh, I forgot the flights. No. Hey, what's up, Gerald? I forgot the flights. No, we're in trouble. I forgot the flights. Oh well, it's okay, dude. Dude, I'm always gonna forget the flights, man. 490 is really good. If you want any perspective, guys, when I do my normal runs, like we're just doing, you know, just a casual climb, whatever, I don't care about score, I don't care about details like that, we average between 420 to 460. So being able to push the point, so we had all the map reveals, we had the sub 30, the time bonus, we checked all the chat, as many as we could, we killed everything as much as we could. 393 kills is a lot, you know, in 30 floors. We hit a bunch of traps, but we took advantage of a couple traps. Doing all that equals to a much higher score than if you're going YOLO. So, if anything, like, if you've seen a couple of my runs, or you've seen a couple of your runs, and you've done a 1 to 30, and you kind of throw a comparison of score, here's like your first check mark of aiming for certain criteria in the score, and not aiming for it in the score, right? That's actually one of the things that, initially when this was coming out, this information was coming out, that people just tested. Like, there was a whole bunch of the notes that were there, and I was like, really? That's how this works? And then we had people test it out, and the results were like instantaneous. Because we had certain averages before. Like, I think we were going like 460, 470 without any information. We're like, yeah, 470 is really good. And then we started seeing getting 480, 490, 500. But that's because everything started to get very optimized in the scoring. So if anything, again, that's like proof right there that the scoring has been working. But of course, if you want to get on the board, you have to clear. So we will continue to run, obviously, and we have to get all the way to the end for that clear. Yori, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Gerald, how are you today? Good morning, I think, yeah? Unless your schedule is Unless your schedule's out of whack. Or good night. Actually, usually you're what? You're going to bed now? Well, it's 10 a.m. I don't know your schedule, dude. You're weird. I'm kidding. What would the equivalent score be in 1.5 million? 1.5 million would be the equivalent, Sebi. 1.5 million. And that is almost a 1-to-1. You went to bed early! Oh, cool. Okay. So you woke up early. Gotcha. My flights, no! I'm gonna keep the affluences to 2. If we see a lot of flights, I'm just gonna dump them. I'm gonna rage dump them. I'm gonna do steel here. And I'm going to do a strength here. I'm also going to do a sight here to kind of help me out. This, by the way, this... Oh, God. Yeah, so this area, this set of floors in particular, is tricky to speedrun. Not only do you want to get all the kills, but the floors are huge. So it really gives this a problem trying to get this into the speedrun. So we're really going to try as best we can. Sights are really going to help here. I think I got everything. Okay. Now I do want to note, I believe the robots will explode in HP, but if we see into the Bomberman, they will explode after time. So I do want to make that a note here. I'm gonna get an hour-house there. Alright, man. See you, Matt. Thanks for keeping my thing in tow here and giving me the cheat notes, if you will. Catch you later, dude. Steel is back. I'm gonna pop here. Here I'm going to probably landmine, but I need to okay, this is all for time. That is all about a time save right there. I needed to time save there because this is going to take a long time to do that. So it's either I could witching, but we had a landmine. So in essence, I do lose points for that. But this, by the way, I mentioned this earlier on floor 11 and 12. The 11th, the 31st, the 52nd, the 51st, the 71st, and the 91st is going to be what they call a bounty kill floor, which basically means all of these kills are like doing double points. So whatever kills I had on the previous set, 21 plus, think of it now, if I had that same amount of kills here, you double up the points every kill. So getting kills right now is really, really important because of the amount of points we could potentially get. So it is going to be smart of me to not skip enemies, but we still have to keep on pace. So granted, we just did all that, we are on pace. 3-minute pace per floor is doing all that. It is! Hello, Juke! I did clear on every job. Alright, let's continue. So the Bomberman, they do explode after a time period. All I need to do is have him LOS'd. So I'm going to take him, but I probably have to take this damn Wolf too, which is going to be crappy here. So I'm going to keep him focused, because I need to see if he's going to explode. Now I can stun him, or I can do whatever, but right now, we're going to kite him around. You're going to see he's going to explode. I just have to have an LOS if he does that. And I'm not pulling anything else right now, just because I am respecting this bomb. I'm going to get him over here, actually. He's doing it too soon. That's not a good spot. I got the big bull fortune. Gotta keep an eye on these. I'm gonna probably witching coming up here. This is a little risky because if I hit an Otterman, it's like kind of game over this way. That's the exit. Okay, witching's gonna come in here. I didn't. Okay, I got everything. Oh, I missed one. Okay. Okay, you're dead. 12 seconds. Still gotta check one more room. Okay, let's go. Thanks, Shalink. Appreciate that. You usually come up about around 1.4 million by 100. Yo, Fubar. You know what's irritating about my history in scoring, Fubar? I have only hit 1.5 million one time in all the times I've tried Palace of the Dead. And the only time I actually did it was when I was on the Japanese server without a VPN. So I was lagging I was basically hiccuping, lagging, high ping the entire time, and I pull it off there. It's actually irritating. Because I've never done it with like my normal ping. Like I don't even understand why that's possible, but I was trying. I just don't know why. You know, like we were basically doing less damage overall, but it was just yeah. Okay, you're going boom. You're going boom. Okay, that's good. JPG. Yeah, apparently. I mean, apparently that's the case, Fireslide. I mean, that's the only explanation I can give, right? We are again on pace. So we did that whole witching pull and everything. Again, we're going for a 3-minute pace. So yeah, like what Sebi said. Well, actually, what Sebi said was more applying to Palace, but right now we're trying to do this in under 30. If we do this in under 30 minutes, we get a massive point bonus. So if you would typically do a 60-minute instance, you go 6 per floor, maybe a little bit less because you want time for the boss. This one you need 3. And the boss that's coming in here is actually very fast. So without Frailty, I think I'm going to kill him in under 3. So I don't have to worry too much about the boss time, but it's still a concern because I need to get there in time. Michael of St. Joseph, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me get that off. Okay, checking. That's good. So we'll just pull everything. I will keep in check of you. That's a huge plus. My sprint is down, so it would make Petri a little bit annoying. I gotta be careful here. Once I see one of them explode, I think I'm gonna pop the Petri. Also, they're gonna explode staggered. There's one of them. There's 2 of them. I'm actually gonna be away from them, so I can actually keep going. It's 3. I'm LOS from all of them. Not this one, though. They're gonna explode, but because I'm LOS, they're not gonna get to me, so I'm not concerned about that. Sights. I will have to watch this one, though. I want to get to the other room before I do this Petri. I am focus targeting the bomb, so I know when it explodes. The other ones will not explode. Also, bullying the trap. Yep. You're gonna see a lot of that on the later floors as well. That's going to be a strategy I will employ. Almost arguably, I have to employ. That's how much of an importance it's going to be. We do the... Oh, no. $10 Mimic. Well, not quite. Okay, we pick up the Petri. Still, oh, hello. We are gonna gain a little bit of time here. We're staying like just ahead of the minute for 3, but even with that Petri, man, we're still like right on time, right? I do have sight, so I'm probably gonna utilize the sight. I do have 3 minutes of steal, so a sight would be beneficial to me to kind of speed up and know which direction I'm going, so I don't have to go back and forth. We are racing against the clock. So give me 5 attempts on Behemoth, assuming I learn and clear him in time. How many attempts do you think you could potentially clear right away? Behemoth is a huge wall, but the enemies past that, I mean, they're difficult, but it's not going to pose as much of a challenge as Behemoth is. It definitely is not forward for you to just immediately clear after getting Behemoth down, or at least taking a handful, like, not that many runs, if that makes sense. So, Holy Big Room Batman. I might have to re-steal right away. Okay, so we gotta start this way. My super is up, but I need to watch my pull. Like, I want to start pulling from the top, swing back south, and then go all the way north. Probably witching, maybe. Okay, that's a landmine. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Twin sprints. Okay, so I need a target on the bomb, because I need to know when he goes. My steel is dropping, so I may want to consider doing another one right about now before I swing back, because I might forget. Okay, we want this chest here. Again, I'm keeping an eye on the robot. I need to make sure that I have an LOS for him. He is doing his thing. That's not good with me. Okay, so let's do intuition here. I'm gonna do bow shock there because it's gonna get damage on it. I stunned it, so it could still explode, I'm unsure. Now I also have to concern myself with the fact that the lower and lower these other ones get, they will also explode. Because low HP means they explode. Probably witching, we'll see. I'm gonna do this in 2. Watching some of the AoEs here. One of them exploding. I stunned the one that was exploding. Trying to keep track of all of them is pretty hard. Okay, I have 2 more rooms I can check. Sprints. That's a learn trap. Thanks for the follow. 1, 2, 3, okay. So what I want to do now is swing them here, because if one of these explode, I can get around the wall, which it's going to do right now. So I'm going to swing myself around this wall, and we should be fine. If not, then peace, guys. I'll see you next time. There we go. They went boom, and I didn't die. Phew. So I'm checking my left side to see what the other things are doing, because the other things could do Harikiri, and I need to make sure that that they are not caught doing what I'm not ready. Thanks for the follow, guys. Oh, he was using it. I'm like, hey, he's taking a while to cast. Yeah, that's because he was using it. This is the strength. Okay. Yikes. Mufu and Celsius, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. So slight concern is the fact that I'm still on time. So we might have to start like skipping, man. Or I do like a witching play or something. I got to 176 on Red Mage, my first series solo attempt. Awesome. Ultra unlucky and had all Anzus and Wolves, nothing to kill with spawn. Yikes. But yeah, you know what? That's a good lesson of what you got up to. So definitely be proud about that for sure. I'm gonna have to keep it at 2. Okay, things are gonna get slightly easier to pull. Alteration finally came back. Gonna focus him. Gonna hover over the witching. Cool. 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 So the one I have focus is the one that's gonna die first. Oh god, the doggo's here. Alright, well we're gonna change plans now, because I gotta eat the doggo. Oh, I see. Okay. We're fine. Sorry, my heart probably went up a little bit. Should be LOS. I didn't even see it go boom. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. D-pad! Welcome in. May the carnage never end. Yeah, the doggo says that. May the carnage never end, yeah. I want to be out of here by 45 and we'll be on pace. Have stun. Fortune is in. I have another sight which I want to utilize the next floor. Excuse me while I avoid that AoE. Focus target you. Here. 4. Alright, so I want to stun this because there's only 4 here, so it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's good. The others can explode, but they're gonna die, so... Alright, let's go. So the alterations I'll use if I get a 3rd. Everything else is kind of okay. The Serenity at 2 is good, the Witching's there. I want to get rid of the sight so I can just get the most out of it instead of it overcapping. I'm scared for the 180 boss, but that's only because I know. Yeah, it's okay. Practice will help tremendously, you know? Okay, so this is going to be interesting because of the Gloom. We do want to get everything pulled, but we might do a witching play, perhaps. Depends on what's going on. Purity, use that. Kind of wasted this sprint, though. That's a luring trap, that's great. Also double great that I did that. We'll kind of kill one of these here. Or not. The ninja's actually going to be a problem. Hold on. I'm going to kill this ninja off first. He's going to be a problem because he might explode due to low HP. Alright, so we're good now. That's a landmine, which I could utilize for a faster kill. Another purity, which I'll just get rid of now. So nothing will explode now. The rest of these can explode, but they're only going to explode. They're only going to explode if they're at low HP. So I actually want to be slightly careful about pushing them far with the HP. I was mentioning this a little earlier. Deep Dungeons solo, doing something like this, has straight up taught me, has 100% taught me how to big pull in a big dungeon. Like, because you have to do it by yourself, you don't have a healer, you know? It's like I gained the confidence of doing this by doing what you're saying right now. So like, for the one of the first times I did like dungeons at 80, and then, oh, that changes the plan, everything, okay, well. Also, I'm going to Fortune. That changes a lot of things. Good thing it's up. No chest shot though. So this is here, Purity. Hey D-Pad. Match site. Okay, the match sites are good to go. The raising is not because I actually misplayed and picked it up. 5 seconds, 4. I see it. Okay, here. Fortune came back. Strength is in. I will use it soon, but not yet. Need to watch this bird. This bird is actually going to be the worst one here. It does AoE, I don't want to be in there. Stun. Okay. They watched the streams while I solo Palace the Dead. I've watched and suggested you reduce the others. Sadly, can't get past 100 without... Oh, without the death disconnect? I just walked out. Yeah, the connection thing is always a problem, man. I'm sorry to hear. Actually, I had some issues on my end that I have to now investigate. I've been having issues on stream for like 3 days in a row, so I have to investigate it. But yeah, it's terrible. And you don't know, like, okay, so I do have a VPN under my panels. I am partnered with NoPing, so that might be a solution for you. Please give that a shot. I think for some people did help. If not, it might be something with your ISP. So Andres, thanks for the follow. I've had issues in-game to give me problems, and I've used VPNs to help me out a little bit. And then I have historic internet issues with my ISP, and I've really gotten with my ISP and everything, and we've been okay with the ISP recently, but it has been quite the journey trying to get my connection in a certain place where I'm actually happy with. But I've had problems, definitely. It's like you try to do your best to see if you can find solutions for it. That's what I recommend. Talk with the ISP, see if it might be them, or try VPN. I'm gonna do this pull here, because I don't have steel on right now. Oh, I missed one. Oh, because you were doing your stupid egg thing. We'll do this in 2 pulls. Stun. Oh, crud. That's a mistake. So, that ability right there, it cuts your buffs in half. And that's everything. So my strength was cut in half. My food was cut in half. I just got I misplayed it only because I thought it was gonna do the bind first and not that first. So I actually lost half my food because of that. Yes, so it doesn't look like it does anything, but what it does, it cuts all of your buffs that you have on in half, and that includes food. So my food was cut down, my strength is now to 3 minutes instead of it had full 7 minutes. So yeah. Yep, it's because of that move. I think Biff Tech, if he's still in here, I think he's the one that told me about that. Like, he noticed it, and then I took a look and was like, oh. Yeah, that's what that does, huh? Okay, I'm gonna check the chest first. YOLO. Hold on. YOLO. Okay. I think I can mitigate this with 6. Don't have Steel on. That's why it gets a little spooky. Is that a line? That's a line. I have to watch the ninjas because some of them might be exploding. One of them is. It's dead. Okay. What did I leave? I left the chests. I left something. I don't know what. Well, it's on my way though, so I'll pick it up. Hey, Malo. What's up, man? How's it going, Alex? How you doing? I saw you streaming today. What's up, man? How goes life? Hopefully you've been good. I will not respect content. I'm behind on time. Also, that's a point loss. Okay. Shoutouts to my buddy Alex. Super awesome guy, super smart guy. Doing Grand Blue last time. He does a lot of variety, but I really respect him, and he's a good man. So definitely check him out. Busy, yeah, busy. Hopefully it's a good busy. I've been a good busy on my end. Good busy on my end, I'd say. Thank you for asking. I gotta respect this mimic. I'm gonna go the other way because the other way is I'm gonna shank here. I'm also gonna steal because we still have 2 floors. I do want to move a little faster though. Time is getting a little spooked, guys. So I need to move just a little faster here. Something to help me out would be great. That would be great. Yeah, good busy, good busy. Oh, well. Don't have to worry about that trap anymore. Okay, that's fine. I can kill these 3. Hey, Frogwa, what's up, man? And Sight, thanks for follow. Welcome to the stream. Good to see everyone. Good to see everyone. We are doing high score in Heaven on High. This is all about trying to get a high score. Did a lot of explanation early on, and if anyone has any questions about what we're doing, please ask. I'll try to repeat certain things as we're going about, but you know, if you come in at a certain time, I don't really say much. It's only because I probably just said it, but don't worry, I don't mind repeating. Conceal. So a lot of what I need to do in terms of score, just as a quick summary, we need to reveal all of the tiles on the map. So by me looking at all these tiles, like literally each tile matters. If I reveal the entire map, I will get more points for doing so. If I leave even one tile open, then that means I will lose a good amount of points. It actually, more specifically, it's like 2,500 points on the scorecard. So it really matters that I check all these rooms, and then getting chests is points, getting kills is points, and also we're racing against the clock because we need to do this in under 30 minutes. So I have 5-6 minutes to get to the boss. If I do not do this in under 30, I will lose a massive chunk of points, which is 15,000 points. That is gone. So I have to do this in under 30. That's why this is a little higher pressure. Honestly, this is what makes some of these runs, even on the lower floors, pretty entertaining and pretty fun, because you're essentially trying to go really fast now, and that's kind of a big deal. Sure, I just did. Bob in jail, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's go in. That's a lure trap. I'm going to come back for it. Fortune. Yes, please. Okay, so this is going to be interesting due to the amount of time I have. Hopefully we can pick up another thing that'll help me out, but... No, hold on, bro. My witching. Fortune, safety... Where am I? These all got hit. If I miss one, that's fine. Wait, I need sprint? Okay. Oh. Feels like I feel like gives palms to life before 70. Yes, because everything does kind of matter in terms of how you're doing everything. Absolutely. This was a fortune, right? Alright. So I'm gonna do this one and I'm gonna safety. I have this one, so I need to focus in. Yeah, I mean, I am not opposed to the chill runs, honestly. Like, the chill runs are nice and calm. I can chat with you guys a little bit more. We can get on through. So it's a little bit different on my end, but, you know, nonetheless. This one is just, we're playing at a high level all the way from the beginning. So I need to really, really make sure that we don't F up anything. I'm concerned. Okay. It's a little bit much. It looks like I'm just taking a little bit more damage than I'm able to recover from. There's a silver, so I need to be careful not to open it. There's actually 2 silvers I need to be careful I don't open unless my HP is okay. Fortune came back. I did not use a fortune, awesome, so that's okay. Okay, we gotta go. I missed the chest. Oh, because it dropped. That's why I missed it. Got it. That Magicite was actually very fortunate. Alright, ma'am. Neppy, have a good night. This is gonna be a little bit of a race against the clock because I don't have a tincture. So let's hope I have enough time for this. I need to do this in under 30 minutes. Now the crazy thing that needs to also be taken into consideration, guys, and if you're going for points, man, if you're looking at this boss, and there's a chance you're not getting the time, I will Magicite to get the time. Like, 100% I will absolutely Magicite to get the time bonus. That's how important that time bonus is. So, I think we're okay, but there have been times when I 100% used a Magicite just for the time bonus, so... But when you're going for a score, you kind of do what you gotta do. You have to make sacrifices, you know? If you didn't make the correct choices in the previous floors, you might have to make some tough choices now, but it is what it is. Pollen Experience, thanks for following up for the stream as well. We're definitely fine. I think I did need the frailty though, so that's good. I overcapped, awesome. Die Helm, Ash, thanks for follow up into the stream. So this is, again, this is about scoring high in Heaven on High, but also this can apply a little bit to Palace. There's a little bit of details in Palace that are a little bit different, but the overall foundation of the scoring is more or less the same. So we did this in 30 something seconds left remaining, so we just made it. That means we did 27 seconds, which means we got the point bonus there. Good. Just made it. Calculated. 30-minute run on that one. Okay. 41 plus. Alright. Flight. Oh yeah, dude, I forget the flights all the time. Actually, we were lucky. We didn't pick up a single flight though, Finn. Dude, I am so bad. So what Finn mentioned is using flights. I should have been dumping my flights. Although, to be fair, I think I should keep the flights somewhat in order, Finn, because we are... I think this is the last floor I'm going to try to speedrun. And then the flights will start to become a little bit important, sort of. So at this point, skipping the flights, yes, if you're really, really going for optimize, but it's not going to be too bad right now, especially if my time starts getting really weird. Good luck, D-pad. I hope it doesn't, man, I hope your connection doesn't go crappy, but good luck, man. I'm gonna do one more floor, and then I'm gonna hit the restroom, so. Yeah, fair. 1, 2, 3. This is a speedrun floor as well. We're gonna try to speedrun, and I think I need about 4 minutes on the boss. I need about 4 minutes on this boss. So this is a speedrun. Now, I might want to keep my flights in order, but we still want to go pretty fast. It's not a lot of points, maybe... Yeah, I only lose if I give up. Or you die, yeah. Alright, shall we, guys? Big pull. I should have sprinted though. Oh! Hello. Oh, we'll do that right now. Well, got burned by the flight already, so I'm leaving that alone. Nice trap. 9 seconds, so I'm not gonna get to another one. I already hit this trap, so let me check this chest and then I'll go back. Steal? There's one in the room. They left again? No, that was the flight, that was the flight, that was the flight. Okay, let's go pick this chest up. In another FF game. FF8? It's the same song if you're thinking of FF8. This is just the FF14 version of Extreme, but this is the one from FF8 against Ultimisia. What's standard? Wait. I'm gonna use Serenity, by the way. What's the standard for Meteor Burst? Tincture or Pot? Standard. You know, interesting question, Ziggy. I feel like it's an even distribution between them. I don't feel like one is more popular than another, although the Tincture does have a little bit of iffiness if your ping is high. But man, I think it's been an even distribution from talking with people and seeing people talk about it. So yeah, I don't think you're missing too much on that. I'm gonna site here because this is this annoying three area room, so I'm gonna do the site here, just here. I'm gonna keep the site at 2 so we don't use too much of it. Excuse me. Okay. We got a lot of landmines. None of these will enrage, so I'm not too concerned about that. I've done healing shot once and succeeded. Still give. Sounds like it is kind of less complicated for sure. That's for sure. There's a lot of landmines. Site came back, which is awesome. Alright, let's get to work, boys and girls. It's time. I didn't get everything. There's a trap here, there's a lot of AoEs here. There's an auto trap there. Make sure I don't step on it. Okay, a couple are dead. Oh! Kind of ran back into AoEs. Okay, we're good, and I think I left an F. Oh, you're still alive. Hello. 0.1%. Alright, we left an affluence here. This is an affluence. Chest here. Alright, let's go. A lot of easy AoEs though, so I'm not overly concerned. Spotty, thanks to follow. Welcome to the stream. Would you still need to drop food buff if you do? No, you do not. You only drop food because you need to survive the second. So if you're planning to basically die on the second or win, you don't have to drop food. That's unnecessary. You're eating one meteor and then you need to kill it before that third. So you don't need the food. So there's a lot of less weaving when it comes to doing tincture. That's why it's nice. And I have nothing against it, but you will never see me do it only because I'm used to my strategy. And it's been successful to me. That's why I don't do it. That's the only reason. Because it's like reinventing the wheel. I don't need to reinvent the wheel, you know? It's unnecessary for me to reinvent the wheel on my end. Put the sight back again. Do you level a lot of Nori retainers? I do. They're capped. And that's gonna be kind of my priority when Endwalker comes in, Andre. Both, not only just leveling, but also gear. I have sprint. Dude, I gotta wait for that thing to come around here. Holy crap. I actually, no. We're going to get everything, because there's a potential I see a luring trap, and then I can... do the thing. Did that in case we got a Mimic. Yeah, I need to check if there's a luring, and then we'll do the Petri. So as you can already see, like, my time is really good. 31 to 40 is the one that's really, really tough to do in time. But for some reason, 41 plus is a lot easier to manage. Like, the rooms are just not as big, whatever it might be, you know? I want to wait for everything to get over here and check these chests first. That's a strength, nice. That's an intuition, nice. Not everything is here, so let me do an intuition here. Okay. Let me do a strength here. Okay. And then now we can do the Petri because it looks like everything is here. Didn't get a luring trap, but that's okay. Alright. Technically the answer, but I don't really see anything with curiosity. How much, if not all, does new gear actually matter? So it depends on where you're looking for the answer, Andre. If you're looking for the answer right now, if you just shove it with the best gear, or like more or less the best gear, you don't have to care. But I can tell you one thing, what I remember from Shadowbringers in the beginning, you had to almost give it BIS at 5.0 to get like a good amount of stock. Hold on. To get a good amount of stock from certain high-level items that you needed for crafting. So if you didn't give it like close to BIS and melded, you were missing out, and you potentially didn't even have enough gathering to get some. So in the very beginning, it's important. But as you add more and more gear, it becomes less important. If that makes sense. Oh, for leveling purposes? I would say it doesn't necessarily matter. Now, you will... Okay, so here's another comparison, If you were to just leave it with, let's say, 81 gear or 80 gear... Hold on. I got an Inferno Match site. If you were just to leave it with the lowest level gear, you will eventually hit a point where you cannot, get like a certain level item, and then your XP... because of it will be lower, because you can't get a certain item. If that makes sense? Okay, that's it. This thing's doing an rage. I should have checked the chest, so... Did I not check what's behind me? Oh no, that was a flight. I did check behind me. Are you really true raider if I don't have fully in BIS in my retainer? I mean, that's fail different. That's fair difference. Can I level down naked and level full? I would just give them your leftover gear, honestly. Can you yes, you can absolutely LOS that move. It will not one-shot a tank. And I think I've watched tanks take it to the face. It will not one-shot a tank. So, yeah. Also, my steel is down, so we have to take that into consideration. I may not want to use another one right now. We are way ahead of time though, so that's good. Yeah, tank can eat the damage, Finn. It's gonna be a lot of damage, but yeah. I might do... This is 4? No, this is 3. Excuse me. Don't want to side anymore because we've used a lot of it. Serenity I will use to keep that at 2. Okay, now we pull. I'm gonna do this in mini for now. Because again, I don't have steel, so... I've noticed that no one in Crystal has finished 7 behind any healer. Am I insane thinking of trying... No, I did it. I did it! So clearly it's not... It doesn't mean you're insane. Why would you think that you're insane if you did? Oh my god, the flights. Oh, I got wombo combo! No! Yeah, that actually hurt. Here. Here. That's a flag, right? Okay, I can't do that. My first was White Mage? Oh, to get the clear as at the getting the title on White Mage? I don't think anyone's done that, no. But again, like getting the clear at all, I mean there's nothing wrong with doing it. I mean if you're just talking about is it possible, then yeah, of course it's possible. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I want to take care of this one first. Might have pulled a little bit much, but we'll see. I'm gonna keep an eye on the door, because he's gonna enrage soon. Also, we are getting... Oh shit, that was stupid. What did I do that for? Dude! Okay. I have super. I almost zoomed into my death. Holy crap. Potion. Gotta keep it exciting. I do have raising, but if we die, okay, big point to make, guys. If you die, that's a lot of point loss. So we have to kind of go deathless, you know. We can't really die here, otherwise we're gonna lose a big. I think the number we put it at is 5,000 points. You lose like 5,000 for dying, so don't die. Oh, there's a steal. I'm gonna delay the steal. We are 3 minutes ahead of pace, so I can chill a little bit here. I mean, I don't want to be too complacent, but... Steal. Does it crit host? So apparently it does not. From what we understand, it does not Delphinus. What's up, Jason? Just die to get 50 more kills, make up for it? Yeah, true. I'll find 50 more kills somewhere. You've been itching to get back in here recently? You know, BivTech. Deep Dungeon be popping, dude. Deep Dungeon be popping, my friend. Come along for the ride. Come back along for the ride. Okay, I have steel. Oh, worms will enrage. If we pull any worms, we have to fully respect the worms because they will enrage my butt. Don't want to get enraged, guys. Come here. Okay. I believe it's a 45-second enrage, so I really have to respect them. There's a chest here. Fortune, a little late. Yeah, I didn't realize my fortunes were capped. Awesome. I would have done that already. You have 3 elders? Uh-oh. You should have played the lottery. But instead, you played this game to get 3 elders. How does that feel, Wubsley? How does that feel that you've wasted your RNG? I'm gonna utilize that witching. Satisfied? Ah, fair. At least you're happy, man. Okay. It's gonna be tempting to speedrun? It's gonna be tempting. I don't think I want to, though. It's almost like it comes down, Finn, to this decision of, do I try to focus on actually clearing, or do I really push the limits? And I think on my end, I'd rather have the safety of the actual clear, because it's going to make me sacrifice so much to make this happen, you know? Now, look, for anyone listening, that is the main decision, because 51, the next floor coming up, is what we call the bounty floor. So your kills are doubled over there. So what you're trying to figure out is it actually better? And I actually don't know the answer to this question quite yet. Some people might have a good answer if they've really done it before, but the question you're gonna ask is it better to spend 60 minutes in 51 to 60 and kill as much as possible because you get bonus points for kills? Or is it better to pull everything alive on top of that speedrun, which I think the latter is better, but that's only if you can pull off the speedrun. And when you want to pull off the speedrun in specifically 51 to 60, you're going to have to sacrifice things to make that happen. Enemies are a lot harder. The difficulty does ramp up on that part of the run. So, you know, if you're confident in the fact that you might make things back up, or, you know, you can really have a good chance of clearing, yeah, okay, but, you know, that's going to be up to you to figure out. Honestly, I would say that bit of it right now, that little detail, is a little bit up in the air. So, it could go either way. It could come down to map. Oh, I thought this was enraging. Holy shit, I was freaking out. Forgot about the well, now it is. So, yeah, but if anything, look, I mentioned it, so it's going to be up to you to decide if that is going to be worth your time. Texas Frontier, thanks to follow. What's the name of the song? What is the name of this one that you're listening to, Dare? Or the one prior to? Which one? Let me know. Now also, I will follow up with the fact that on the bottom right of my screen, if at any time you're curious about the song that's playing, it is there. So you can check that out, and you'll see it over there. So if you're ever curious. Okay, I had to kill that. Oops. Oh, they're all done. Okay. Let me check the chest. Previous one was Titan theme. Yeah, the previous was called Landslide, but it is from the Pulse album. The Pulse album is a remix album that they made for Final Fantasy XIV songs, but I believe the name of that song is called Landslide, but it's from the Pulse album. Slightly different, Finn, and a lot worse. So, the worms in Palace of the Dead will enrage in 30 seconds. I believe the worms in here either enrage in 45 or 1 minute. But the biggest difference, aside from the fact that it's timed, it's that, you know, like, so Finn, you know in Palace of the Dead, how the worms, when they enrage, they pull you in, and then they do a large AoE, and that's the one that gets you, right? Hold on a second. I'll continue this conversation in a second. Need to watch because I have two things that are going to give me a big issue in here, but okay. So you know how in Palace of the Dead the worms enrage by they do a quick pull in, you see a flash of an AoE. It's pull in and then you have the small opportunity to get out, right? In here, they do exactly the same thing, however the pull in stuns you. And the pull in stuns you long enough for you to get the hit with the AoE no matter what. And the AoE will do like a lot of damage. I don't know if it kills a tank. It will certainly kill a DPS. Yeah, it's extra bad because of the fact it's a wombo combo. So once you get hit with it, man, you get stunned. Unless for some reason you're sitting on stun DR, you're kind of screwed. What's up, Zyron? Is it 45, Zyron? Oh yeah, actually, Sharath, I think you're right. Landslide is the name of the song for Eden something something. Eden E4. So I think Under the Weight probably sounds right. Can you use DPS quick enough? Oh yeah. In Heaven on High, yes. When you do straight up, like just a simple one-on-one, no problem. Not even a concern. It only becomes a concern if you leave it alive long, and in this case, you know, we're doing the big pulls, so that's why it's going to be a concern. It's 30 here. I thought it's actually longer. It felt longer, honestly. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna trust Zyron though. Zyron has been one. Zyron in chat is someone who does scoring massively. He's really good at score. So the detail that he has is really good to know. So if he's gonna say something, and I'm gonna believe him. Calling in. Oh, sorry. Have a wonderful night. It's always good to see you, and I shall catch you hopefully next time Tuesday something. So talk to you. Purity. Yeah, especially the big pull, because you will you get stunned into like other things too. Like as a tank the AoE probably doesn't kill you, but everything else probably will. So that's why it's really extra bad. That's a silver chest. Stun. I need HP. Okay, let's proceed. Chest is over here. Intuition. Yeah, well, if I clear. If I clear. But yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Appreciate that. First 5 floors, 6 steals. Sounds about right. I keep losing points, guys. I'm bad. I keep losing points because I keep stepping on traps with me. Actually, I'm going to dot this one up. I'm also gonna do this. Okay, now I can kill. I'll do this right here, so I don't worry about this worm. I am well ahead of, well, not really well ahead of time, but I am ahead of time a little bit. I would want about 4 minutes or 5 minutes on the boss. So if it's a little less than 5 minutes, I will frailty the boss. But if it's more, then I'll just do the boss normally. I know you can interrupt the Wiscent AoE on Palace. Yes, on the worm. No, you can't stop tremors from coming. You can't stop tremors. You can delay it, but you can't stop it. It's almost I mean, technically you can, but the cast is near instant, so you'd have to have some god tier reflexes to know when it's coming out. Like, I would say it's not impossible, but I don't think it's practical. Do you know if there's any information about... Not directly there. They have mentioned, they have talked about Deep Dungeon a handful of times. And pretty much the one thing that they did said, which semi-confirms it or not, is if development goes according to plan with all the things they have currently planned, then you might see Deep Dungeon. So, like, they basically said the more, I guess, clear explanation would be, you know, we have Ultimate already delayed, but it's showing up, they're planning for it for 6.1. If for some reason Ultimate gets further delayed, you might see a delay in Deep Dungeon. If Ultimate comes in when it's supposed to, we probably get Deep Dungeon 6.35, which is usually where we will see it. Conceal. I'll just use it now, but I'm not gonna really get use out of it because I'm gonna kill everything. Purity, I'll use that too. Oh, I am a little late on my strength. I should have used strength earlier. I wanted to use strength at 38, and I missed that window because we're trying to do this under 30, so therefore doing it in 38 would have been smart. I gotta back anyway. Hey, that's good. I could probably manage this big pull. As long as I don't get anything enraging, we're okay. Otherwise, I have to respect the enrage. People are gonna be pissed if ultimates get delayed. Yeah, I'm gonna get. Oh, goodness. Hello, Mystic. Ba ba ba. Oh, I don't know if I have a mod around. Uh-oh. What's up, everyone? Don't die. Okay. Hey, welcome in. Mystic, hello. It is a pleasure. Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you, teammates. Appreciate that. Guys, Mystic. It's Mystic. Mystic, she does a lot of guides. She's awesome. She's, like, also, like, probably the greatest mama gamer in all of 14, too. So, check her out. If you haven't. Welcome! We're here to oh! I see. Well, don't mind me, I'm just pulling the entire room solo, it's all good. I'm actually going to... wishing this, because this is really nice. Welcome in, guys. Angela's Demon is here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo on my end, pretty much all the time. But today we're doing a little something special where I'm actually trying to focus in on scoring. And there's a lot of particular details that involve trying to get a high score. And so if any point you're curious or have questions, please ask. We do have a command DD scoring, which also kind of explains and lays out certain things involving the score. So you can also check that one out. Right now what we're trying to do is we're trying to do this in under 30 minutes. Because if I do this in under 30 minutes, I get actual bonus points for this. So I'm going to go to the boss right now. Thank you for all those follows, by the way. Am I actually not playing? Nope. I'm playing full keyboard. So on the right side of my screen, Miztech, you'll see the keyboard UI, and you'll see all the button presses that I have. Full keyboard. We're gonna frailty here. Oh, my steel's dropping. Interesting. Okay, well that kind of complicates things. Yes, full keyboard. I've actually been playing like this forever. Thanks for those follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in from this next stream. I'm sure she gave you a wonderful, wonderful time in her stream. She's awesome. Definitely admire her work from afar and for a long time. So I really appreciate you bringing your crew over here. Can I bind Pomanders? Nope. So what I do to manage palms, hold on. Need to full mitigate here. So what I do to manage palms is I will have a button that will traverse through the UI, which I can actually demonstrate after this boss fight. But I basically just have a keybind that will change to my other user interface, and then it becomes menuing. So I would just menu it through, like you're going through whatever menu. And I've gotten used to at least how to just get through all the palms pretty quickly. But no, I don't use the mouse to click them at all. Thanks for those follows, guys. I appreciate it. Turning. Do not greet this one. This gaze has killed many a party. That's a bad one. I'm pretty sure I can survive this, even though I have a whole lot less. I don't have steel, but I have. Yeah, no problem. Just a little mitigation. Like a touchpad on not touchpad. Touchpad would be still a little similar to pulling a mouse, I think. I think controllers would be similar in the fact that they would have to hit a button to get over there. Or I guess the touchpad would allow that to happen. I guess that's what you mean. I'm actually thinking about trying to play on a controller for a Deep Dungeon clear coming in the near future. Like someone was asking about it and it kind of got me motivated to think about it. So I was considering it. Okay. Okay, so good. Little mitigation. At least we will do this under 30, so that's what I was going for. 2 minutes over pace. I don't think I needed the frailty, but I used it anyway. Okay. So I just hit a button. My F3 is the one that goes there, and it goes right to here. And then it becomes me just menuing through here, and then I hit enter to confirm it. So that's how I get through the palms. It's one button straight to the menu. And I've just gotten used to that over time, so... yeah. I was just watching Bun's video about the rare stuff. I am in that video, technically. She was very nice to give me a shout out, but yeah, I have it. I have it on multiple characters. This is actually my Crystal character, which is an alt, so... But there's details why I'm on Crystal. It's just interesting details. How do I control a camera without a mouse? So I have, like, think of it like a WASD on the right side of my keyboard. So WASD is moving my character right here, and then my camera is over here, and the buttons that I use, which is a little awkward, but it is, I'm going to type it in chat. These are the buttons I have bound for my camera. So when I hit them, it's like a WASD on my right side. Which, by the way I have my camera, my buttons positioned is that it allows me to do the whole bar up top. So I can go 1 to 0 on my keyboard for all the hotbars. So my entire hotbar is 1 to 0, Alt 1 to 0, Shift 1 to 0, Alt Shift 1 to 0, so on and so forth. Thank you for all these follows. I appreciate it, guys. Thoughts on Lancer Dragoon? What's my advice to new players playing the class? Enjoy it. Take it slow. Actually, Dragoon is fun. It's actually not my favorite melee, to be honest. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's just I prefer a faster class, and Dragoon's a little bit slower, which does favor a lot of people, by the way. But it's a good class. It does really good in Deep Dungeon solo too. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. Well, thank you guys for these follows. I appreciate it. Mystic, again, thank you for bringing your crew over. It is a pleasure to have you guys over here. So, and a teammate, thank you for doing your awesome work too. Gonna need to learn all about Heaven on High. You come to the right place. Yeah, today is interesting because we are discussing just a lot about, like, this is actually like hard. Like, okay, so trying to solo Deep Dungeon is already hard, right? If some of you guys watched, like, it was mentioned about the Zeppla video, it is hard. You're looking at a very few amount of people doing it. Just for reference, a Necromancer, if we're talking about unique clears on Necromancer, you have about 450 to 500 people that have cleared in the entire world. That includes all the data centers. So trying to get the clear is hard enough. But now the community has pushed it where they want scores. And if you look at the leaderboards, which you can see the Palace of the Dead leaderboard here, and the Heaven on High leaderboard here, which is related, in Lodestone, by the way, it is official by ScoreNX. There are jobs on those leaderboards where the whole top 25 is all clears, which means if you were to go for your own clear, unless your score was high enough, you were actually not making the board. That was not the problem a long time ago because there was a very few amount of people who were even getting clear. So it's just like, okay, get the clear, I'm on the board. But now we've adjusted to the fact that the community has pushed this content so far that a lot of people have cleared, and now if you want to be on the board, you have to actually take care of your score. So that's what we're doing today, is we're actually catering our run to be a scoring run to get a high score, if that makes sense. Also, I do want to note, I had mentioned about we are getting a bonus point for clearing this in under 30 minutes. My timer has just fallen out over 30 minutes and I'm still in the duty. That's fine, because we duty completed under 30 minutes. So I can stay here as long as I want, just as a reference note, in case anyone is wondering. What's more challenging? If I had to pick one, it's probably Palace, only because of the floors. They are difficult in different ways. Heaven on High has the difficulty with the enemies, and Palace of the Dead has the difficulty with the bosses and the duration too, because it's you know, it's so many floors to contend with. And a lot of times I would recommend doing Heaven on High first versus Palace, only because you can learn things in Heaven on High faster than in Palace of the Dead, in my opinion. Now, there's nothing wrong doing Palace first. You can very well do it first. But just for the sake of, like, you know, you want to learn, you want to be efficient, you want to progress, Heaven on High is not a bad one to learn solo. And your kit's also better. I mean, the 70 kit's better than the 60 kit, so it does help in that fashion. Some of the POTD traps are so meaningless. They are. In comparison, they are. From 41 plus, it is a whole lot easier to avoid traps than to not avoid traps. Also, so what we're going to do right now, this is going to be a little bit more chill. I am going to elect to go for a full kill instead of the speedrun. So we were speedrunning all the way up until now, but what I want to do is I want to kill everything I can in 60 minutes. This is gonna take a while, but this set of floors in particular, the 51st floor, is going to give me more points per kill than the 41st floor, the floor that we were just on. That is part of the scoring system in here. It is funky, it's weird, but that is how that works. So I am getting more points per kill here, and I want to farm as many kills as I want here. Sakuraba, sorry. When going for the clear run, is it better to start at the higher floors? So, if you're going for a clear run, bear in mind if you want the title, you need to start from 1. Because it is a requirement of the achievement to start at 1. Now, if you're just going for a clear run, if you've already had the clear, like, you know, you just want to go back in, do another job, that's up to you. You're only missing points and potential commanders. So if you're okay with that, I mean, when I did Scholar, Black Mage, and Astro, we started at 21. So I wanted to not go through the first 10. Thanks for all these follows, guys. It really means a lot. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet all of you. And I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend and a wonderful day. The boss are cakewalks in here. That is so many follows. Thank you guys. I usually call them out, but there's just so many. But I really appreciate it, so thank you for being here. What job do you think is the best for learning fundamentals of Palace and possibly first clear safety? Tank. If you want to prog, tank is not a bad job to prog on. You're durable, your damage is not bad. You know, as a DPS, you're gonna get your butt kicked. Especially if you don't know anything, right? Like, you don't know that you need to use your palms. You don't know that you need to travel around the rooms to avoid traps. You don't know certain strategies. How things aggro, you don't know that. Tank is good, because you're gonna be able to survive a lot. Now, tank you can clear with a tank. Like, absolutely. But it's hard to clear with a tank, especially in Palace. You know? But it does allow you a lot of safety net to start learning. And then, also, you can eventually figure out, you know, what's the style of play do you want? Do you like the mono-y-mono? Or do you like the kiting? The biggest difference between a machinist and a tank is that you're kiting as a machinist. You don't stop running as a machinist. For a tank, you go mono-y-mono. And there are people who prefer that game style. Some people don't like kiting as a machinist. Some people don't like fighting like this, like I'm doing right now. So it is kind of up to you. Least favorite job? Probably Paladin or Summoner. Which tank? Any of them. If you're in Heaven on High, any of them. If you're in Palace of the Dead, Gunbreaker is good because it actually feels a little bit more well-rounded. Paladin is good for survival. Warrior feels like ass. It's a 60 kit, so that means you don't have inner release. That's why it feels like ass. Dark Knight's alright. But, yeah, like Paladin and Gunbreaker, and they are also very good for clearing too, so... Neo Jade and everyone else, thank you for all of these follows, I greatly appreciate it. Really means a lot, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How hard is doing these runs? I don't think it's hard at all. I mean, because of the way they have the pets, Keylock, you don't have to worry too much about pet management. Like, for a Summoner, for instance, it would be ideal to pet manage, because Titan Shield can get a little wonky in terms of when it activates and whatnot, but you really don't have to at all. I mean, especially in solo, I never pet managed on Summoner when I did, when I did Scholar. I never pet managed on Scholar. I never placed it, I never did anything. I mean, people were suggesting, hey, if you place it, you know, Celine wouldn't have to chase you around, get a cure off. Yeah, true, but I don't know, I kept it really simple on the pet thing. I mean, if you're really good at pet management, then it'll probably benefit you, but I didn't do it, so I didn't really get much out of it. If it's harder to do stuff. No, not really. You know, what's funny about you mentioning that, Keylock, in Stormblood and prior to Stormblood, when your pets actually took damage, and like they existed, and like you had to worry about your pet living, it was hilarious because in Stormblood, your pet could aggro. So it was a little bit of a meme to actually take in Scholar, because imagine this scenario. you conceal the whole party, but one of your party members had pox on. So what would happen is your fairy would heal the person with pox on because it's auto-healing. Your fairy would kick itself out of conceal and therefore start aggroing because it aggroes enemies. That's why Scholar was a little bit of a meme in Stormblood to use. Like, you just wouldn't want to bring it unless someone knew what they were doing. That's when pet management kind of mattered, because you actually had to worry about that stuff. In here, now, in Shadowbringers, you don't have to worry about that. Pets will not aggro, they are basically non-existent to enemies. Don't have to worry about that stuff. That detail does not matter. That's why, I mean, honestly, that's why I got lazy on it personally. Because I didn't have to care about those details. Like, I cared about those details. So, I did try Scholar back in Stormblood. So what I would be doing is I'd be parking my fairy on like a corner over here so it wouldn't aggro, you know, a sight enemy or something like that. Like, we actually cared about that stuff, but not anymore. Thanks for those follows again, guys. I think now I can probably keep track of the follows, but oh, you lost the pet management? Rip. I actually lost a run in the 90s above us. Because I used Titan's Shield and it never went off for like 20 seconds, and I needed it. And I think I was fighting a Centaur too. Which tank? You didn't answer. Oh, so I did, but it's okay. I can repeat if you missed it. So for I'm assuming the question was for progging Deep Dungeon, right? So for progging Deep Dungeon, and especially like Palace of the Dead, I recommend Gunbreaker and Paladin. Warriors kind of. It's level 60 kit is not great, and Dark Knight is a little weird as well, so I would recommend more Paladin and Gunbreaker. Now if you're talking Heaven on High, any of the 4 tanks are very good, and honestly it's really going to be subjective into what you would prefer to use. It really is going to come down to being subjective. For instance, in Heaven on High, I do not like Paladin that much. I'm not saying that because it's not good in here, it's very good. I took 2 attempts on Paladin and we cleared. I don't like the playstyle of Paladin. It doesn't suit me, I just don't enjoy it. But it's not a call on its ability to clear or its capability whatnot, not even close. So like someone else who enjoys Paladin will probably find that as their best job. Like easily, if that makes sense. So we gotta kill this one. Gonna mitigate here. So this is gonna be a chill floor. I'm gonna do a lot of killing. So if you guys got questions, right now it's gonna be wonderful because I'm not gonna be under time pressure, nor am I gonna be under any pressure at all. I mean, we were doing massive big pulls on the previous set. I don't have to do that now, so we're gonna chill a little bit. Is the green stuff in the halls part of the mod? No, it's part of the dungeon. It is just the decor of the dungeon. I actually thought, when it was the first time I saw it here in Heaven on High, I actually got spooked. I'm like, is this some weird mechanic? Like, do I step on this? It's just the design of the hallways. It's just the lighting effects and whatnot. It has no meaning other than its lower purpose and whatnot. Yo, 5:30 Phil, I am here on Twitch, and thank you for popping in and letting me know that. I hope you enjoy. This is the content that I love to do, and it's been wonderful, very slowly and surely over all this time that I've been doing it, to get more and more people to give it a shot and give it a try, and even up till now, it's just been getting more and more people participating and stuff. It's been absolutely amazing, and you better believe I'm still gonna be here. Even up through Endwalker, like, dude, even when Endwalker drops, man, my plan when Endwalker drops, it's not to do main story, it's not to do leveling, it's not to get my craft, no. We are going straight into Heaven on High on Reaper. I am unlocked, so the servers open up on the 19th of November, I believe it's the 19th. Servers open up, I go to, I think it's, is it Ul'dah? Wherever it is. I go there, I unlock Reaper, I go straight into Heaven on High, and we're gonna try to go world first clear on Heaven on High. That's what I'm doing. So it's actually, you know, I've been kind of advertising it as like, hey, spoiler-free stream. We're not gonna have any spoilers, dude. We're gonna be stuck in Stormblood content while everyone else is doing Endwalker content, you know? I got you. You don't want to talk about spoilers? You don't want to see spoilers? I got you. You're in love with playing the keyboard style. Hey, I'm glad it's helped, Gimmick. It is not for everyone. I will tell you absolutely it's not for everyone. You know what's one of the comments I hear, Gimmick? Is that some people's hand sizes are different. So even if they position their hands on the keyboard similar to mine, it doesn't work out because like the way their hands are on the keyboard gets funky. But you can make micro adjustments to it, right, to make it work. So it gets a little weird that way. I'm leaving that flight in. I still didn't burn the flight spin, dude. I should have burned one of them in. I do. You can do exclamation point keyboard, and it is a guide in which I kind of talk about the basics of why I have it set up. It is actually kind of old, but it's still relevant because I haven't really made too many changes. The only thing that's not there is how I handle ground targeting, because that is more of a recent development on my end of how I do ground targeting. But generally, like how I'm playing now, hitting the buttons, moving the camera, that's all in that guide. There you go. I didn't even know you could solo Tilt Zeppla video. Yo. Yeah, Zeppla, dude, she did it herself. I was there watching her because I was really excited to watch her give it a shot. She gave it a really good try on her end, and it was really awesome. But it was very kind of her to bring it up, to talk about it. I mean, she gave me a shout out in her video, and it's extra awesome that, you know, she thought it would be worth mentioning that in her video of the things I do and the things I've been able to do and all that stuff. I mean, first of all, we thank our buddy Sadie, who's a big part of that video, because she was talking to Sadie and basically interviewing him about, you know, Deep Dungeon Soul and whatnot. And Sadie was very kind to bring up my name because, you know, if it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have been mentioned in that video, which is fine. It's not my video, but yeah. How does it feel to be a celebrity now? I'm not a celebrity, dude. You know, Ceridan, here's the thing, Ceridan. If celebrity means I become this, like, thing above or whatever, and then, you know, I lose, like, this, like, cool interaction I have with you guys because there's so many people, and I don't know. I like this kind of one-on-one, like, thing with the chat that I'm able to talk with you guys and recognize you guys. Like, dude, I've been sitting in some streams where, like, the chat is just fucking, like, a waterfall. And you don't get that interpersonal connection with chat and stuff, you know? I like the way it is now. Granted, you know, there's probably going to be more people coming in and whatnot, but I still want to be able to maintain that atmosphere and be able to answer questions as best we can. That's what I want. So, celebrity or whatever is just as long as we pull that off, that's what I'm gonna be happy about. Okay, because of that shout out, very kind of her, man. I'm eternally grateful for her for that. Very nice of her. Aw, thanks. I've lost track of these follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Just know, anyone who's hit that follow button, greatly appreciate it. I usually call them out, but there's been so many, so I really thank you guys. I actually have to turn off chat in huge channels. Yeah, same. Same. Yeah, like, yeah. Hard agree on that one, Certain. I think whenever I watch, like, GDQ, Games Done Quick, I don't even bother. When I watch like the Final Fantasy XIV feed and the live letter and stuff, I don't even bother, man. Chat moves so fast, like my eyes are hurting when I'm looking at chat. Like, I just want to listen to the content at that point, you know? I mean, it's humbling, right, if that does happen. That means there's a lot of people engaging, there's a lot of people excited. But, man, I would really hate if I can't even keep up with, like, if I can't even point you out, Certain, like, hey, how you doing? It's like, I can't, because the chat's too fast. It's like, fuck. So, you know, as much as it's going to be great to get a ton more people and eyes on the stream and everything, I want to definitely find that balance where we can still, you know, someone random in here, the guys that are coming in and following, you want to ask me just a random question, a legit random question, I'm able to answer you directly. I want to keep that. So getting big doesn't mean... Yeah. Hey, it's right now, honestly, Gigawatts, it's going to be something that... we'll just see what happens. I can't predict the future, right? I can't predict what's happening. I wouldn't have predicted Zeppla giving me a shout out on her video. So... followed by getting reacted, you know, by other people as well. So it's still a learning process on my end. Do you still do? I do not. One of the things I don't do stream raiders for is that it did get a little daunting to keep hitting the button. Now, I personally did not mind people coming in and be like, hey, the battle's ready, I didn't mind that. What was really funny about people coming in here, and I know that was a meme. I don't know if you guys have been in other streamers' chats in like the past year. And I know I was in my buddy streamers, and whenever they saw that, that was a meme for them. They're like, oh, it's this person. Oh yeah, I know the battle's ready. For me, what I did was anytime, and this was like 99% of people, and it wasn't a lot, but anytime someone came in here and said, hey, the battle's ready, right? I basically just gave them the right, like the real answer as to why I can't hit the button. I'm like, hey man, I know the battle's ready, but I'm doing this solo thing. It's gonna take me like another 20 minutes. You know, this is really hard. I can't really pause the thing. I apologize. I hope you're able to stay, but if not, you know, you can go find someone else. And they're like, oh, okay, no problem. I was just, you know, I'm sorry I asked. Don't worry about it. They're like really kind. Like, it was really funny. Like, not a single person was like a jerk about it. Like, they were just like, oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. Yeah. And then some of them stick around. I have a couple people from that I met through Stream Raiders that have stuck around the stream, so... Hi Kyrie, how are you doing? It is my long-lost mod. I'm glad you found your way back to the channel. Oh boy. I have to kill everything? Well, what's the pace I need to go? So I need to go like 30 minutes per 5? Okay, we'll be fine. This is gonna be a really chill floor in my opinion, so we're gonna kill a lot of things, guys, so hope you enjoy the mass killing. I'm also gonna fortune here. We're doing this for points. So getting a little bit back to the purpose of this stream right now, we are trying to go for a high score in Heaven on High. And we are taking Gunbreaker specifically because on every single data center, there is a clear on the top 25. So if you are out there thinking about soloing a deep dungeon and taking in the most popular job for Heaven on High, which is Gunbreaker, if you do not score high enough, you do not make it on the leaderboards. And if you don't know where the leaderboards are, here is a link to those leaderboards. They are separated by data center. They are also separated by individual jobs. And what has happened as of recent, and this is maybe about 2 weeks ago, the Crystal, which was the last holdout, had filled up their top 25 with all clears. So, I said at the beginning of stream, I had about an 80%-ish understanding of how to get a really good score in here. There are really crazy scores that are up there that I have not attained myself, but I have gotten at least a good enough score that can at least more or less guarantee you top 5, top 10 on your data center, out of 25, you know? So what I'm doing now is we're going through just a guideline of what you want to aim for, what you want to try to go for, a little bit here and there, to hopefully help you out, and maybe when you do it and you optimize, you know, it'll help you get the score. So, thanks for all these follows, guys. I don't remember either, man. I don't know if I have a follow age at all. So far, all I've done is F14 PvP. Now it's like, hey, yo, I'm a PvPer. Oh, I used to be a PvPer in a deep dungeon. So those are the two I kind of mostly did in this game too. I feel like you might run out of time to kill everything unless you do some witching pools to get lucky wipes. Or I skip. I mean, I could also skip. Hey, Swooning Theory, what's up, Theory? How are you doing? I could just skip too, Finn. You know what I mean? Like, we just skip enemies. Clear in Astro. Hey, look, I like Astro, man. That's not a meme to me, alright? I like Astro. One thing I haven't been able to find out about Palace of the Dead. Prep. Oh wait. What prep do I need? Okay. First thing is, do you have to have 99.99? And do you need food? You'd want food. Food is gonna be pretty good because, food will be, it'll give you HP. And if you use kind of the highest food that you could use in Palace, which I think would be probably like Stormblood food, Shadowbringer fruit, I'm sorry, you will get about 2,000 extra HP depending on what job you are. If you're a tank, you probably get more. It matters. The secondaries, kind of, not really. They're kind of minimal additions, but they also do add in a little bit to that too. But the thing I always tell people, give me a second. The thing I always tell people is, if you can look yourself in the mirror, and you can tell yourself, today, I am going to get Necromancer, then you better be sitting at 99.99, you better have enough food, and to follow up your second question, you better have roughly 500-ish, 400 to 500-ish sustaining potions. If that's all there, you're good to go. If you look in the mirror and you're like, I'm still progging, I've never been to above 100, you know, it's my first time, you can go in with like 60, 60, 70, 70 on your arm and armor. Because you will, as you get higher and higher, you will eventually keep leveling your arm and armor. And granted, you know, it might be a little bit harder than if you already had 99. At the very least, you're going to learn how to do the climb, plus level your arm and armor at the same time. So you kind of kill two birds with one stone on that one. So it isn't necessary to be 99.99 progging, but for a clear, yes. I don't think anyone is going to clear if you don't have 99.99 arm and armor. So, secret thresh also programming. Anyone need plus the autos catch back up? Does my stream still? Well, my stream did pick up a little bit Serathi, so that might be a thing. But appreciate it. I don't have one. Yeah, you gotta get a little bit more. You gotta get a little bit more. I did have a little bit of a hiccup early on streams around me, so just as a heads up. But we've been, I think, okay so far. Oh yeah, Finn, we are going behind on time. You're right. I might have to do something extra. So, again, getting back a little bit to this run in particular, there's already a bunch of things that I need to consider, okay? This is the 51st floor. In the 11th floor, the 31st floor, 51, 71, and 91. Those floors, those sets of floors are what we call bounty kill floors. So every kill I do is basically ×2 of their point value. So in this particular set of floors, I can choose to do what we're doing now, which is basically we're killing everything as much as possible within 60 minutes. Or I can do what we call a speed run. There is a criteria in Deep Dungeon scoring where if you clear a set of 10 floors in under 30 minutes, it's just under 30, it's not 20, it's not 10. If you do it in under 30 minutes, you get a big amount of bonus points, and that amount of bonus points is 15,000, which in the grand scheme of things is a lot. So you can either choose to do a speedrun or you can do a max kill. I'm choosing to do a max kill. I don't actually know which one is better. There's still some optimization that I personally don't know myself. But anyway, that's the deal. Now, there's also a couple other things. So look at this map right now. This map is not completely revealed. You see this on the south of my character, there's this spot that I need to go down to reveal this map. If I were to leave this floor and I did not reveal that tile on the map, I will lose points. It is a single criteria. It's either you fully reveal the map or you don't. Right now, this would be falling under the category of me not revealing the map. And that is 2,500 points. And that is every floor. So by me taking this reveal, I will now meet the requirement for that criteria, and I get more points for it. Opening chests, stepping on traps, those are plus points, minus points. If I open a chest, I will get points out of it. If I step on a trap, I will lose points out of it. So that's a little bit more of the summary rundown of what we're doing, all of it kind of mattering as we kind of go along. There's other details involved, which again, if you want to ask the question, be happy to answer, and tag me if I miss it. Oh, I got you, Serathi, got you. Aether C, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Site. I'll use it. I don't know what this is though. That's our raisin. Oh, insurance. Also, in terms of points when it comes to chests, guys, by me taking the raising out of the chests, I am getting points that way. For me using the raising, I do not get points using pomanders. I will get them by getting them out of the chest. That's particular, you know. That's actually that's a little bit of a detail that doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. So anytime I see an extra one in the chests, I'll get points out of it. So for instance, if like let's say you clear the floor, you clear all of Heaven on High, you get to the very end. I mean, it is common for people to start spamming their pomanders at the very end. You don't get points for that. You get nothing for that. Using all your pomanders at the end does absolutely nothing. But getting them out of the chest, that does something. Gigawatts and Apricot Cosmos next to the Swallows. You have a question, Sager. Okay. I'm new to 14 and still have an FTP. Is it possible to do these dungeons without having level 80 like I'm doing Manual to. So this one in particular, did I think chat got you here. Yeah, Palace of the Dead you can do on a trial, and I did it on a trial. Okay, this floor is ass. I might actually go minimal kills here, Finn. Not gonna lie, because of how ass this floor is. We're gonna kill just enough to get off here, and then kind of make it up later. So, the other thing that I did not mention, which now applies now. In Deep Dungeon, both Palace and Heaven on High, you will get enchantments. So right now we have 2 negative enchantments. We have an ability down, and we have a glue. Each icon is equivalent to 5 kills. So me killing 5 enemies will be the equivalent of me having basically 1 icon. And you get those points by leaving them on and then leaving the floor. So if I were to use a Serenity right now to remove these buffs, or these enchantments, I will not have the bonus points that are associated with it. So for me to get these bonus points, I actually need to leave these enhancements on. And I specifically use the word enhancements, because even if it is a plus, even if we get haste or HP up, that still counts. It's no different. Whether it's bad, whether it's good, it is still a plus side on the points. Hey Saki, how are you doing? Yeah, Sagers, I did Palace of the Dead for literally shits and giggles. I created a free trial account on Elemental, and actually my score is still there. If you look at Machinist Elemental solo score, hold on, you'll see my score there. And I did it on a free trial, and a free trial has its limitations. You can't use the market board, you know. You can't use the market board. You can't trade people. So I basically didn't have food. I could only use max potions, but we still cleared. So you can absolutely enjoy Palace of Dead at the very least on a free trial account. Alright man, good luck. Have a good night, Shiraf. It is good to see you. Saki, y'all, thanks for the 8 months, man. I really appreciate it.
Angelus Mimic Heart.
Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that, man. Saki, how did you feel about yesterday? I hope it was okay that it was kind of a last minute thing. I mean, it is what it is, because we got someone dropped like right at the last, like right before the hour went out, and you know. So I hope it was okay with you, but hopefully you had fun. I'll use the conceal right now. Yeah, they are. The dot is really bad. So then, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you weren't fine, then you wouldn't have joined, right? Yeah, we did good prog, yeah. So it was nice that you were able to come. So many little things that affect score. I love it. yeah, Racknir, yeah, you're racking absolutely. It was actually pretty incredible. I mean, we have to thank Alpha Shoot from Chaos, who spent a lot of time dissecting the score, and doing a lot of research and doing a lot of experimenting to then get us to where we are now, where he proposed a lot of these ideas, and runners had tested out, and basically confirmed it, you know? Like, there was a massive difference. I still remember the day he came in and showed us that, or I showed the chat that tweet, and people went right in and tested it out, and there were immediate results using this criteria. And so that is the criteria that a lot of the runners will use when they start caring about score. I mean, you can loosely do certain things. I mean, you don't have to do everything, but certain things will help you boost the score. I mean, even the idea of getting yourself trained to try to examine all of the rooms on the map, I mean, that yields you points by doing so, but it's also a good habit because it allows you to try to get the chests. And if you're checking all the chests, you're giving yourself a good chance of clearing because you're getting more commanders, which again falls under the category of actually getting more points. So those habits do help you, even just clearing in general. But the little details that come to score is the risk involved. That you want to have certain commanders here and there, that you want to use them in certain places, so on and so forth. So that's where a little bit more of the risk of storing comes into play, you know? You see a spot where you can kill like 10 enemies, do you use a commander to kill them, or do you not do that? Do you sacrifice you getting potentially the run clearing, or do you take the chance, use the thing, and get the points out of it, you know? That's where kind of those thought processes have to start to come into play. And this is absolutely something where I would not recommend necessarily to focus on your first clear. You can do whatever you want, but my experience when it comes to scoring is that this type of run makes this challenge so much harder. It's like you are adding unnecessary difficulty to this challenge. But of course it makes it more fun. And people have definitely gotten so good that adding the challenge does make it worth the effort, you know? People are able to clear almost consistently, so how do they make it more difficult? How do they push the challenge even further? Well, they go for score. They change up jobs, you know, so on and so forth. So, what's up, Shoof? I usually just like to get off the foot. Yeah, I know. But again, it's not something I'd recommend for like a clear run, you know? Because you're already adding stress. You're already stressful just to even get the clear, let alone, oh, let me check all the rooms. Oh, let me check all the chests. Oh wait, let me kill for the next 60 minutes, you know what I mean? So, doing Shoot. Shout out to Buddy Shoot, who here and there is working on his own necromancer run. What do you suggest attempting solo Palace of the Dead? I would say like 60 or 70. In the assumption you're gonna prog, you know, 60 or 70 is not a bad idea to start with. I'm actually gonna use that Flightman. Because as you go up through the floors, you will eventually get arm and armor. In the assumption you're not skipping chests. I mean, if you're skipping silvers, man, yeah, you're causing a problem because you're not leveling your thing. But it's in the assumption that you're not skipping chests, you can absolutely go as low as 60, as low as 70. And you'll be fine. Is that how I'm a Sprout? This character on Crystal is not past the Heaven on High storyline. It's basically still in Ruby C. So for a number of my characters, I created the character, I leveled it up, and then I went straight into Palace of the Dead, and we cleared Palace of the Dead. And then we zoomed through the story to get straight to Heaven on High, clear Heaven on High, and then whatever happens there. On Primal, we took it all the way to the top. Actually, Primal, in theory right now, is my raiding alt. My main is Aether, but I do a whole bunch of raiding and other content on more on Primal than I do in Aether. My Crystal, I don't really have a purpose for Crystal. It was just there. It's just not an option for me to do. But that's why it's only in like Stormblood, because I didn't really push it any further than that. And then with the data center transfers coming, or the data center visits coming in, I probably care about this even less. So this would be a forever Sprout with Necromancer, absolutely. Oh, that aggroed. At what point do you recommend not opening chests anymore? If you're referring to gold chests, never. The only time basically are two things. One, if opening a gold chest and it becoming a mimic results in you failing, like it costs you too much time because you have the boss coming up and you're close on time, that's really the only situation in which you start skipping chests, in my opinion. And if you're on the last 10 floors and you can see a clear in sight, like you're looking at your Poemanders and like, I'll use this on 98, I'll use this on 99, I'll use this on 97, we got it clear, only time you start stopping for chests. You're like, okay, I'm good, I'm just gonna hold. But before those scenarios, always open chests no matter what. Even if you're risking a mimic. Because you really cannot proceed past a certain point if you're not getting power-ups. You will just run dry, and that's it, you're done. You would much rather have to deal with a mimic and potentially wipe than trying to squeeze out as many things as you can with only your current Poemanders, which is not going to work, you know? So, yeah, I hope that was a good explanation. You always have to run the risk of a mimic. But I think that risk is just, you just have to take it no matter what. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, I've seen people open chests when I'm looking at their pawns troop and like, dude, you have to clear, man. Just go, and they're like opening chests, and like, oh my god. Now, it's going to be a little interesting this run, because it would actually be beneficial to me to probably open chests because I get the points out of it. But that's only if we have the luxury of a clear insights, you know what I mean? If we have a clear insights, then I can take the risk on the thing, but can't always guarantee that. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that one. Full items on no items for. Full items on no items for. Full items on no items for. Like what would you do, Bronto? Is that what you're asking? Just remember whenever it could be a mimic, it'll be a mimic. Yeah. Precisely. Kyrie, am I calling you Ray now, or am I still calling you Kyrie? What's the official canon here? About skipping chests. So the other scenario, Bronto, if you're planning to nuke a floor, you know, like okay, I'm gonna nuke 97 because I have a Magicite in my pocket. You would then want to check as many chests as you can because you want to fish out mimics. You spawn a mimic, alright, good. Get the points, or you get the extra chest, you know, then you do it. And then you can potentially get things out of there. No item floor, I mean, I guess that kind of applies to that there, so... Thor the Scary, hello. Can you give some tips on Succubus boss on tank? So, you may want to investigate, if you haven't checked out my YouTube, you may want to investigate my YouTube. I do have a couple POVs of both Paladin and Gunbreaker. Now, in the verbal sense of me just telling you, I mean, look, I'm not just gonna be like, check my videos, okay, see ya, like, I'm not gonna do that. One thing that I have gotten used to, and it might sound dangerous, but I can definitely tell you can work. What I like to do on tank is the following. I like to gather the zombies dead center, okay? So you get all the crawling zombies in the middle of the arena, and yes, you're gonna probably take some damage, but you AoE them down. If you're something like Paladin, you'd hold on to like Circle of Scorn, your other AoEs, you get the middle, you just AoE them down the middle, you're probably going to take a fire 4, so you'd line up one of your defenses to just eat that damage, and then you should more or less kill them in time. You should more or less kill them in time before she does terror with Dark Mists. So that's what I would recommend, because that is like a lot faster. You will probably only use like 3 GCDs. If you have Strength on, probably only like 2 to 3, yeah, 3 GCDs probably. Before, and then they're all dead. As opposed to running around the whole time and trying to chase them down and whatnot. That's what I recommend, and that might be a good time save. Of course, again, it sounds risky. You can check the VODs that I have, and you kind of see it in action, because I actually do that for all melee classes. So not only tanks, but I do it for melee as well. So Ninja Dragoon, Ninja Dragoon, Monk, Samurai. It's all, it was all AoE in the middle. I've been to, oh man! Woo, yeah, well 180 is just rotation. No, melee, you kill it before you, well, you actually, you know, you can survive it, yes. Well, to answer your question, Finn, you can survive it, yes. But for melee, you typically kill the zombies before you even have to eat the AoE. Like, what was really funny with Dragoon was Dragoon, hold on, oh, what did I use? Oh, I used an alteration? Oh, that's fun. Actually, I should have used the alteration, so that's good. When I did Dragoon, I killed the zombie ads in one Life Surge AoE, and like, I think, I forgot the other button. I think it was Life Surge AoE, oh, and your Conal. Conal plus Life Surge AoE, and it was dead, that's it. Like, 1 GCD, the zombies are gone. It was really funny. I mean, something like Ninja is also really easy. You can just line up your Mudra for the AoE and just do Death Blossom and they're gone. Samurai, you have to actually position yourself, because I think Goten is a Conal, so you have to do that correctly. But I think the regular AoE is enough too. But yeah, basically you're killing it before the fire comes in to play. So time is getting a little spicy. I want to probably get to the boss with maybe about 8 minutes, just to make sure. So I need to move a little faster. We have about 12 minutes to get through the rest of this. So now we've killed a lot, but I'm going to have to keep the kills down to a minimum. I could do big pulls, which might be beneficial, but again, what you're trying to hope for right now is you're trying to kill as much as possible. But now my time is getting a little less, so we want to make sure that we will not run out of time, because that would be very silly. Also, we're taking a little bit safer. If you're going for a high score, you do have to take risks, but we are taking a little bit safer by keeping my palms a little bit more in order, because we are going to start to get into the more harder parts of this run, where the balance of focusing score versus focusing just moving on and getting to the next floor goes more towards moving on to getting the next floor. You know, we still take minimal risks, but not all the time. Oh, no, okay, Succubus just take, yeah, it does. The first one you see playing both hands keyboard? I'm glad to be your first. So they hit Ninja, I have no idea. Half my abilities that Ninja, in my opinion, Racken is one of the most fun jobs in all of Deep Dungeon. Top tier in terms of fun. I love Ninja in Deep Dungeon. Hold on, I'm actually gonna side here. I'm changing my mind about the whole, hey, we'll just, you know, YOLO. I'm going to actually do a pretty big pull here. Gotta keep my HP up. I want to try to kill everything with that Petrify and I'll come back. Alright, Derived, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I need to be careful with this one. These rooms are ass. They have openings in each one, so dumb. Okay. No, I don't need to pull you yet. There's gonna be multiple line AoEs coming in, so I need to make sure I dodge all of them. Excuse me. I do have raising on, so this does help a little bit, but... Safety... Oh, I safety. No, there are traps here. Pretty sure nothing enrages. Okay, there's what I was looking for. I think this is all I can do. We're pushing it a little bit. Probably should have fortune too, but too late for that now. Seconds. Okay, I can check this. So that follow, I appreciate it. Give me a sec. Okay, we'll go back and get the thing. Napu, thanks for the follow open stream. What makes Ninja fun in Deep Dungeon? Its kit is very interesting. So, it's a melee job, right? But what happens with Ninja is that its main damage comes from its Mudra. And you get 2 stacks of Mudra you get 2 stacks of Mudra, right? So what's really fun about Ninja is that when you do hide resets your Mudra. So you can bomb an enemy with 2 Raitons, kill it, or you do trick attack, whichever. After you kill it, you hide, your Mudra back, reset. You go to the next one, full damage. You go to the next one, full damage. Every 20 seconds. It's crazy with the amount of damage you're pulling off a Ninja. On top of that, Ninja's the only job with hide. Hide will help you through sound and sight enemies. You can still step on traps, you do have reduced movement, you will still aggro proximity, but there are floors where having hide is extremely good and extremely useful, and that's a massive advantage for Ninja over other jobs. Not to mention you have passive movement speed, and you have a teleport with Sakuchi. And when it comes to level 70 Ninja, your Sakuchi has that ability where it resets every time you do Raiton. So you can Raiton, Sakuchi Kite, Raiton, Sakuchi Kite. You can be almost untouchable. It's pretty sick of what Ninja can pull off. And again, its damage is massive, because that trait of you resetting your Mudra every 20 seconds is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You feel like a freaking god. Dude, I remember in Heaven on High, we were splitting our bursts. We would kill, so I would pull something. We double Raiton, it's dead. I did a hide, double Raiton, it's dead. I pull another one, Tenshi Jin. I pull another one, we can do like trick attack, we can do hide, we can do trick attack into Dream Within a Dream, Assassinate. Mass like kill 4 things and then hides back up. Kill a 5th one. Burst after burst after burst after burst after burst. It's ridiculous and it's so much fun. Love it. I love that job in here. I need to go a little bit faster, guys. I'm looking at my time. I need to go a little faster, okay? Oh, we have to leave the buffs on. Strength coming in. Let's go. It is gonna be harder. I do not put Ninja at the top of my list. I do put Ninja like top 3, top 4 for me, but not above Red Mage, not above Machinist, personally speaking. It definitely doesn't have the amount of clears as the other jobs. But look, it's still a really good job. You can still try it for your first clear. My moderator, AO Sky, who sometimes is in here, a lot of times she's lurking, she got Necromancer and Lone Hero on Ninja. Although, granted, she's like one of the best freaking ninjas out there. But she got Necromancer and Lone Hero on Ninja. She wanted to. She wanted to push that job because that is her favorite job. So you can. There's nothing wrong with it. And honestly, Ninja really feels like almost like a pseudo summoner or a pseudo Red Mage because you're mobile half the time. You know, Red Mage is mobile half the time. Because of dual cast, you have to stop and cast. I mean, you know, a lot of times you have to melee and Ninja, but it does feel like you're a mobile class or like a pseudo range class because of Ninja. Even though you are designated as melee. That's why it's really good. Has there been... Yep. Every job has cleared all the deep dungeons. In Heaven on High, I have done all of them in Heaven on High. So I can definitely tell you, Bard in Heaven on High is actually really good. I'm actually going to plan out to do a Bard run on Thursday in Heaven on High. So if you want to see Bard in action on Thursday, I will do it here on stream. Because I really wanted to actually go back to that job. Because it was it was a job that I really had fun with, but I have not actually done in a long time, and I wanted to come back to it. Yeah, Bard in general is fun, for sure. But it does have some good upside here in Deep Dungeon. Thanks for that follow, Kitsune. Thanks for follow. You got everything, keep running into... Yep. But it's fun. I need to check that. I'm moving. We have to concern myself a little bit on time. We've been here quite a while, but we have to really worry about time now. Chrono Freak, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Lunabelle, good morning! Hey, can we get a shout out for Lunabelle Ring? I would appreciate it. She is my teammate at Team True. One of the kindest souls out there in Twitch. She does a mix of variety Ensign 14. She's awesome, guys. It was her birthday a couple days ago. She's awesome. So definitely give her a look. Thanks for shouting out Lunabelle Ring. World of Final Fantasy, yeah, you were doing that one recently. She was doing Scarlet Nexus recently, but she's great, guys, so check her out. She's also has aspirations to get Necromancer at her end, so she's been trying. So you may catch her doing some Deep Dungeon on her end, on her stream, so that's another reason to check her out. Good, so far. The run has been going good. I'd say the score is pretty respectful. You know, I'm hoping just to get a higher score than what I had on Crystal, or this is Crystal, but what I have now currently. So we've done some good things when it comes to score. You know, we've gone through some explanations. Again, if anyone was curious, you can certainly ask a question. I mean, I'm going to try to repeat as much as we can as we go along, but a lot of times we're just kind of killing right now and just chilling. Like, this score right now is purposely taking long, because I am trying to just kill as much as I can, which is contributing 2 points, so... Hey, Chubi. I did, man. It was very kind of... It was very kind of Zep, and it was very kind of that reaction too, you know? Of asking and giving the reaction, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a 470. Okay, needed a break from the... Yeah, oh, yeah, no, I feel that, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we actually had someone in here talking about disconnects, also. So I feel it. I was having some connection issues on my end, although not in the game, but I got some connection issues. What's up, Choopy? The only thing I'm afraid of doing is Behemoth fight in Palace. Hey, look, Ku. That's everyone, man. All the people who have gotten their titles, you know, they feared that too, but they conquered that fear eventually. Okay, so here's an interesting situation. My time is a little spooky. I should strength for the boss, which I think we will. Also, this is going to take a long time because I don't have abilities, so we'll see what happens here. Highest I've gotten was 31 and 32 deathless. Ran through a landmine and opened up... Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that'll do it. Lunabelle, you will. I believe in you. You are a gamer, man. You're a good gamer, so you're gonna definitely get it. And anyone else listening too, if you ever... There's still a lot of time to do it. We have 3.5 months. That's a lot of time to definitely go in if you've never even stepped into Palace solo. I guarantee you that is enough time for you to research, go on in here, give it a shot, and try to go for the title. I made a tweet a while back when they first announced Reaper, and I kind of advertised Deep Dungeon Solo. I'm like, hey, wouldn't it be nice to have Necromancer for your Reaper? Man, yeah, well, it's still a possibility, you know what I'm saying? I think even Zeppla herself on her video said that it would be really cool to have Necromancer for Reaper, right? Yeah, you still have time. 3.5 months is still enough time. People have cleared in less time. Granted, there are people who have spent a lot more time and are still working on it. But you never know, man. At the very least, you know, it's not that it's going away. I mean, Endwalker comes in. I mean, it's just time that we lose time because we all want to focus in on the expansion. But that title's still going to sit here. It's still going to be available. So if you ever wanted to come back to it, man, it's still going to be here. I can't stun. Love seeing live tutorial guides you've made. I appreciate it. I've been pleasantly shocked, Reese, how well they've been doing. You know, it was just an idea. Like okay, I've mentioned this a lot before. I am very hard on myself when it comes to just doing anything. I always feel like I could have done better, so on and so forth. So when I did those videos, sometimes I felt like, I don't know, did I really explain it more than like any other video? Like, you know, but I think it's all about the results, right? What are the results? The results have been showing that people have been using it and getting success with it. So whatever I think, it actually doesn't even matter, because the reason that those are out there was to help people, you know, to help people try to understand it, to try to get through the journey themselves, and apparently it's worked. So I'm really concerned about time, guys. Yeah, Troopy, right? Necromancer Reaper. I mean, Reaper is not bad. You know, I'm not gonna complain about a Reaper, but hey, what's a Necromancer Reaper? You know, that's even better. Does anyone know the boss time kill on 60? Anyone recall how long it will take me to kill the 60 boss? Because I actually just don't know. I just legit don't know. I'm gonna shrink though, because I'm a little concerned about it. I play mostly fishing, mahjong, and now this Deep Dungeon thing? Hell yeah. The Dog Dad, thanks for that follow. Found my page because you had the best videos they could find for POTD? I'd like to hope so. I mean, nothing against the other guys who are putting videos out there, but I hope I can at least do something, you know, a decent job on this content, since this is literally all I do. All the time. This chart? Well, I'll have my chart. Oh yeah, there was someone who did a chart, right? I had these numbers before, Finn, I just forgot, man. And I looked at my VOD and I never found them. I'm gonna have respect, but I'm gonna get the chest. So on this floor in particular, look at our time, 7 minutes. Okay, fine. But we did this on purpose. We did this to ourselves because I wanted to get as many kills as I could, etc, okay? So that's why we are low on time. It's not because I was challenged, it's not because this was hard, it's more that I did this on purpose. Because I wanted more kills, I wanted more points. I want to do something similar when it comes into the next boss. Now, starting at the 70 boss, I have a little bit of a rough estimate of how long that's going to take, because I've sort of timed that, so that one I'm a little bit better on. It's just the previous bosses I've kind of lost track of it, so. I'm gonna say my red. Oh, that's kind of cool. I know it takes Astro 9 minutes, so probably should be fine. 9 minutes with no anything? 9 minutes, no buff? No, it can't be 9 minutes. I guess that's 9 minutes with Shankan, I imagine. Alright, let's do some quick math, huh? When I get to 6 minutes, we'll see how much damage you do. 9 minutes, no buff. Oh. Well, I have strength and something, so I guess this should be fine. We did already 10% in like less than 30 seconds. Yeah, like 20 seconds, 10%, we should be fine. So, for this boss, I do like to keep it in this corner in particular. You kind of see why it's just really simple. We do like a little bit of a triangle formation. We kind of just go from here, come here, and then center. This next coming mechanic, we bait the AoE and we go to the middle. Gives me the open spot down here. And then we can get back to the gate. So that's the kind of the melee strat here, just to kind of keep it simple. We bait out the line AoE, so we move out again. So there's your melee strat. I was thinking about doing food. I think I opened the menu too. There we go. And I forgot. That was what I was supposed to do. I'm like, there was something I was supposed to do. Thanks for that, Jason. Nope. Almost moved a little too soon. Yeah, just entire pizza. I did need that food. I don't have food buff on this character. Well, I don't have food buff on in this FC, which is fine. It's not my FC. I'm not complaining about that, so I just have to shove it in my mouth. I should have used Heart of Light there. I'm gonna Reprisal. Yeah, we're fine on time. I will do 50% in like 2.5 minutes. So this will probably leave me with like, I don't know, 2 minutes left on the clock. A lot of people don't like this boss. I actually don't like. Oh, actually, some people like this boss. I don't like this boss. This boss to me is very boring and irritating. The next bosses are a little bit more fun, but still, the bosses are honestly they're not that. They're not. I wish they were harder. I wish they were more difficult, but it is what it is. So I've been here in a bit, even though this interests me greatly. Somehow I'm now in a steast. Okay. Okay. Been basically okay. Well, that's that's quite the circumstance. But hey, never apologize, Jason. No good. Is POT harder than Heaven on High? If you needed an answer out of me, I would definitely say yes, but it's marginal. I mean, the only reasons why Heaven on High is... the only reasons Palace would be more difficult is the following. It has 200 floors versus 100 floors. Heaven on High is just less, you know? Marathon versus the sprint kind of thing. But also, Palace of the Dead has Behemoth. And Behemoth is going to stop a lot of people on a lot of jobs. Heaven on High doesn't have a boss that does Enrage. Like, it doesn't have a boss that's going to spam a meteor in your face and try to kill you every 10 seconds. That's kind of a big difference. You know, like, a lot of good runners and a lot of good jobs will just stop at 180. Like, you can get to 180 pretty well. Granted, there's a lot of time sink into it. Getting past Behemoth, man, it's a completely different story. And a lot of people in probably the chat and other runners will tell you that Behemoth is no joke. So that, in my opinion, puts Palace ahead of it just a little bit. But Heaven on High's enemies is significantly harder than Palace of the Dead. Significantly harder. For instance, you're probably... what's going to happen is when it comes to here in Heaven on High, what you're probably going to die to is either the enemies killing you somehow, you timing out because the enemy spent too much time trying to kill you, and you probably time out on the boss. And really the only boss that really kills you very, like, at a good situation is if you do the level 70 boss and you don't know its mechanics, or you do the level 90 boss and you don't know its mechanics. But other than that, the bosses are probably not going to take you out unless you time out on them. It's the enemies that will. In Palace of the Dead, yeah, the enemies get tricky and whatnot, and sometimes the debuffs are bad, but the bosses are really tough in Heaven and Palace of the Dead. So. But they are difficult in different ways, so it's kind of a tough comparison on that one. Alright, so we did it with about a minute and a half remaining, which is efficient time. We killed a lot of enemies, which is what we're going for, so... Alright, I'm going to take a small break. We are going to get to the last 40 floors, and 61 is when it does ramp up in terms of difficulty. So we're going to actually be playing this, and again, this is about scoring. So what we're going to focus on is checking all the chests, checking all the rooms. That is, like, mandatory. But we are no longer doing speedruns. And also, I'm no longer really going to kill a lot unless we get to the 69th floor, 68th floor with a lot of time remaining. So this is going to start to become more of a normal, fleshed out run of just conducting it and getting through. But there are just going to be little details in which we are going for a little bit higher on their score, okay? And again, this is about scoring, so if anyone has any questions, do let me know and I shall try to answer them as best as I can. And if anyone's curious in chat, I do have a command, and I think the bot is also firing it out. We have a command DD scoring, which kind of goes over the criteria that we are using. There is a tweet that we first initially used, and then there's a document that kind of goes over a little bit more into detail. It's a little bit complex, but I guess as all formulas go, it is complex. But if it's something that interests you, it's there. A lot of the information is there, if not all of it, and it's what we use to try to get through and try to get high scores, and people have had success in doing so. I personally will help you get to a good amount of score, not the best of the best. The best of the best, they've optimized crazily. I don't know how to do that myself, but I can at least get you on the leaderboards that exists for Deep Dungeon. So this is what this run is all about, and hopefully it's been helping. I'll answer that question, then I'll head to the restroom. Can machinists handle Anzus? Yeah, strength steel, but it is best to avoid them under all costs, Ziggy, because of their belly flop. It's just a fight that takes longer than necessary because you are getting stun locked. So even if you're talking about killable, it's more about, is it practical? You may as well just pull something else that isn't going to stun lock you, and you'll kill it faster than an Anzu. Does that make sense? So that's why Anzus are just bad overall. It isn't necessary that they will kill you first and foremost. They are bad to fight. You can kill it. It's just going to take longer than something else. You can pull literally anything else. It's not an Anzu. Why is my heart rate so high? I don't know, man. I'm talking a lot. Anyway, I'll hit the restroom. I'll be back, and then we'll continue. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the run so far. And, yeah, be back. Everyone, oh, by the way, thank you for all these follows, guys. Thank you for Ms. Tech again. I don't think she's still here, but if she is, thank you so much for that. And it was really, really nice to kind of officially meet you on Twitch and everything. So thank you for that. But anyway, BRB, enjoy the background music and the community art. Choop's got you, yeah. Thanks, Choop, for answering that question. Hey, so Richie, just to kind of add on to that, I mean, I don't know how much research you have done, um, God, I do not remember my stupid commands. Hey, I nailed it. I remember. If you haven't run into it yet, there is a free trial for this game. It's a meme, but it's a good meme. Critically acclaimed, Final Fantasy 14, level up to 60, Heavensward free. But the free trial is amazing, and you can do so much of the free trial for free without spending any money. So if you really want to give this game a shot, just a pure, like, legit, like, put some time in, see if you like it, try the free trial first, and that will give you a good thing. And then maybe you get to Heavensward and you like it, like, dude, you're getting a full game plus the expansion. You get all the way there, then you can decide, do I want to continue? It's really great. So definitely go there first before you start dropping any money. But hey, if you really like the game and you want to already jump in, man, it's up to you. But the free trial is amazing. There are some restrictions, but it's really only more of the social aspect that you're restricted on. Yeah. Mello was talking about the trial. Yeah. Again, there's like a big meme when it comes to the free trial, but let me tell you, it's a good meme. And it's a wonderful free trial, and there is like not even a single person who would complain about that free trial. It can't. It's too good. Let's continue, guys. So the main thing we're gonna do here with score, again, we need to check all the chests. We need to reveal all the rooms. That is first and foremost. I think a couple of my previous runs, we've been getting a little lazy on that, but now we have to do it because we want the score. There you go, average Taru answered. Yeah, look, this is a good community, man, Richie. And I'll be honest, like, we kind of, I would say the community in itself also does help police itself, you know? In the sense where it's like, if kind of bad stuff are going down, everyone's kind of like, yeah, we don't like you. We don't need that in our community, kind of thing. Okay, trying to see what's ahead of me. So this again becomes more of a really normal run at this point. We were doing some really weird things on the first 60 floors, but now we will just do this a little bit more run-of-the-mill, if you will. Would prefer not to die either. Oh, I've caused the problem. I need the witching. Whoa! We need to take care of this one first. This is the one that's more deadly, so we'll take care of it first. Yeah, what Shu said too. Do not be afraid to say that you're new, that you're trying blah blah blah, because most people will adjust their expectations and will adjust themselves that you're a new player. You know, as long as you're honest about it. That's even with any other type of content with like raids and whatnot. You will find the appropriate people. As long as you set the correct expectations. Like for instance, don't be like, you know, it's your first time, you never touched it, but then jump in like a clear party or something. Like that's not correct. Then you would expect people to kind of get on your case a little bit. But if you're a first timer, you're like, hey, it's my first time, people are going to generally respect it and be really cool about it too. Dartsy, thanks for the follow-up with the stream. Onryus are procs and I have to kill them. They are also the worst to fight. And I just double pulled. Great. I'm gonna witching again. I got a little sloppy here. This is not my intention to do this. Here we are. Yeah, it is sloppy. Yep. But it's okay. I'm fine without those witchings. I'm just going a little faster than I should be. I don't need to go this fast. Also, normally I'd strength here, but I used this strength on the previous floor, so I don't have that strength. And this is not great because this poison is the one I don't like dealing with, because it's a 30-second poison, and it's a stacking one. A lot of times I don't like to pull these seedlings, but they are they are sound. I can get around them. I just didn't think I'd aggro the one I just did, but it's okay. It happens. Okay, so I'm gonna go towards the exit. I have to reveal those 2 rooms for the points, and I do have to get to that chest for the points. I will pull you. Holding is a white mage, and they're new player friendly. So they are new player friendly healers. So I think that's the route I'm gonna take. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the content creators for this Directory 2, they really put out some good information. So whoever you're watching, whatnot, I'm sure they're gonna put you in the right direction. I mean, I personally will tell you just to play whatever the heck you want. The idea of easy, hard, better, worse is going to be subjective. Of course, I'm sure those videos are going to give you some solid reasons why they are saying what they're saying. My opinion is more that, hey, do what you want, man. You're going to fall in love with something, I think, so. Did I play FF11? I did, Tara. I did play FF11. Why? Is my keyboard game style giving that away? Yeah, because I played 11 for so long, this is one reason why you see me playing like I do. I need to mitigate. Okay, hold on. Fortune, I need to use that. I only just discovered the concept of Soul in Deep Dungeon. Palace is dead harder than Heaven on High. The only reasons I put Palace harder than Heaven on High is the following. It has more floors, and Behemoth. Behemoth is a jerk. Behemoth is a big jerk. And he will stop a lot of runs from proceeding because he's in your way. Heaven on High does not have a boss that is that big of a jerk as Behemoth, but also Heaven on High is half the floors. Heaven on High is difficult in a different way versus I'm gonna strength, by the way, versus Palace of the Dead. So it really is just not a one-to-one comparison. The game mode is obviously similar, however, the enemies that show up, how the floors are generated, how many floors there are, those are all different. So you can't really get a one-to-one. But I mean, you know, there's just a feeling of what is there, and then it really comes down to the amount of floors and one specific boss for Palace that kind of, in my opinion, puts it a little bit ahead of Heaven on High. So a lot of times I would recommend, and Epi, thanks for the follow, a lot of times I would recommend actually progging in Heaven on High, because if you prog in here, whatever you learn in here will carry over into Palace of the Dead. In terms of how to use your Poemanders, how to pull enemies, how to make adjustments to, you know, avoiding traps, that fundamental carries over into both deep dungeons. We have a treasure room. One would almost assume I'd nuke it, but I should not because it's unnecessary. Well, we'll see what the chests give me. I have to check the chests, so. Hey Shayla, welcome back. You guys all got your 5G chips, I see. Hope how's the reception? You're having both hands on the keyboard. I need to find my MMO mouse? That's funny. Fair. I can navigate figure. Everyone's looking at the wall. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Conceal again. Oh fuck. That's not great. I think I can handle this. I have to focus the Ennui first though. We're also gonna roll some defenses here. I have strength on, so this is okay. Anyway, we are getting a little sloppy, guys, but it's okay. Okay, got him. Not a problem. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Ask him for some money next time he shows up. You know, maybe he's feeling a little generous. Getting to prog the harder floors 4 hours instead of what Katori said. That's expanding on the point I was making. Being able to prog on difficult floors faster in here than it is in Palace does benefit you. And not to mention, if you've conditioned yourself in Palace for the enemies in here, which by far the enemies in here hit way harder than they do in Palace, it will help you. It will give you confidence over in Palace of the Dead. Enemies are just not hitting as hard in Palace of the Dead that they are here. Now the bosses are going to kick your ass, but at least the enemies are not going to kick your ass. And it's actually a comforting feeling. And that's also speaking from experience, because I cleared Heaven on High first before I cleared Palace of the Dead first. And the confidence it gave me from getting Lone Hero was massive. Massive help towards Palace. And it's going to work the other way too. Like, if you clear Palace first, it's going to give you a massive confidence boost into Heaven on High, guaranteed. Oh wow. Oh crap. So you're just getting reconnected with the man, I see. But that being said, don't let that make me tell you to do, like, you know, Palace of the Dead second. Like, if you want to do Palace of the Dead first, I mean, heck, if you want Necromancer over Lone Hero, by all means, you know. You're not gonna gimp yourself. You're not gonna do something that is actually a disadvantage. You can very well prog Palace of the Dead first, no problem. I'm gonna conceal here. All right, we're gonna go. So we checked all the rooms, which is points. Every tile is revealed, so we got points for it. We've checked every chest, which is also points. But we are keeping the kills a little bit to the minimum. I want to get closer and closer to the boss before you start considering killing extra. Hey, Mage Gunner. I feel a bit at ease with the Heaven on High experience versus the solo, I think is what you said. The things that can be hard to adjust from Palace is the fact that Rage... Oh yeah, the transformations sometimes are a little bit tricky. That's for sure. Big fan. This is where Gunbreaker is gonna shine. It's damage. The damage Gunbreaker gives to, like, brings to the table is incredible. It is a solid reason why this is the job. If you guys don't know, listening to the stream, Gunbreaker has the most clears in Heaven on High, period. There is a reason. You're kind of seeing it on display. It is a well-rounded job for this content. That's only Heaven on High though, it's different in Palace, but anyway. This is the most popular for the clears. It isn't Red Mage, it isn't Machinist, it's this job. Well look, my opinion is Warrior, okay? That I won't dispute. Actually, someone on YouTube just asked me today what was my opinion on the 4 tanks, and I gave him my tier list of tanks in Heaven on High. And my tier list for tanks in Heaven on High right now, it is Warrior first, Dark Knight second, Gunbreaker third, Paladin last. Gunbreaker is third for me. But the only reason I'm putting Warrior up there is because I haven't lost on Warrior. I've gone in Warrior 3 times and we've cleared 3 times. It's my best job in Heaven on High, period. I don't even understand really why. Like, honestly, like, Warrior's great, but I don't see it giving me the reason why it's such a huge advantage outside of inner release, but I can't deny the results of this way. We've gone in 3 times, we cleared 3 times. Whereas Gunbreaker, like, I'd say Gunbreaker we have a less than 50%. Paladin is technically 50%. Dark Knight is actually really low, like 20% on clears. Like, it's not great. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so I have a frailty right now. I may actually take advantage of this and kill everything here, because we can kill a lot of things faster, so I might go for the extra points here. So this is going to be a little interesting, but I'm going to take advantage... Oh, I just hit the wrong button. Well, so we're actually going to extra kill here and take advantage of this frailty that I just picked up. Jellyfish is, by the way, Jellyfish is one enemy. If you're streaming this content, never look away at the screen. This AoE is surprisingly fast. And if you are looking away from your screen when that AoE comes in, I guarantee you, you're probably dead. Even a tank might take some big damage. You probably don't die in tank, but it's not a good one to take at any job. Chimera, by the way, is the other one. If you fight a Chimera, don't not look at your screen. Otherwise, welcome back to floor 1. Almost mishit. Fluffyan, thanks to follow. Alor, thanks to follow. Sado, who followed a while ago, thanks to follow as well. I know, I'm sorry, Paladin lovers, I know. I mean, I was upsetting Biff Tech too, Alex, but I just don't like Paladin, dude. I just don't, man. I don't know what's up with it, it's just a job that I just don't enjoy. Yeah, personal opinion, but I don't enjoy Paladin. But, again, you know, anytime I say I don't enjoy this job, it's not a job I like to play, by no means do I imply that it's a bad job. Paladin again took me only 2 tries to clear. That's very fast for a job. It's just the playstyle is just not my cup of tea. That's all. Good job, chest. Hey, what's up, Bunny? Hello. Died from jellyfish once. I never forgotten. Same though. You know, the first time I died to a jellyfish, Bunny, is because my connection hiccuped as I was fighting one, and that's also how I found out what they did. Like, it's stupid. Mizrak Gaming, thanks for the follow. Guys, thanks so much for all these follows. You guys are amazing. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. Holy hand grenade. Oh, what's the name? What's the actual name of that ability? I forgot. It should heal, huh? Oh, I have the dot on, that's why. That makes sense. And Majestic, thanks for follow. Magis, thanks for follow. Holy hand grenade for the worms. Oh god. What is this? I forgot. Oh, affluence. Okay, let's go next door. So we got some extra kills there because of the frailty. That's kind of huge. I love to go in here with all tanks at 80. So many skills. I know. I want to go in here with Black Mage too. Started dumb. Hey, no questions dumb. I started Journey Soul Palace. Can you do multiple? Yes. So Madge. Every 10 floors is where the instance holds. You can do 10 floors a day. And that's it. So when I do it, when I stream it, I do combine a lot of the floors together, because, you know, I stream for like 6, 7, 8 hours, so I kind of do it all in one seating, but by no means is that what you need to do on your end. If you can only do 10 floors today, if you've only got enough time allotted for 1 hour, that's it. You just do 10 floors, dude. I would say minimum you want an hour, because the instance is an hour. One instance is an hour. But you can go 10 floors, that's it. Start back up the next day, If you're feeling good, maybe you can do about 40. But yeah, you can do it in bite sizes. That's the term, by the way, that they like to use, I think, in roguelikes and roguelites. Bite size. This is kind of bite size. And granted, the grand scheme of the run is 200 floors and whatnot. It's a long run, it's a marathon run, but in reality, it's actually pretty small if you can take it in small pieces, in bite-sized pieces. So. My No Mercy's up, but I don't have any. Oh, look at that stun, dude! See, that's just a showing off stun right there. Because it's more practical for me to stun it right at the very end of the cast, not at the very beginning. But here we go, style points. Sorry, Pin, we're gonna have to. I have Link's vlog. I'm not sure if the teammates still here or listening, but if you can allow Pin to come in, I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, if you're doing the Discord, you can just do !Discord. If you're firing off the Discord, unless you're doing the other one, Pin, let me know. Yeah, we just have Link's block, you just have to ask for permission, it's okay. There you go. I think the one Pinned is linking is the other one though. Oh, unless it's mine. Yeah, hey, you got it. Oh, did it not work? I'm actually not looking at... I'm looking at chat while fighting a jellyfish. Okay, we'll go this way. Matt, welcome back, man. Yeah, that is the Discord. You guys are all welcome. We talk a lot about solo deep dungeon in there. So there is another deep dungeon Discord, which is more of the general one. They are very active in there, by the way. It's a very good Discord. The moderators there and the people in there, the people in charge, very active, very good. But they're a little bit more split in their focus. You know, if you want to find groups, it's really good to go in there. But my Discord is going to be solo focused, and we have a lot of the solo runners in there. So if you're interested in solo deep dungeon, a little bit more diving into the details, then I highly recommend joining mine. Yoha, thanks for following the stream. So man, I decided to do the lockout in 51 to 60. I didn't do the speed run. I just didn't want to sacrifice the run too much. So I decided to do this. I decided to do to go against the speed run. Well, my backup plan though. was to run around in circles, you know? So, yeah, that's my backup there. We have another frailty, so I'm actually going to kill more. This is what I did last time, and we're gonna kill more here. I wanted to get the dot on 2 targets so we can really get some damage rolling. Soy bonus wouldn't, yeah. Hi, Kyrie. Oh, Kyrie, I forgot. Did you answer my question? I probably missed it. Did you prefer Kyrie or did you prefer Ray? Or did you not care? I think I missed your answer. I apologize. I appreciate you being here. It's nice to have you here. Oh, it's nice to see you to say it, Ben. I appreciate that. Oh, we have another frailty? I don't have steel on the... Okay. I don't know if I want to do that pull. I don't think I will. Kyrie's good because it's the in-game... Okay. This is my name. Okay. You got it, buddy. Well, I know you as Kyrie, so we'll be Kyrie. Son. I was slightly concerned about the amount of potsherds I needed for this run. I started with about 520 and I'm down to about 320, but I have picked up about 8 potsherds on the climb, so we should be good to refresh. Yeah, about 300 right now. I was a little concerned about what I would start with. I did farm a little bit on Crystal to get the stock a little bit higher, but I think we will have a solid amount for this whole run. Okay, last one I need to kill. I thought about doing a Luring Trap and Frailty, but I don't have Steel on. I don't want to turn it on. Oh, did I say shards? No, potions. I started at 500 potions, and I'm down to 317 now. Okay, we're still on time right now with those extra kills, so the time is fine-ish. Hey, Shok. Were they useful? You know what's really funny about those videos, Shok? When we were talking about, when I was talking with Nemec about it, I don't know if he went to Ock Morning for those videos or just my YouTube channel, but apparently I'm one of the few, if not the only one, who had a POV of all the mechanics, because basically anyone else who had a video out there, they just did speed kill, so they couldn't really do, like, so Nemec couldn't do a write-up on his website on Ock Morning for, like, the fights, because none of the POVs he saw had the mechanics. Mine did, because I just wanted to do the whole fight. So it's pretty funny, so I hope that was helpful, just to see everything. I actually enjoyed doing, like, all the mechanics, not gonna lie. But, you know. I picked up 8 potsherds. Yeah, now I picked up 9 potsherds this run. Almost forgot the button I was supposed to use there. LOL. I do like how Gunbreaker is kind of flashy. His Mimic is kind of kicking my butt, but it's okay. By the way, if it isn't known, you can interject the Malice. But what's very interesting, and I can tell you it wasn't necessarily intentional because interject existed before... I'm sorry, the Malice, or rather the addition of the interject working on Mimics happened after, you know, all the stuff in Mimics and the timing in which they put the interject and whatever, blah blah blah. Anyway, interject perfectly lines up with Malice Cast. Malice Cast is exactly 30 seconds, and I believe interject is 30 seconds. Right? It's 30 seconds. So if you get the first interrupt from the Mimic, then when your interrupt is about to come off cooldown, you'll know exactly the timing in which the next one is coming in, which is nice to know and also very convenient. So that's why tanks and range do never, well, under most circumstances, will not have to worry about having pox on, because you can almost always be able to take away the pox. Only time in which you probably get pox is if you happen to pull a Mimic back to back when your thing isn't even ready to go. Or, you know, you just miss it, but... Tender grind, metal. Yeah, you do need a little bit of metal for those fights. Also interested in Zadnars since so many people cheese them. Well, I mean, how people do them shouldn't affect how you do them though, PowerD, right? Unless of course you mean people get on your case for not speeding them, then that's a little bit of a different story and that kind of stinks. But I never really took it personally, like if I wanted to do it slow then, you know, it has nothing to do with the other people. Okay. I'm gonna navigate here. The flower is sound, so I can avoid him by walking. Can you believe almost... I know, we did amazing. I mean, we might get the clear this coming Saturday, you know? That might be possible. It's exciting. Pet, I want to pull you. So this is a free kill. I'm going to take the free kill because this is points. Every kill is points, but I will take the advantage if we get something like that. Strength again, I'll use it. Let me just mean... Yeah, it's very close. Also wanted to do DR Savage as well, but when I saw that it was only female... Yeah, you gotta get into groups, etc. Yeah. We have a group going on our end, but it's kind of full. There's a lot of subs in there too. Yes. I'm going to... I want Fortune. Okay, this is really nice because we get a lot of kills here. That is massive for the kill count. Yeah. Which set of Heaven on High is my favorite layout? The last 10 floors, I think. I think the last 20 floors, I think, is my favorite. I think all data centers would have a Discord, yeah? Steel's nice. Double Steel's great. Been watching my YouTube, hey the Condor, for a while, and I appreciate the guides you put out. I just got my Lone Hero couple heartbreak. Wait, you just got Lone Hero and Machinist. Hey, yo, congratulations, welcome to the God Condor. Wonderful job. Hell yeah, we like to see the Lone Heroes coming in. Let's go, man. Congrats. Arch Matry, thanks for follow up for the stream. Hell yeah, and to hear that you're gonna go for more clears, that's even better, man. Let's go. It's such an interesting perspective with a majority of runners. It is such a journey to just get the title, just to get the title. But then for some reason, most people are like, yeah, I want to do another job. It's like, it's not, I'm good, let's go do ultimates. You know, let's go try Savage, you know, let's go craft. No, it's like, yeah, I want to go back in. Let's try Mark. Oh, you know, let's try tanks. Yeah. It's like, it just becomes this thing that just never ends, you know? It is DD scoring. DD scoring Delphinus. DD scoring. DD scoring. Sorry, I don't have it, like, on the title or anything. Not gonna lie, my title is pretty loaded with keywords, but there you go. I thought I was done with DE forever if the end titles. It's like you think about your time and then you're like, man, I had fun. Let's just see how it tries another job. Does Evaflow level? Yes, it does. So the one you're looking at, the one I have, Arm and Armor, it will determine your strength and your HP. So Arm is strength. Armor is HP. So if I had less than 99, I would be a lot weaker and I would not be doing as much damage. So whenever you consider solo runs in particular, you would definitely want to have it at 99 if you're going for a clear. In a party, it's not that essential. People can get away with lower arm and armor. You may want to have at least one person count, but you can get away without having arm and armor. I'm also going to try to make sure that we stay and we do damage while No Mercy is up, something I will try to be vigilant about. Because we do not want to be running around with No Mercy, just sitting on cooldown, especially as a tank. You know, you want to get as much damage down as you want to. This was the basic principle of Warrior as well. Anytime your inner release was up, you just pull whatever's next to you. You do not want to sit on inner release. Now, sometimes I can't help it, but for the most part, you do want to make sure that you plan around your no mercy. So you want to get grips to lower... No! Okay, so the interpretation of that one... Okay, so for points, that's actually a very good thing to bring up, Delphinus. You actually want to have max 99.99 from the very beginning. Or I think you want to clear with it, if I remember correctly. Because there is a multiplicative store based on your arm and armor. No, actually you want to have it 99 period. Because I think the arm and armor... if I'm not mistaken, Matt, it does calculate the multiplier of the points. So by having a lower arm and armor, your multiplier, like overall how the scores calculate per floor, is actually lower than if it wasn't 99.99. So you'd want to start with 99.99 when you're doing a score run. But by that time, I mean, you're probably like, you know, you probably already got the clear, etc. If you're optimizing that much, that's not even going to be a concern, but it's still something worth noticing. Can you return the friend of floor if you've cleared save file? No, you can't. You have to do it all over again. Once you leave on the final floor, you can't go back in. You have to do it all over again to do it. My no mercy is up and I didn't do anything. I'm gonna pull you. What? Are you kidding me? Did you see that? Yeah, I got it when I was walking. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. I need to get him out. So you saw the file though? Yeah, you can still keep the file. It's basically your receipt for clearing. Like for instance, whenever I go to my Aether character, I actually keep the file that I have for my Astro Clear, because the Astro Clear to me meant the most for how hard that job is. So I do have that file that says floor 100 checkmark that you did it. You can't do anything with the file. You can't go back in, you can't load it up, nothing. But it's there for just the receipt of like, hey, I did it. You know, I did the thing. Pretty sure I need to fight this. Yeah. You kept your dog, yeah. And now it does suck that you only have 2 files though, right? Because that does lock you up. But for now, I don't have to worry about it. I don't think I will have to worry about it unless something weird happens when I'm trying to do Reaper, but... The scoring strategy is basically the same. Basically the same. The only main difference is kind of 2 small categories. One, in Palace of the Dead, you do have special NPCs that show up, but they're basically the same count as when you kill a Mimic in Corrigan. You get kind of the similar bonus points. No. Actually, I think the special enemies are like really, really big bonuses. Anyway, the special enemies do contribute to points. And the way that the points are calculated is slightly different in Heaven on High versus Palace of the Dead. In Heaven on High, what we're doing now, the 11th, the 31st, the 51st, the 71st, and the 91st floor will give you what they call, or what Alpha called, a bounty kill floor. Kills on those sets of floors are ×2 the amount of the other ones. So you want to kill more on those floors than kind of the other ones, if that makes sense. And that is something that's really awkward, but it is a thing. That's just how it works. Palace is different. Palace is more like the score of kills increases in intervals. You don't have what they call a bounty kill, but rather the higher and higher you go, the more the kills are going to be worth it. So it does benefit you on the higher floors to kill more, because you'll just yield more points by killing more. If that makes sense. That's the major difference between Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead for scoring. No, Palace of the Dead does not have bounty, it just has an increasing amount of points. So the higher and higher you go, the more kills you'd want. That's why in Palace it's a little weird with optimizing, because there's going to be a line in the hundreds where it's actually better to spend 60 minutes to kill everything than to go for the speedrun. Like, you will just get more points by killing things than going for the speedrun bonus. Speedrun bonus is 15,000 points. mathematically up there, you're probably getting maybe close on a 150 plus 160, 170 per kill. So there's some math there that adds up where it's actually better to kill for 60 minutes and get the speedrun. I just don't know what that line is. I'm not fully optimized to know that, but it is a part of discussion. Theory, what we know is that intuitions are not effective towards score. As in, they don't matter. That's what we seem to know. Wait a minute. I don't know the line. Some of the runners, JCN, the ones who have really optimized, I think they know the line, but I don't think they've really made it public about what that line is. And honestly, some of the other people who are working on score are trying to figure it out themselves. Just full honesty, if I knew, I'd tell you, but I haven't done Palace scoring runs. I do. You can check it on my YouTube. I mean, I don't have a quick link to it, but it'll be on my YouTube. You can probably just search for like Gunbreaker or something, it'll show up. Okay. Go Bo Boo. Hello. I have only 8 people in the world. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I have not looked at the board. Dragoon is not a common job. It definitely is one of those jobs where we take it in because we've done other things. Like for me, I took it in because I did all the other jobs that I wanted to. So yes, probably. Sounds about right. I do not actually want to use that surrender. I'm gonna bypass to check this room. Cool. I'm gonna bypass this because I actually want to work the treasure room. I'm actually a little surprised it's only 8, but I'm not that surprised that it's that low. Like it is going to be a low number, but 8 actually sounds pretty low. Yeah, correct, Matt. The line in which it's better to kill everything versus speed. There is a line. I don't know what that line is. I'm unsure if people have really figured it out too. No, rather, people have figured it out. I just don't think it's been like publicly mentioned, if that makes sense. Is Dragoon particularly hard? What I can tell you about Dragoon on my end is I don't like it as much as the other 3 melee. But I've had some good success with it on my own personal level. I think it's great. It actually has a noticeable defense bonus to it. It is pretty durable. I think a lot of people will get caught with the jump memes, you know, because of the animation lock of jump. You have the old jump, you don't have the new jump. You don't have that super fast jump that you have in the higher levels. But that didn't bother me. I never died. I died only, I think, 1 time to jump in my entire experience on Dragoon, so it was never a problem for me at all. I will come back for that strength. It's a general strategy to just get reveals and finish under 30 minutes until wherever the line is. So if you're talking full optimization, Reese, like you need to full optimize this entire thing. You want to kill everything that moves, reveal all the floors, check all the chests, and do it in under 30 minutes. If you can accomplish all of that in 30 minutes, that's fully optimized. But the higher and higher you go, that becomes more and more difficult, right? So now something has to get sacrificed along the way. Whether it's speed, whether it's kills, so on and so forth. If that makes sense. Except pallets where it's a little bit weird. But anyway, that's kind of where it comes down to, that you want to make sure that you kill everything. I don't know if I checked that chest. I can't remember what it was. Oh, no, Jellyfish is here. I'm gonna power walk for a sec, but I need to watch this. Okay, we're good now, I can move. It's Red Jack, thanks for the follow up to the stream. Yeah, I'm starting to miss some chat, so I apologize. Also, I need to be careful now. Okay, mind me a sec, guys. I'll need to focus here. I got that poison, so I was hoping not to get the poison. Okay, this is an extra kill, but that's okay. Now, I do know the time of the boss. The boss will take me about 11 minutes on Gunbreaker-ish, maybe like 10 and a half. So I need to make sure I will buy myself enough time to make that happen. That's without strength. I know that for more or less a fact. I want to pick up this strength that's over here. If I only had time to master one class, I'm biased to Black Mage, Frogwa. I'm biased to Black Mage. While I'm walking, the flowers, these Dogu Zeri are sound aggro. So if I were to go at normal running pace, I will aggro. By RP walking, I will not aggro because that is the mechanic of the game. Sound is based off your walking speed. So by me walking, I don't create a sound, therefore it doesn't aggro. That is why I'm walking. Stream the other day where Black Mage is... Oh, dude, yeah, Black Mage can do some work, man. Black Mage can do some work, that's for sure. Where's this chest? Oh, it's here. What is this? What's the remedy? Oh, which is like something I can't use. Got it. Okay, up. Reach up. No, that was the Serenity. Okay, let's go. This machine is a fast job. Wow, in terms of speed. So here's the thing I can relate to speed. I have done a Palace of the Dead 1-100 speed run. Because I had aspirations of maybe doing it in GDQ. Dancer and Machinist were the fastest for me. I did a 1-100 speed run in about 2 hours and 13 minutes. 100 floors, by the way. On those jobs. I did try a collection of jobs, but those were the fastest for me. Like I tried Ninja, I tried Red Mage, but Machinist and Dancer are pretty good. I mean, for them to have permanent Peloton, mobile damage, that really does help in terms of speed for sure. And Machinist is really good. I mean, Machinist is the popular job to begin with, so that really also helps the situation. Okay, steal. Oh. And there's something behind. Okay. I'm gonna try to work this treasure room so I can try to get to this stuff in here. I want these chests. Something could be good. Petrify would be amazing. But we'll see. There's a lot of enemies squeezed in here. I was hoping to pull something before this thing walked by, but I couldn't target something fast enough. Intuition. I'm surprised I didn't aggro. I thought I was gonna aggro the flower, but he was not looking this direction. This is the steel. I'm gonna pull you. I want that last chest. So like, I don't know, if some of you guys have been watching a lot of the runs in the past of what I do, we are playing very differently because I am really trying to take consideration of scoring. Like, I want the chest because it could be a Petrify. If Petrify is there, I can get a lot of points, you know, because of the kills, so on and so forth. So there's a lot of things that we'll do that I normally wouldn't do if I only cared about the clear. If I only cared about the clear, I'd probably just go right now. And my time is kind of pushing it right now too. But I'm making an effort for this because I could get something really good out of that chest. But I need to carve a way to it. It's exactly what I wanted. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a kill. That's points. There are things that ended my run. It was on the stairs. I couldn't find the big... Oh no, staircases kills people. Staircases kill people. Absolutely. Now I'm only gonna get... I don't think I'm gonna get these kills though, but it's okay. Would it be silly to get Necromancer tied as a sprout? I mean, I have it as a sprout, so absolutely not. I'm actually skipping that chest in favor of time right now. Yeah, I got on free trial. But then, to be fair, I mean, you know, I already had the pre-experience, right? I've already cleared before, so technically it doesn't count. If you haven't gotten the title before, there's nothing wrong with it. New York's... Oh. No, I'm gonna go. Time is iffy. You are kind of racing the clock if you want to get ready for Endwalker or do Deep Dungeon. You know, a lot of people will probably prioritize the ability to get to Endwalker. If you get to the end of the mission, the main story, that means you're not a Sprout anymore. So that is a little bit of a decision thing, you know. But with that being said, it is still up to you to make that decision. Only in Deep Dungeon, says Pandu. You've made a right decision. Steal. Okay, well, fortune now. I do want to work this steal. I want to make sure this steal is available to me, because this will be helpful in the boss. I'm going to stun the gaze, just to make my life just a little bit easier, instead of the other AoE. Hey! Ionic, what's up, man? Thanks for 2 months. Hey, welcome back. It's good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How are you doing? How are things? Okay, let's go. No, that's a steal. This is the fortune. Okay. When do I lose Sprout? I think it's either... I don't actually know the details. I know there's a criteria, but I don't know what the details are. I could also manually take it out, I think, right? I think I could actually just disable it, but... having Sprout is like a... it's like a special thing. Okay, I'm gonna go to that chest. Let me check this area first. Good morning, Relics. I think I aggro the flower. Yeah, that's one. I actually don't know, Kudal. I just don't know those details off the top of my head. There is a point in which it takes it out. I don't know what that point is. Ami, I don't know. I straight up just don't know the answer, so you could be right. Time is fine. After this coming AoE, I got you, dude. Actually, after my strength drops, I got you. I'm gonna lose a GCD if I do that right now. Bingo. Okay, there's a chest here? It dropped the chest. Fortune. Highly over-leveled Mimic? Oh no! That's when you witching and steal up. You go Ninja? Okay. Ninja's good. I like Ninja. Conceal on my way out, and I can get the steal. Let's see what this one is. I think that's gonna give me more of a problem. I do need to move, like we need to kind of get going here. If I don't get to the boss really soon, then I have to probably strength. Oh, actually, Frailty would be the first play. Okay. I hope you didn't drop something. I don't think so. I'm going to bring in the in-game, and I'm going to get the steal. We're going to conceal, pick up this conceal, and then we're out. We have so far successfully checked all the rooms, checked majority of the chests, and now it's boss time. And I should have enough time for the boss based on my amount of time. I should. For some reason, I'm trying to see if I still have, if I really don't have. I don't have tinctures here because I I don't have that much skill on Crystal. I just had enough to buy pizza, that's all I had. Which, by the way, I need to use on the exit. Did you know eating food takes out your conceal? Okay, this is gonna be a little bit tight, but we should be fine on time. Now there is a unique situation with Gunbreaker that I will point out. That it is a cause for people to die on Gunbreaker, and there might be people who have actually died to it. So I will point it out because it is very important if you're going to take this job in. And it has to do with Brutal Shell. But it will only matter if we actually line it up and I can explain it. Hey, Mr. Doctic, man!
Good luck with the rest of the run.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 months, man. I appreciate that continued support. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna have Brutal Shell line up here. So what will happen is when this thing does Hound of Hell, I will not get stunned. So sometimes people don't realize that and they run out before Devour and they die. So you need to take that into consideration if your rotation lines up that Brutal Shell is coming up. If you do not have Brutal Shell, the mechanic is that you get stunned, you're in the puddle, Devour goes off, and then you resolve the mechanic. But the shield is what makes it slightly complicated. And because of the randomness in which your rotation could potentially land on, that's why it gets people caught up. Because they don't realize that's what you're getting, and they don't realize that's the circumstance. So be very careful when it comes to Brutal Shell on this job. Keeping a tab on my time, it should be okay. I'm gonna do a time check, I think, right now. So we're at 81%. We're at 81%. So let's see what we do in 10 in a minute. Sorry. Words are hard. So here I do not have Brutal Shell lined up, so we will get stunned. So here's the stun mechanic. This is how it's supposed to go. Right after stun goes, we move. So that's why you have to be careful about your Brutal Shell. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm looking at my time. We are doing 10% a minute, looks like. Yeah. Like 11% a minute. Almost 11% a minute. Okay. Yeah, 11% a minute. So we're perfectly fine. I'm way ahead of the schedule. Okay, that's fine. I don't have to worry. No mercies every minute too, so that's consistent damage throughout the whole thing. I do not have Brutal Shell lining up here again. Well, I mean, you know, relatively speaking. As long as I can hit buttons, we should be fine to go. Way ahead. If it's like more than 10 seconds, man, we're fine. That's way ahead of time. Way ahead of schedule. Yeah, we are going like maybe 11% a minute based on the time, so we're gaining time. What's the closest play I've done time-wise? Ku, if you ever want to give it a chance, if you venture through my VODs, check out the clips and then sort it by all time. I have a clip. It's the most seen clip on my channel. I have a clip of me running up the staircase in Heaven on High and hitting the shrine with literally less than 0 seconds on the clock. Like, it hit 0, and it was like still a whole second that went by, and I was still able to duty complete. That was on Ninja. That was my very first Ninja clear. I was straight up out of time, and I got like server tick bonus, and I was able to have just enough seconds to hit the shrine. It like if you look at the pacing of the clock and you look at like how it landed, it was like -1. That's how it felt like. So that's the closest I've ever gotten, and especially it being up on the shrine. Like, if I did not clear, I would have basically been like kissing the shrine, and I would have timed out. That's how close it was gonna be. So, yeah, that's the closest I have. Now, I have gotten a couple bosses down with literally like 1 second left on the clock, like it was just down to a single GCD. That's happened before. I choked before also, like all we had to do was roll the rotation based on math. I was supposed to be fine, and then things happen, and then I lose damage, and then GG. But yeah, so yeah, I had my head down. I did not look at my screen, but I still spammed enter because, you know, you never know. And I was expecting to hear the duty fail sound, and instead I heard duty clear, and I'm like, whoa, wait, what? We actually cleared? Yeah, that was me. Yes, for Heaven on High, it's what, 400k or 5... It's either 400k or 500k points. It's basically the same in Palace. You are missing out on basically 400 to 500,000 points by not duty completing. It's also you also have to calculate the fact that that is a duty fail, which means your multiplier, I think, is a little bit different, potentially, with how the scoring goes, so, you know, it kind of all adds into that, but basically you're missing out on 400 to 500k by not clearing. Retana, thanks for follow-up to the stream. Retana? Thank you for the follow. We moving. You know, my buddy Wetmog, who may still be in chat, I remember telling him he was in my team for Heaven on High speeds. We did Heaven on High speedrun for a phase temperance competition. We got 3rd place, by the way. 21 to 100, 1 hour and 48 minutes. That was our time. 3rd place time. Anyway, when Wetmog was doing this fight, he always, as a Dark Knight, he would always eat Predator Claw. Because he didn't know that you can, like, go to the side, you can go behind, you can avoid the move. He just thought you just had to take it to the face. Pretty funny. I'm like, wow, you're a champion, dude. You just eat it. It does a lot of damage, and it gives you a vuln too. Like, it does a significant amount of damage. So he just TBN'd it and just, like, you know, YOLO. Pretty funny. Eclipse, thanks to follow through the stream. Hey Valdo, 1 second while I do my rotation. Do you have to start over from... Yes. The achievement requirement is that you need to go from 1 to 100, 1 to 200, to get the title. So if you duty fail, you cannot re-enter the file, because you have a KO and it considers itself as a fail. So you have to go back to 1. Yep, you just go to the side, like you just saw me. I just go to the side of it. I just flank him, and you can avoid it. Yep. I think we might see one more Predator Claw, so I can show you. Oh, my steel is gone. Wait, what? That's weird. I had Brutal Shell on. Oh no, I didn't. I had something else on. I had the defense shell on. Wow, we actually killed this really fast. Holy crap, this was like a 10-minute fight. Alright, so you're gonna see Predator Claw coming in, which is a front attack. I can either go to the side or I can go behind it. I tend to go to the side, so that's Predator Claw right there. Swipe in the front, so I just go to the side, we can avoid it. And then Slaver's coming in, which is on top of me. I just get whatever, I just go behind him. I just run through him. So there you go. We killed this wife way faster than I thought I would be. Alright. That's 70. Palms are looking fine. So now so a slight adjustment to my strategy as we move forward, okay? And Gaze, thanks for that follow, welcome to the stream. So we were talking about the bounty floors, okay? So on the 11th, the 31st, the 51st, the 71st, the one we're entering, and the 91st floors, we are going to get more points per kill. So it's going to be advantageous for me to try to squeeze out some extra kills, maybe push the clock a little bit further if we can. But on top of that, from here till basically 91, I actually want to keep the Magicite's usage as low as possible, because I'd like to have Magicites in the 90s, but not for the 70s or the 80s. So a strategy that I typically employ for a clear run is if we get a no items floor, I would use a Magicite. We might have to take away that strategy because I don't want to use a Magicite. That makes sense. Petrifiers want to be used a little bit more often. And by the way, this is stuff that Matt kind of suggested to me when he's doing his runs. Matt, my moderator, is really good at score, so these are kind of ideas he had, which makes sense, perfect sense. But there are slight adjustments to what I would typically do and what I have to do to try to pull score. So right now, what we're going to try to do as best as we can, because this is a bounty kill floor, almost 2 times the amount of points per kill, is we want to try to push the kills here. We're going to try, and we might actually take some risks and sacrifices to actually get more kills. And a scenario and an instance here is that if we see a treasure room, 10 enemies in the treasure room, it's a lot of freaking points. I may want to take advantage by nuking that, So we'll see what the game has to offer and what the game's going to give me as we go forward. We're going to go in, and we're going to continue the run. 71 plus. This, by the way, in general, so forgetting about score, right? Okay, score is great, blah, blah, blah. This is one of the places where it trips up a lot of people because of the difficulty of these floors. I'm just going to refill my water here. So this is a challenge just in general, just to get through, let alone, I need to worry about getting more points on these floors. So we're going to navigate it while trying not to kind of mess up the rest of the run, if you will, by using too much, and we'll see how we manage it. The best simple advice I would give is just keep that no mercy on cooldown, keep pulling, keep moving, try not to think too much, try not to deliberate, try not to move around so much, just be efficient. And that's how you can save yourself time on specifically tank. Oh, good job, Rolex. Congratulations. Does that apply to the higher floors of Palace too? More it seems. So in comparison, in terms of the bounty floor thingy, Fubar, in Palace you don't have a bounty floor. What happens in Palace is that it just incrementally increases the higher and higher you go. So whatever score, whatever amount of kills, whatever amount of points per kill on the lower floor is going to be higher and higher and higher each time you eventually climb. And I think that actually changes every 20 floors. So technically that 20 floor thing is there, but it doesn't do that double kill. Like here it's just a double kill. It's like one kill is double the points. That's why it's bounty, but it's not the same in Palace. It's a little bit calculated slightly differently in Palace of the Dead. Alright, let's continue. Now, one thing that I will take in strong consideration here, something that we do know, is that 71 to 73, there is a higher chance of landmine, and we will try to utilize that to our advantage. But this is going to be highly risky, because the more kills I get, the better. So we'll see how this plays out. Oh, it's every 2 floors? Oh. There's the landmine. And there's a witching. Okay. Okay. Is my heart rate going up? Because I think my heart rate's going up. Is that a treasure room? Oh fuck, it's a treasure room. Crap. That's a landmine. Did I pull the tiger? Good. I didn't get everything. Six. Potion. Oh boy! Okay, a lot of them. Okay. What? What the fuck happened to you? Oh, you didn't. Oh, I guess you didn't, I guess you didn't cooperate. Alright, cool. Hey, we did it, guys. It cost me a witching, but we did it. You open the chest as a frog. Nice. Heart rate a little bit high. A little bit high on the heart rate. We managed it. I enjoy the enjoy work rather. Okay. That's a fortune. That's a fortune. That's whatever. Fortune. It's a tricky pull. Safer, thanks to the follow. Safer. Nice. A little ironic there. Well, we're not done yet, guys. I still have a couple more to pull. Okay, so I have 2 landmines. There's a landmine by the... There's a landmine, there's 2 deers, and a bomb. And the thing is, I don't have super, so I think I want to maybe split that up, maybe stun one and mitigate. That's a... Oh, there's a luring trap, that's why I wanted to do it. Okay, we're gonna do this in 2 steps, I think. Because I don't think I have enough to, honestly, I don't know why I'm going to do this. Hold on a second. I just do it here. This is gonna be really risky. I might take a death here. Oh, there's only 1 bomb? Oh, I thought there was 3. Okay. Oh boy! Okay, okay, we're good. Fine, we're good. Okay, fine. Okay, we're good. Let's go. It took 4 minutes, that's good. Super is not up for 200 seconds, so I'm going to... we're gonna not sight the next one. We're just gonna do it normally, and I probably sight the one thereafter. I did do an affluence, so I'm going to... an alteration, so I'm gonna do an affluence here. Yeah, I know, right? That's why the heart rate monitor came into play, because I know I'm getting, like, you don't see it on my face, you know, but... I'm not a robot. I have feelings too. Blind is not that bad on Monk. Okay, so here's an interesting thing right now. We see Mimics right there, guys. Mimics are going to yield me more points. It's almost like like 1 Mimic is the equivalent of like 5 kills. So it's actually going to benefit me to pull and fight these. And we will. Also, they do give me additional, you know, potential chest chop, so that's a little bit more of an adjustment to just going for a clear. Where if I was just going for a clear, I would see this room, I'm like, okay, I'm good, I'm just gonna head out. No, we actually want to kill these, because this is going to give me more points. Not to mention, they are a little bit less complicated, but, you know, you get the picture. Wait, why? You actually thought I was a robot? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know I don't have that much facial expressions. That's me. That's my personality. You know, everyone... that's what people say. Oh, you look so calm when you're doing it, you know? And not here, man. Not here. And this is the only way for me to kind of, you know, display it to you guys. You know what I mean? So this is interesting, because I just interjected, I actually cannot pull the Mimic right now. Flight is... I'm gonna take the flight for time. Now, again, the run adjusts itself now, because we want to make sure that we are going to clear. So I wouldn't ignore... Oh! I wouldn't ignore the flights. You know... Oh, we get more... No. Dude, I might time out. So we're gonna do a multi-pull here, and I'm gonna try to collect as much as I can, and then we'll do the pull. There's a chest over there. chest over here. Oh, this is the exit too. Okay, we're gonna pull this one. Strength to the end. Frailty's gonna be nice here. Potential trap, but I'm gonna risk it. Okay, we're good. Let's see the. How exactly does the exit open up work? Is it an RNG? It is a slight RNG chance of when it opens up. It will be based on an amount of kills, but that kill amount is random. That kill amount is random. So here on this floor in particular, you're probably looking at between 4 to about 9 or 10. It can open as early as 4, and it can open as late as 9 or 10. Now, you're not going to be able to predict that number. The key will give you a color, but the key is kind of just, it's not accurate. Times it'll go from blue to white. There are times where I joke, I call it the 50 shades of orange. It gives you an idea, but it doesn't actually tell you a thing. Now, I will follow this up. I think there was something that Chayla was looking into. That there was a blog from JP, brand new information that just came in. That they were doing experiments on, I think, specific palms that show up on specific floors and potential averages on the amount of kills per floor. Like really, really heavy statistical stuff. But we haven't really. It's in Japanese, and Shayla said she'd check it out. But there are things in there that might reveal some interesting info, and it would be awesome to kind of check it out. But I just don't know what it is yet. She just found it like this morning, like literally like 24 hours ago. So there could be something to that. But basically, what we know now is it is just in between this kind of 4 to 9 bracket. In the highest floors, it's between a 4 to 12 bracket. You can get as high as 12. You can get as high as freaking what do you call it? You can get as high as 12 kills to get off the floor. Pretty nutty. That is a otter trap. Okay, but I don't have to actually pull here. Oh, this is flighted. Oh shit, it's flighted. I forgot. But I still can save time if this is a landmine, no matter how I slice it. It's just like, yeah, I shouldn't have sighted this because I flighted. So I wasted the sight. Frailty's here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That is a lore trap. There's one more room. Got my raising that, which is nice. I'm gonna focus you. I just need to see what this trap is coming in. If it's a landmine, I will pull the luring and do big pull, but we'll see. It is. Oh, I don't have rights. So this is a little tricky because of just overall what I'd have to pull to make this happen. I can use my last switching for this just to make this a lot safer. I do want a frailty too. We will get more kills this way. It's gonna be a total of 7 kills, which would be great. Also, what's gonna be a problem is Ghost can take forever to get to me. Oh, I don't have that yet. Tiger. Oh, I don't have super! Oh shit, I made a mistake. Uh-oh. We made a big mistake. I don't have super here. Shit. Okay, well. That was a huge mistake. I made a huge mistake there. Oh boy, that's not good. Okay, everything's not dead, and I'm quite not dead either. But I'm really concerned about my HP. I'm probably gonna die here. That's wonderful. Oh boy. Okay, you didn't die to that. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. Get him dead. You're dead. Okay, well, that basically wasn't really a net positive. That wasn't really a net positive because I had to Serenity that, but whatever. I forgot that I don't have super no abilities. That's my bad. Oops. Oops. Yo, thanks for this. Thanks to follow NY Sensei. And TXO, thanks to Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I was a little preoccupied. Yeah, but then you know what's funny? If you add that all up, I think I lost points doing that. Like, that's the dumb thing. So, okay, so here's the thing. I had ability down and HP down. Each of those icons is going to give me 500 points. So that's equivalent to 5 kills. But because I Serenity'd that, I actually took that out of the bank. I no longer have that. So I effectively wasted my time. I wasted a Witching, I wasted a Serenity. It is what it is. Oh, did I miss the Intuition? Okay, I'll do it. Gotcha. Oh, thanks for the raid, TK. Oh, you raided me. Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I guess I didn't hear that. I was laser focused then, so I apologize. Thank you for the raid. Ace Limit. Could a Petri there? No. Absolutely not. A Petri would be a complete waste if I did there. I would have much rather died than use a Petri. That's how much a Petri would have been terrible. Because first of all, it was a flighted floor, which means you needed less kills to get off that floor. But yeah, that would have been tragedy to use if I used a Petri there. Created. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay, teammate. It was a small raid, so but it's okay. I'm good for it. TXO rated us. Alright, Wallen, thanks for the thanks for being here, man. Have a wonderful night. I shall catch you during the week. I'm gonna check in with the group in DR. Make sure people are good to go. It was not. Wait. It was not. Wait. It was only one, so not much. Oh, it's okay, man. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I appreciate that. Let's give you the shout out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just like I was completely blanked out because I was so focused in on what we were doing, man. I didn't hear the alert. I didn't see you come in. I didn't even see your Prime message. So yeah, guys, check him out. Yeah, I appreciate. No, that you're perfectly right. It is okay to do that. You know, that's the way you should do it. So I apologize for what I just said. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine, man. So I wasn't thinking straight. I apologize. Yeah, check out TXO, guys. Very kind to toss his weight over here. I was just totally like, I was just lost. My mind was just going crazy, man. So I apologize. Yeah. No, thank you, man. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Yeah, like a lot. Like sometimes we get like hosts and stuff that come in. They don't really give off the alarms and stuff. But yeah, so, yeah, I appreciate it. What were you up to, by the way? What were you up to? How was your stream? What was on the agenda tonight? Wait. Okay, I didn't check this chest. Alterations back. Steel. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's coming down. I do want to find the altered room. Hey, V-Box, I appreciate it. So far, we're pretty good so far, so I'm not complaining. I did make a little bit of a flub on the previous floor, but we are pretty good so far. 12 hours! What were we up to? What content were we doing? Woo, 12 hours. I commend you, friend. I can't stream that long. Like 8 hours is pushing it for me. It is mimics. We do want to kill said mimics, so we're gonna go over there and kill them. Purity. I'm gonna keep it in the bank because I could actually use that in case I actually want to pull a little faster. So this is extra points right now. We are getting extra points by killing these mimics, guys. That's why I am pulling them. That's why I am killing them. Now I'm getting a little spicy with them. Well, that was for a marathon. That was for a very special event, Reese. I also... Honestly, like, here's what I'll tell you about that, Reese. I was really prepared for that. Like, I got snacks, I got food. It was the first time I ever did something that long. I mean, it's not something I would consider doing all the time, although when Endwalker comes in and the next Deep Dungeon comes in, you better believe that I will try my best to do so. But if anything, that was a nice dry run to experience how I would feel with a stream that long. You know, as long as I prepare correctly, we're good. Well, it's doable. I definitely will tell you I felt like a zombie in the last 2 hours though. I was zombie mode last 2 hours. I was exhausted. I wasn't tired, but I was exhausted, and definitely, like, you know, you kind of feel like the brain, like earlier just now, you know, with me like getting so confused about TXO, like sometimes the mind is just not thinking straight, and that's how it was those last 2 hours. I was just like in a little bit of a daze. So flight again. Dude, okay, also try to White Mage since I didn't grind out Battles and Conjure. Okay, hold on. Ooh, I almost interjected that. Alright. Just so I could test out first. Okay, cool. Awesome. So it sounds like you had a good day of prog on your end. Hey, all cool. Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay, thank you for sharing. Thank you for that. Do that while on stream talking the whole. Yeah. Like, it definitely helped, Reese, that I had, like, I prepared snacks. Like, I typically don't eat on stream. I kind of don't necessarily like doing it, unless I really have to, or the energy's low, or whatever. But man, I prepared, like, a whole bunch of snacks. I was snacking in between, we were munching on stuff here and there. And that was really good, because that kept my energy kind of leveled. I didn't have to worry too much about, you know, getting hungry, because we were just, you know, going in a little bit little. It was a good plan, and I managed to just last the entire duration, so. Strength. Do the beneficial? Yes, they do. So, anytime you want to think about how the scoring works with that Vivox, you always want to refer to it as enchantments, because that's what it is. In the grand scheme of things, it is an enchantment. So whether it's positive, whether it's negative, it's an enchantment. So whatever enchantment you have gives you a bonus. So I have one icon, I got a bonus for having that icon on. If I have 3, I get triple the bonus on that one for each icon. So it would be, I would lose, wow. It would be detrimental for me to take away, to use a Serenity to take away that buff if I had the option to do so. I would actually lose points for doing it. We are moving, we are pulling, we're going, guys. And our time is pretty damn good, plus we still have flights rolling. So right now the run is going pretty damn swell. You want to get behind these mammoths. So what may happen is if I get to the final floor, floor 79, and we have a buttload of time, I'm going to kill extra enemies for kills. We will do that. That is a thing. What about positive? Exactly, that's why, Revi, you want to consider the category... Ooh. You want to consider the category as enchantments. Not buffs, not debuffs. Because that confuses people. You know, if you say debuffs, then of course the mind is going to think... oh, the bad ones, but what about the good ones, like you just asked? Doesn't matter. Bad, good, same thing. Same exact points for that. Oh, fudge. Okay, I'm good. I got too far away from him. Oh, it's okay, TXO. I know that feeling. Okay, I burned enough time for my sprint to come back up. Duration. Wow, a lot of chests are dropping because I did Fortune. Ability steal, steal. I'm not gonna get the kills, it's fine. I pulled enough through here. But I do want all these chests. Safety, that's nice. Okay. We'll check all the chests. So what's the one of the ironies right now, the fact that I am spending time getting to the chests, getting all the reveals, we are essentially giving ourselves a higher chance of victory because we're not skipping things. When you start skipping things, you're losing the opportunity to pick up stuff. So the Petri, the Fortune, the Flights, whatever. So by actually navigating through these floors like this, I'm actually affording myself with all of these chances. That's why probably it's helping get through these floors a lot cleaner, if that makes sense. So I'm still... Okay, so here's an interesting thought. I think I might do one pull, because my buffs are up and the frailty's up. I don't think I want to do more than this, because of just, you know, time, etc. But because the frailty's up, I can just delete this enemy pretty fast, and we get the points for this enemy. So again, this would be something I definitely wouldn't do if I'm trying to go for a clear, but we want points, so every little thing can matter. This is extra points by going for this. My buffs are up and we took it. Exactly, V-Box, you would actually want to. That's halfway joking, but you actually want to. Okay, Fire Knight, good to see you. A little bit late on that, but good to see you. Okay, I think this is a full floor, if I remember correctly. What DC is this? Crystal. We're on Crystal today. What's up, Airkaiba? We are on Crystal. I'm gonna do a pull. Actually, I'm gonna do a pull right now. My No Mercy's up, so I'm gonna do the pull. Need to watch my feet. Just for that. Yeah, the reason I'm on Primal, specifically Airkaiba, I cannot touch my Aether character with Gunbreaker. And my Primal Gunbreaker score is pretty high already, so my Crystal is like the lowest score I have available that I can do, and that's pretty much the only... Wow. That's pretty much the only reason why, Hey, if you want any more excuses, guys, for like checking chests as best you can and not skipping, there you go. That's mainly the reason why I've picked Crystal today. Because I can push the score of this one in the assumption we clear today, so on and so forth. And right now we're looking pretty good, so I'm not going to complain. He means data center. So what data center I'm in? So Crystal is the data center, Aether, Primal, Crystal are the data centers. If you're NA, Light and Chaos are the ones for EU. If you're EU, Elemental, Mana, and Gaia are the ones for JP, if you're in JP. Oh, this was flighted. Oh, crap. Yeah, this was flighted. Holy crap. Okay. So that means the kills are minimal. I can do this one. I might have to pull that tofu, though. No! Rick and Jack, no! Was it at least a good experience? Like, did we learn a lot? Did we try, did we try a good thing? What's the deets, man? 2 attempts means you probably got to the behemoth. You probably got to the you probably got to his ecliptic meteor. Yeah, a lot of us in here know the feels, man. So you're in good company, unfortunately. But hey, at least you got some chances on them. Okay. I'm gonna check the chest first. I'm gonna pot here because I have low healing. No auto healing, rather. Griffin, don't! Fuck. Double F. Okay, so we're gonna do this one. I want the Griffin dead first. Dude, I took double damage there. Okay. Stop being a jerk. Two of the worst things to fight at the same time, and I had to fight them at the same time. Good lord. Stop! The auto healing is starting to really burn me. Okay. We're good. There's a mimic here though, which I probably want to pull. Give me a second, however. I do want to actually fight that mimic on purpose because of the points. HP. Thanks, Hazmat. Would you use Orange Tank if they had knockback? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Hey, thanks for the follow. Didn't get the explodey chest. I was doing that on purpose to try to get the explodey chest, but it didn't explode. Well, Strength Steel helps. My full complement of heals and my cooldowns helped. So a lot of that came into play to make that a success. You know what I mean? Okay, so we did kill that on purpose because I wanted the points on that one. Time is still amazing because we were going to the next point with flight, so you know I could afford to do something like that. We are running out of steel and strength though, so the kills are gonna get a little bit less likely. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, one of the benefits Bovinity of tank is that you die slowly. Like if you're a DPS man, you can just drop dead like instantly. But as a tank, it's just a little bit different because you can kind of think about it. You know, it's like, am I dying here or am I okay? You know, you can make those decisions, thankfully. And as long as you've been weaving in your cooldowns and whatnot, you do have that time to make the decision. DPS, it's more like you need to act now or else, which makes it a lot harder, of course. Oh, I shouldn't have used Aurora then. Okay, I think this aggro's. Oh, I'm shocked that it didn't aggro. Okay, well. I'll take it. Uh-oh. This is the treasure room. Okay, I need to make sure I weave in my defenses really good here. So this is a flighted floor. I mentioned earlier, hey, if we get a big room, there's a good chance that we might try to nuke it because of the points. This is a flighted floor though, so it's going to be a little bit of a weird spot to do it. Shit. And then to your point though, this is how bad a Griffin can get. Like, this is no steel now, and we're almost dying because of it. Crazer, thanks for the follow-up to the stream. Okay, this is tricky because I need to get around this room to explore. Alteration again. Okay, Lion is not great, but we'll fight it. I have to explore the other two areas because they are going to give me points. So again, we're talking about high score here. For me to get extra to 2,500 points, I need to reveal this whole room. So there's a room tile to the left and a room tile to the right. And I need to check both to get that bonus point. Oh my god. I didn't even reprise the word. Holy crap. I'll just wait. How many cores? Yes. So PAL said that it has 200. This one here that we're doing, Heaven on High, has a 100 cores. Okay. That line is going that way, so we're gonna go this way. Got a strength. Which I think I should just pick up now, because I don't know if I have a chance to pick that up. Okay, now where are you looking? You are looking here, which I can get this chest now. Another strength, okay. Anything behind me? Griffin? This is actually a really big floor. Thanks to follow, Czar. Appreciate it. Have to get behind for this one, otherwise we're dead. Have to keep watching my feet because there are multiple enemies coming in at me. Yeah, man. Hey, look. You guys doing the content, you guys excited about it. You might be the reason we will get a deep dungeon showing up because, you know, people want it, people are excited about it. That's a reason for them to make it, no? Raising? I will actually chill on the raising for a sec. I do want to use the belt, chill on it for a second. What if you should explore? I would recommend it because the chances of picking up things are good, you know? But you don't want to like spend too long doing so because that's a waste of time, but for the most part, yeah, I would recommend it. Fingers crossed to you. Keep those fingers crossed, man. So I'm now going to do the raising because I have a steal on. I'm not really be concerned about dying here. Wait the stream. Hey, Salt. How does time affect score? How does time affect score? Asks Schultz. Important. There is a single criteria for... Oh, shit. There is a single criteria for score, Schultz. Either you do it under 30 minutes, or you do it over 30 minutes. So that's what we refer to as a speed run. If you do it in under 30, you do it in 20 minutes, you do it in 10 minutes, you do it in 5 minutes, doesn't matter. You do it at 29 minutes, 59 seconds, it doesn't matter. You will get 15,000 points towards your score for that set of floors. If you miss that time speed element, you just don't get points. Just nothing. No second place prize, no, oh, I did it in 40 instead of 50. No, it's just a one singular criteria. So for the lower floors, it's very common and very practical to try to go for a speedrun on the lower floors. On the higher floors, not very practical, for obvious reasons. So, what I think about him doing it, I hope he does it. But in all reality though, based on the content that he has to get through, I just don't think he's going to be doing it. You know, it's just there's just not enough time. Like his priority is probably going to be getting to Endwalker. So I just don't think that he'll get to it. That's all it is. I'm doing this so I can get across and I can get to the reveal. Risky chest here, which I think I will check no matter what. YOLO. I don't have a witching though, so that's the thing. It's a good thing I did this because I would have missed this reveal. Bombshell. Precisely, Mystic. Precisely my thought process there. You know, that's one reason we're still here and we're grinding the streams, doing it here. If I get a freaking mimic here, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, it's a Petri! Oh, it's exactly what I wanted! I'm like, man, that's a Petri. That's okay, that's really good on points. So we're getting double points on kills here. So to get a Petrify means I clear this entire floor. Potentially. That's sick. Now these guys have to get a little closer. I'm gonna hold a second. Petri here. There's only one enemy here. Oh, there's one here, and then there's only one here. So I'm just gonna go this way. Something dropped, and I'm gonna go back and get it. Hey, Frosty. What's up, Frosty? Why double? On the 11th, 31st, 51st, 71st, and 91st set of floors, the kills are double points. If you're gonna ask me why, because that's just how they designed it. You will get less points killing for the 1st, the 21st, the 41st, the 61st, and the 81st, versus the other ones. You are getting more points per kill here. Not much, man. How are you doing? Nice show that you had on Saturday, guys. If we can get a shout out for Mr. Frost. Oh, we did. Perfect. Frosty Mog Talk, man. He's gonna be busy. He's a busy man in general, but he's gonna be busy, dude. Did I flight this? Was this flighted? Does anyone remember if I flighted this? I think I flighted this, right? I don't remember. Frosty's gonna be busy, man. Got a lot of shows potentially lined up. A lot of hype around the game, you know? So... Yo, Frosty. Yeah, I actually wanted to ask you. I don't think this would be a dream, right? This would be like the sickest dream. But I don't know, like, if you've been noticing that Asmon has been doing a lot of chocobo racing. You know, that's your main content, man. Get him on a Mog Tug, dude. Talk about chocobo racing. Yo, Boomtown, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, man, I appreciate the lurk, I appreciate the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Rip that thing. This looks like I flighted though, but I can't tell. Hey, you're, you know, you're getting up there, man. You know, things are moving up, so you never know, but yeah. Yo, by the way, Frosty has a pot. Oh my. Okay, hold on. Lion just could not walk straight. 1 second. Lion. Oh my god, words are hard. Frosty has a podcast, Mock Talk. I've been on it twice. It's been a pleasure for me to be on it twice. He's been gracious enough to have me on his show twice. But he talks a lot about Toxis in 14, and there's been a lot to talk about in 14. So you can expect his side of things getting, you know, starting to pop off, because he's gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about with a lot of interesting people and different people and everything. So definitely check him out. He's a good friend of mine. He's one of the few people I've actually met in real life when we did FanFest. He's a good dude. Okay, this was a string. This is not flighted, based on, I think, the chest I saw. This is tricky because I only have 2 Serenity, so I really have to make the most of this. So let's do this one. Oh, dude, really the traps? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, I did alter though. Alright, so we're gonna wait. Funny how niche content, mid-eye level age, chocobo racing's getting highlighted and glad to love parts of the game. Yeah. That's correct what Power G said, man. When Savage comes in, Frosty's sacrificing his Christmas to provide the world first race for you guys. So, definitely, well, I think he is. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, but he is usually the one that tracks all that stuff. You know, it's interesting, Frosty. Just as a wow, I get another flight, but I can't use it. Just as a follow-up to the world race and everything, we've been kind of privileged to have someone in my community who has had the ability to translate some Japanese blogs and Japanese text. Like, she's really good at it. And she was saying how one of the people in Japan, one of the better runners in Japan, was saying how he wishes, or she, I don't know. So what they wish, one of the wishes they had was to have like a live page to keep track of Deep Dungeon progress in general. You know, like faster than what Lodestone's giving. Lodestone gives us the 24-hour, but he wanted something to be like more live. Thought that was interesting. Like, okay. You know, so not I'm not implying like that should be something you should do. Like, that's not what I'm implying. It's more just the idea of it, just the thought process of having something like that becomes something cool. Hey Ventus, what's up, man? I would use Adventus. Honestly, I would use it, man. You have a chance of picking up. A raising still at 171. It is possible to pick one up there, but I would totally use it. On horse. Yeah, that's what I thought of too, Frosty. Like, we need someone that can do development for that type of stuff. That's outside of my field of expertise. So the idea sounds good, and I'd support it, but I can't do anything about that on my end, you know. But it was interesting that a demand of that seemed to be present. Oh crap. Okay, this is a problem. Hold on, this is a massive problem. It's done. I might steal here. I'm gonna steal here actually, because this is a huge problem. We're getting attacked by lions from 5 directions. Oh man. I didn't check my surroundings. I want the Griffin dead first. To me to have to use a... So I don't have witching, which I caused that problem earlier. So now, because I didn't have a witching, this has caused me to steal. So the cause and effect is not great here. Not my ideal scenario. Oh, it wasn't dead. I thought I killed it. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Dude, I'm gonna stun him just to buy me some time here. I need... I think 11.5 minutes on the boss. Without strength. I think. So we're kind of on time right now. Okay. Let's see what else we can pull. Alright, man. Thanks, Frosty. Thanks for passing by. It's always good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you around. Chest here. We'll just fight this here. Hey, Darian! Aw, Darian with the lurk. Hey, Darian! Awesome job today with the carpool interview. Guys, it's my Team Drifter team leader, who on Sundays takes an innocent victim in a car and drives around recklessly while interviewing them. It's great. I don't know if anyone has survived yet. She's taken 3 victims in. I haven't quite heard from the other 2 yet, so I'm not sure if they've actually made it out alive. So we may have actually a 3rd victim that has not actually returned. But you know what? It's still cool, because at least she gets a good content. It's a good video, you know. Good interview. Dude, I don't... Dude, how long is your thing? It's like 3 hours? Like, you're interviewing someone for 3 hours? Like, holy crap, man. So that's a lot of... You got a lot to go over, so that's pretty cool. But she's also a wonderful artist, guys. Check her out. Again, she's my Team Drifter team leader. I am on Team Drifter. And she is great. And she is awesome. And unique content, you know? You don't see very many artists in the community that is doing art in the category 14, so that's all the more reason why you should check it out. Strength. I'm actually gonna hold strength for the boss. Unless I see yet another one. Air updates. Is 70 good for... Yeah. Yeah. Air updates. Here's a personal thing I can tell you from experience. A long time ago, I used to actually exchange my Aether Pole for grips. Because I was slowly trying to get the achievement for the weapons. Thanks to the follow, 92 Ghosts. And I would always exchange 2 grips. So I would always start my run from floor 1 at 79.79. On average, by the time I got to 110 or 120, I had 99.99. And of course, like, you know, you have to make sure you checked all the silver chests, you didn't really skip any. I basically was up at the cap level by the time you really needed it, you know? So, you know, if that's a satisfying answer for you, that's my experience. Oh shit, hold on. I'm doing pretty good, man. Busy. I've been doing pretty good, thank you for asking. And I hope you are doing wonderful on your end. You know, I peek in, I see you doing your thing, man. You were having fun with Chili yesterday. You had... Oh, by the way, Darian was celebrating her Twitch anniversary on yesterday, too. She's been a partner for 1 year. Still remember, you know, when we were talking about that stuff and going over it. It's been... You know, we've been long-time buddies, so it's good to have you as a friend. But she is certainly deserving of that and everything that she's done. Hard worker, man. Super hard worker. Cypher Suit, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, air updates. I hope that helps, man. I actually kind of almost always try to recommend air updates that you can go at a lower arm and armor. Again, assuming you're not skipping chests. By the time you get to the higher floors, you'll just be able to just have the armor that you would want to have in the higher floors. But because Palace is so many floors, you know, you can make it up eventually. So I think I will pull this one and we go. Like I said, I needed about 11.5 minutes for the boss. So we're getting down to about, I think I killed this in about a minute. So I think I pick up the strength and we just move and I try to find the exit. Am I tired? Do I look tired? Would you like me to head to bed? I'm basically have been conditioned now to do like a full run though, Kumo. So it's kind of just used to it. Like actually, you know, Kumo, honestly, like if I did different content for this long period of time, it would be very different. Like I get exhausted with other content a lot more because I'm not used to the pacing. I'm not used to like how it goes. Sometimes my brain is a little bit more active with different content. But this one is, I've just been conditioned to do this for so long now. So this is just normal for me. I can do this for a long time. Like I could marathon this kind of no problem. I mean, I have before. So something like this is okay for me, in general. I think Kumo's in China, I believe. Or JP, I forgot, one or the other. Oh, this way. Okay, so I think I conceal, because I cannot get to other things right now. I'd like to get to these rooms. I want to check this chest. This is points right here. Also Imperium postured. Now, do I check that chest? Well, it's open, so I think I will. Glitching. Okay, that's really good. And we check the last room here, and when we go to the boss. And we should be fine with the boss. I will check this chest because I can afford it in terms of my time. I'm gonna take it because I get more strength on the boss. As long as we don't get burned. Okay. That Yeti just moved, so we're good. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. That should not give me a problem. It was Stasha? Okay, we should be fine now. Specific to China, and there's also one specific to Korea. But it's on a different website. But there is one there. So personally, I like to use this side of the arena for this fight. A lot of people will use the gate. Nothing wrong with the gate. It's just you have a little bit of a different perspective here. You just have a different spot. This is just the one I'm used to. But there's nothing wrong with using the gate. By the way, my palms look fantastic. Now we did get carried by a lot of flights, that's for sure, but the palms look pristine. 3 Magicites, 3 Petrifies, 3 flights. Cannot complain right now. So we'll see how the rest of the run goes, man. Now what I want to do on 81 Plus is we want to use more Petries than Magicites. If I can leave the Magicites there, even better. So we will empty out the Petrifies before we even touch the Magicites. That is because we want the Magicites in 491, not the Petrifies, if we had to pick and choose. Also, I do have to fight the boss because I do not have an photo. Hey Chayla, do I kite the boss in Machinist? No. One of the main reasons I do not kite is because the orbs can cause some issues. You have to eventually stop and go on Machinists, and actually any job if you're deciding to kite because of the orb placements. Now this part of the fight right now, you can kite around because there's no orbs. Once the orbs show up, you have to respect them. You can maybe get a little optimized in terms of when they go off and when they blast and explode. But for the most part, you're not banking on kiting. I will say this, if you are able to kite this entire fight without stopping, you can absolutely do this fight on Machinist no steal. that I would say is possible. But simply because you have to potentially stop in a spot because you don't want to get clipped by an orb, it's not practical to do this without steal. I think it's possible. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. I don't think it's practical. I wouldn't do it myself, but that doesn't mean you can't do it. Just in terms of the logistics of this fight, you know, that's what I think it is. Now, there are times when I will kite during this part without the orbs. I will run around in a circle, I've done it on Black Mage, to buy me time to get some HP back. And it does a good job doing that. We do mitigate damage by running around. But again, once the orbs spawn, man, you have to respect the orbs, because you are dead if you get clipped by an orb. No, healers do not need steal. Healer is going to be like Red Mage. You steal for a time save. Because if you go with this fight with no steal, which I did, you have to really weave in your cures a lot. You can get away with a lot of OG CD cures depending on the job you're taking, but something like a White Mage, you're gonna have to probably pop regen a lot, rotate your other stuff, so you might be sacrificing GCDs for heals. If you have Steel on, you probably don't need GCD heals at all. So that means it's a time save. But I have done it, I think, both on Astro, and definitely Scholar, no Steel. But those jobs are, I feel like, are really nicely equipped with what they have and everything. So. Yeah, I wouldn't put it like that, but yeah. So I wouldn't say it wastes time, because I have cleared without steal. If you go in here with enough time, you're fine. So it's a good way to speed up, but I wouldn't say waste time at all. Shoop. I see your thing. I'm gonna slowly try to get there in a sec. If you have an Elder Magicite at 90, do you spend more time clearing? So Nico Ramza, in terms of having an Odin in the inventory, under the best of circumstances, you will hopefully get to the boss and fight the boss instead of using the Odin. That's the best of circumstances. But a lot of times you will hold back on using Homanders because you know you have an Odin and you need to walk into the boss with only 1 minute. So you will probably go slower, or rather you wouldn't use a floor wipe or something to get through a specific floor if you see that the line in which you're about to get to the boss is fading away in terms of being able to fight the boss, if that makes sense. So you kind of played by ear, but a lot of times with Odin you are basically planning to use Odin, if that makes sense. I have had certain instances where I don't use the Odin because we just got to the boss fast enough, just naturally. But yeah. Okay. So the question, looking into getting into 14 with all the recent hype and being bored. Okay. I see there are a couple expansions, there's subscriptions, get XL content, do I need to buy all the expansions to get the expansions? So, basically, like, you would want to get all the expansions, and they do have like a complete edition, and sometimes it is on sale, I don't know if it's on sale right now. But you would want to get everything, because if you only get, say, Stormblood, then you're only getting through Stormblood, and then you would eventually have to buy Shadowbringers. But if you get the complete, then everything's there, and you're good to go. But you also do have to buy Endwalker also separately, because that's not, you know, that's a separate thing that hasn't got released yet. Now also bear in mind, Shoot, that there is a free trial to this game. So if you have not gone through the process of playing the game, of spending the money, and you're still in that process of figuring out if you like the game, you know, you said you're bored, you're looking for something to do, there is a free trial. You can do ! Free trial. And you can try the game for free, and you get a full game plus an expansion completely free, with certain restrictions, mostly social and market board. But you get to play this game for free for a very long time. This allows you to kind of see if you like it or not. And then thereafter, if you do like the game and you're satisfied with your experience, then you can start paying the sub. You get the full edition. You can start moving forward. You can buy Stormblood, Shadowbringers, or the complete edition, etc., etc. But you can also play that game all the way to the end. There is no time restriction on the free trial. So you can play all of ARR, all of Heavensward, get to the 60 cap, get to the very end of Heaven's Ward, and then start paying the sub. You know? Like, you can play for free all the way up till then, and then start paying the sub, however long it takes you. So it's something to take into consideration, because it's a really, really good free trial. It's very, very generous in what it offers. But if you're already committed, and you're like, I'm gonna subscribe to this game, I really want to play this game, you would want to get all the expansions, otherwise you're gonna reach a part where you're gonna get hit by a wall, where you need that expansion to continue the story. And basically, like, if any of you want to get into Endwalker, you have to have all the previous expansions because it continues that story. Like, Stormblood gets you to 70, Endwalker, Shadowbringer gets you to 80, so on and so forth. Okay, this was good in terms of time. Here we go. Alright, palms are sexy, serenities are 3, steel is down, but I'm okay without the steel. I can do without the steel. My food went up. Hey, I leveled up. Level 70 on Gunbreaker. Just gonna have a small snack, I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, so we're talking higher story. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so in terms of this run, Ramza, what I would say is I'm not gonna divert too much off of my normal game plan of what I do. I think it's still, so score-wise, best case scenario, it's still better to have the Odin for 91, because you get the kills there as opposed to killing one boss, if that makes sense. I'm gonna munch a little bit, and we're gonna go right into the next 4, 81 plus. I'm gonna catch up and chat a little bit though. Thank you, a teammate. Teammate, thank you so much, man. Yeah, you need to buy the expansions and then sub. Big Card Viking, hello. Wow, let's go. She back. So kill points from wiping a whole floor for Odin more. Yeah. Well, again, if you're going for a score, the ideal scenario, Ramza, is for the kill points. However, continuing the run is more important, you know what I mean? Hello. You want to try the Deep Dungeon? Well, this is not... Okay, so Deep Dungeon, in theory, I mean, if you're referring to Deep Dungeon as Endless Dungeon, this is not an endless dungeon. Endless implies it doesn't end, right? There is a floor limit to Heaven on High, which is the one I'm doing in Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High stops at 100. So whenever I stream Heaven on High, which we're doing now, I typically do go from the beginning to the end. Either we clear or we wipe. Palace of the Dead usually takes me 2 days, because that's 200 floors. It's a lot of floors. So it usually takes me 2 days. But yeah, well, the mounts come from intuitions, but the titles do come from solos. You get a title for solo, the one I have above my head, which is Necromancer. You get that from Palace of the Dead. But this is the content I love to do. Yeah, it's like it's a really on-call thing, Ramza. It really depends on the situation, but more times than not, the best case scenario is you will try to save your Odin for 91 as opposed to doing the kill on 90. But you never know how the game plays, right? You don't know what the game's gonna give you, so. Alright guys. Have my little snap. Let's continue. 81 plus. 20 more floors. On a high score floor right now. Thanks for that follow, Sacred Tunes, and Ultimanium. Thanks for that follow, welcome to the stream. Raising. Very important to note, raising stop showing up by 81 plus. You will no longer see raising 81 plus. Why? I don't know. Just how the game works. Drag it in. I always start with strength frailty here. Stands voice out. So I need to make sure that well, first of all, we don't want to die, period, because dying means I lose a lot of points. So we don't want to die at all. But if I am going to die, I better make it count. It's a point loss time. Hey, Chuck. 2 patrols coming this way. Hold on a second. Which tank would you say is the best for Palace? Ooh. I'd say a toss-up between Gunbreaker and Paladin. Paladin is pretty good, and I think it has the best chance or the most comfiest on Behemoth, in my personal opinion. Gunbreaker is pretty tight on Behemoth, but man, I enjoyed my time on Gunbreaker. I have not cleared on Dark Knight or Warrior yet, so I cannot make a comment on that one. It wouldn't be fair for me to make a comment, because I haven't done it yet. Let's fight this. We're gonna go a little uptime on the Merid. So I want to keep him here in this corner. He's gonna do a Conal first. Oh. He's gonna do an AoE, which I can LOS. So it allows me to get a little bit of uptime here. No GCD loss, perfect. I have to get behind because he could auto me from in front. So if I'm in front, I'm going to take double damage because he's going to auto me. Okay. I think I have one more pull that I can do before my frailty goes out. Aw, thanks for the... I don't know what Twitch is doing again. I don't know why it's doing it. If we can get a shout out for Onyx, I would greatly appreciate it. Onyx is a good friend of the stream. She's got some good stuff on her end. Check her out. Yeah, it's the second time that's happened. I know you stream. I appreciate it. So yeah, if we can get a shout out for Onyx, I would appreciate it. She's got a good stream over there. She's a kind person, and someone I'm gonna be looking forward to asking about Red Mage if I need to do anything Red moves. Oh, this is not good. Yo, evasion for the win. Oh my god, he had his attack bonus up, and I evaded. Let's go. Okay, frailty's down, so I really want to start to weave and stuff. So I have to get out of here. Okay. That ape is looking right at that damn thing. Streamer privilege. Thanks for chatting on Onyx. I appreciate it. Let's see all. How big is the monkey buff? It's really bad. I don't know. I honestly don't know how much damage it's doing, but it's doing a massive amount of damage. That's all I know. Like I don't know if anyone's ever quantified it before, but it is just brutal. Like, I am unsure if I would have survived if that Browbeat went off and it crit. Like, that's how much damage it's gonna do. You saw it did 24,000 damage on me with its regular auto, you know? So, I just don't know what the matter. Oh, hold on. Make sure I'm on in front. Yeah, 80s, the high 80s is basically the similar thing there. 181 plus in Palace, and then 81 plus here. Just where you just don't see it. I need a chest for the points. 5 minutes on the first floor is good. I'm gonna do an affluence into alteration for the next floor to keep alteration at 2. Oh no, well, a lot of times I mean, it's not used to get into. Oh man, I didn't check the chests. There's one Menteg in the other room. I gotta check the room. Dude, I wanted to check this chest, but I went backwards because the mirrors are coming in. That's okay. So now this is interesting because the Petrify here is kind of sucks, but now we're getting scored for it. So if anything, there is an upside to the fact that we just saw Petrify because we're getting points for it. So you don't feel as bad, although, you know, in terms of like wanting to clear, of course, it's a different story. I'm going to pass on the Menteg on the other side because I have to go 2 rooms, so we're just going to take it and go. D1S Sphere, hello. Is this a raid that I'm doing? No. So, what you would kind of relate this to, D1S, is like a roguelike. Randomly generated floors, random power-ups. Enemies can spawn randomly, although what the enemy is not necessarily random. So it's more like a roguelike. If you ever played a roguelike. Really? Like dungeon crawling, that kind of deal. Past your bedtime. Okay, man, I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll catch you during the week. Have a good one, Alex. Thanks for bringing your crew over. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful time. Sorry Twitch was mean, but I got it. We got it in here. So there is definitely this kind of line when you're trying to do Gunbreaker that I have a couple discussions with people. Can you do a Mimic without Steel? Just rotate the defenses. It's really not that bad at all. And a little bit of kiting can be involved as well. But absolutely you can do one without Steel on Gunbreaker, yes. No Mercy coming up. And a Merid. Dragon Voice in. He is not coming this way. I do want to pull back because I am in line of sight of that ape. Trans Voice out. I just overcapped my ammo, awesome. GG. Onyx Shard, thanks for the follow-up to this stream. Dragon Voice in. Ram Voice out. I wasn't ready for the interject there. Okay, we're out. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills, which is really good. Frailty came back, that's solid. Hey, Chayla! Aw, thanks, Chayla. I appreciate it. That's the exit. Is it a marriage? It's a marriage. Thanks for the 3 gifties, I really appreciate it. Enjoy those subs if you're in here. Definitely thank your gifter. I want this chest. 10-2-1, hello. Dusty Blank, hello. Welcome to the stream, thanks for the follow. I was speedy 82. This will move one more time. Bingo. We're blazing on Gunbreaker, man. Shit. Okay, we're good. Mimic's fine. Oh, there is an opening to the exit. Okay, so the Chimera might give me a spot to get to the exit. I need to watch behind me because of the Merits walking around. A little bit of kiting involved here. there was a hold on. Wait, where'd that 8 come? Wait, where'd that 8 come from? Hello? I didn't see that 8 falling up. I want to check this chest. Oh, I can go! Hurry. Okay, go. I hear the patrol coming in, by the way. I think I was hearing the patrol walking, and I need my HP high enough to hit that chest. There's a lot going on there. So this is not cool. I didn't do anything on this floor. So considering that I do want to conserve my magicites, we will have to probably Serenity this. Which I just will do right now. I'm not even gonna hesitate. Don't have a strength rolling, haven't picked one up yet. For the merit. I'm gonna frailty to keep that at 2. Okay. Getting behind. You try a bit without steel. On tank? That's fair. AoE coming in. I think the big thing is the uptime you want to have. You want to have uptime on it. Yep, you can LOS that. You can LOS a lot of things. It's actually like very rare that you can't LOS something. But you can absolutely LOS this AoE, which is why I'm keeping him specifically in this corner to kind of keep uptime here. So I don't run out and then, you know, kind of lose a little bit of GCDs. Oh yeah, if you stand in front, you are taking double damage, so you have to get behind on earthquakes. Have to stand behind. Oh, I didn't get the GC down. Machinist is very friend, yep. Machinist is awesome. I have a place in my heart for Red Mage, but a lot of people tend to shy away from Red Mage with good reason. Try both. I like both personally. I like both of them personally. Hold on. Okay. Last one I control. I see it. Nice dodge. Okay, luckily I got all that in with the frailty. Now I have to worry about my HP a little bit. I'm gonna kite a little bit here. Okay, that's good, that's good. So I know he's not gonna do that now. We're fine. I'm gonna check this room first because I want my HP to come back just a little bit. Chimera, so now we can go back. And dead end over there. Frailty came back. Wow, that is really fortunate that I decided to use that frailty, because I would have, like, gone through a lot of enemies here and had a much lower kill. Gonna pull a The Mentega here, so I can get access to that chest. I would like access to the one behind me, which is where the Chimera is, but we'll see what happens with the kills. Now, I would not want to use another Frailty, because I could be out of here in one or two kills, so I wouldn't get the full use out of it, if you will. How'd it go? How'd it go? How'd it feel? I really like Ninja. I mean, overall, Ninja is really, really good. Especially on Behemoth. It's just kind of just down drops Behemoth so well. Didn't I have? No, I don't have an Odin on this one. On this one, no, I didn't have an Odin on this one. We had it on last run. We had 2 on Warrior. Warrior had 2 Odins on Warrior, but I have had 0 on Gumbreaker. Half-ones came back, alright. I ran into a wall, great. It's okay, man, we do a lot of runs. Don't worry. Do I ever raid? I'm doing a DR Savage every Saturday, led by my buddy Celine Dion, a fellow streamer, and she's awesome. I have never done Savage before, and I've never done Ultimates before, but that is one that I have done. I've done Extremes, but I've never done Savages or Ultimates. Epic Hacker, right on time, my friend. Yo, thanks for the follow, Sarah. Sierra? I need to worry about the patrol coming in, potentially. I'm gonna interject here. I can't see shit. Sprout status? Yeah. I'm a Necromancer Sprout trying to clear heaven on high, let's go. You too can do it as a new player. But, you know, I've had a little bit more experience. Serenity came back solid. Oh, Serenity came back, which is the one I used here. Because this was no items, I believe. Okay, so that's nice. Gozu does Kona first. Get behind. Merit's coming this way, looks like. Respect the gaze. I can't get across the room. Mitigate. Ape is going to give me a problem, which is great. I'm just gonna pull him now so I can just get him out of here. God damn it. That's not the button I wanted. 8 seconds. Can you confirm how you go beyond? Yeah, it's a fixed. It's a fixed, either solo or fixed. It has to be fixed, period. So whether that's solo, whether that's in a party, it just has to be fixed. Holy crap. It has to be fixed. I'm actually gonna get Brutal Shell up here. Okay, so this is interesting. I need to get this reveal, but also the other problem is I don't know when he's going to pump his chest, so I need to reveal the floor to get the points. But I also need to respect this ape, him pumping his chest too. If I can get across now, it should not aggro. This is where the risk becomes something. If I can get this, no I can't. I'm just gonna go. Okay, so I know when he's doing this. If I conceal, he can kick me out of conceal. That's why I have to kind of take some care in terms of this. I'm gonna conceal now. I am going to watch this ape, because if he does right banana, I need to LOS. Otherwise, I lose this conceal. Nothing here, I'm out. I got the reveal, so we got the points there. Gonna hope that he does not do it anytime soon. If he does it now, I'm okay. Time is still a thing, though. Oh, you're a little drunk there, Merit. Okay, so the next floor I do like flighting, so I'm gonna flight and flight twice, I think. And then we're gonna consider the Petrifies moving forward as well. So I'm gonna flight. Affluence, but we'll do on the next one. Hey, Saul. Ah, shit, I flighted. That's a problem. I'd like to fight through this as opposed to Serenity, but let's see what the chests give me. I'm gonna do another Affluence here, and I'm gonna do another flight already, so I know what I'm gonna do there. I need to see if I can get the chests. Move! Please move! Can you please move? Anything I pull, I basically have to steal up for, so... Got the flight back, which is really huge. We have been getting a lot of flights today. If this was not flighted, I would have 100% petrified this. But it is not, it is flighted, so I have to fight through it. Okay, there's my answer. I'm gonna strength. I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna watch my feet. I'm gonna hope I pick up another. Got enough mitigation there. Inter check coming up now. We are behind on time a lot, but we do have a lot of our wipes still in tow, so it is going as planned, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna pull the Gozu, because the Gozu has been showing that he's blocking my path. Conal, watch my feet. Hex, I'm gonna turn. That elephant is a little bit close to me. Oh, I missed a combo, really? And I really can't die if I want score. If we die, we lose like 5,000 points. And that's pretty big if you're trying to really push your score. So, not only do you have to make risks for points, you also have to not die while doing it. Okay. I'm taking a look at this room to see when I can get across, which actually is about now. That's risky though. Either way I look at it, it is a risky one, so I might actually hold a little bit. They're gonna move at least 2 more times while I'm fighting this elephant, so I have a little bit more movement. If I had a spot, I'd take it, but I can't because I just don't have a spot right now. I actually have a spot right now. I'm gonna take it. Embedded, thanks for follow-up to the stream. Oh man, that's a little risky. It looked kind of clean before, but that's a little risky for me, so I'm gonna back out a little bit. They should move another time before I can, before I'm done with this fight. Well. And that's unfortunate. Okay, so we're just gonna fight this out then. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't see him. No. Oh, I went out to deal with both of them. Bit of a time loss, but at least I get to get both of them. Hey, we are a tank. Trying to just keep my eye on all the AoEs coming in. This is a big time loss. 2 extra kills I don't need to do, so that kind of sucks, but I have to do it. Got a little sloppy there. Okay. Nothing here. So we'll just focus on the elephant. We're gonna do the burst, and then we're gonna move. So I think I still need to get across. That was not the button I should have done, or whatever. It'll still be a no mercy, I think. Okay, now we're gonna kite. Because I need to move to the other... I need to move across the map for this. So this may seem like it's not the great idea, because I'm doing less damage by doing my range attack. But since I still have to navigate anyway, we may as well just do 2 things at once. And probably by the time I get to the end, my no mercy is back up, so yeah, kind of works out. Also, this gives me a chance to see how this room is looking so I can get to the exit. So here's a bit of the navigation optimization. So instead of killing this thing where it was before, and then walking over here and then waiting to see where these Ryogens are going to move, I'm doing it now. I dragged them all the way here. Now I can watch this room, I can see where they're going, if they'll move, etc. Time save. 2 res 1 sim. Next floor is flighted F1, so I'd like to get off that floor with the strength and seal I had on, and we'll see what happens after that. That's the one way you can optimize your movement and tank in general. Tanks can pull that off. A DPS, that's going to be trouble for a DPS, but a tank can pull something like that off. Shit. I need to kill fast. Cyclops will not be ideal, however, it gives me a chance to breathe in terms of this fight. I have to run out for this one, so I get some time to breathe. Oh shit. Good thing I saw that in time. Glower coming in. AoE next, I'm just gonna make sure I position myself in a certain way. Dodging. I'm actually gonna fold my damage here. One patrol. Psyche came back, that's good. All the way over there, I'm gonna get it. I'm running out of time on my strength steel. I'm gonna pull now. Swing, we're out. Flowers coming up next again, but behind. Oops. Now this is gonna get interesting once my steel drops, so we have to be a little fancy with our footwork to make sure we stay alive. I was hoping for the miracle 2-4, but we didn't quite get that one. That patrol probably either has not come back yet, or it's in a room adjacent. No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna check the chest first. If it's a mimic... Serenity. But I need to check these chests. Fortune will skip. Hopefully, the best case, I don't use the Serenity, because I would rather not use it. My No Mercy is up, so I should full. Probably the elephant next, though I do want to check the chest first. Chest. Intuition, love it. Pull. First bit he's not gonna hit me. He'll hit me here. If my HP is getting a little spooked, I will start moving a little bit more. Again. Puzzle. This was a lot safer than I thought it would be. Tank privilege for the win. What's a hard shot to clear? I'd put it between Astro and Black Mage in my opinion. Astro and Black Mage. Shit, I still need to kill something. Astro and Black Mage. Astro's really hard. But so is Black Mage. Black Mage is really hard to execute. You gotta steal that, which is solid, but I need to go all the way over. Shit, I do not want to fight this. That's unfortunate. I can fight an elephant, but I don't want to fight a Ryujin, so this is a time waste, I gotta wait. So 86 would probably nuke, 87 would probably nuke. We'll see what happens after that. Scholar? See, I had a big problem on Scholar, but I didn't feel it overly difficult, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't find Scholar, in comparison to White Mage, I felt okay. Well, thanks. But, it just gave me a lot of problems, you know? So I wouldn't equate that to it being necessarily hard. Like, for instance, Monk took me 20 times to clear, but I love Monk. It just took me a while to figure out how to function with Monk, so on and so forth. That's kind of weird, is. Hey Taru, thanks man, I appreciate it. So we have a big problem. If this does not open the exit, I will have to Serenity. I don't have a choice, because the things I have left to fight are going to obliterate me. I've killed everything that I could potentially fight. I'm gonna make my way over to the exit, because I need to kite a little bit. I need about 14 minutes on the boss if I don't use anything. Just as a kind of reference note. So I need to get to the boss in about 11 minutes. God damn it, dude. One reason I wanted to drag him here is so I can see this thing, but he just moved, so it doesn't really matter. I have 11 minutes to get to the boss. Getting a Hall of Fallacies? I'm not sure what you mean. What's the most fun job? Ninja. Denthos, I appreciate that follow. Ninja. Hands down, Ninja most fun. Hey, Burden. Haven't seen you in a short while. Hello. Was glad to see you getting some... Oh, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. It honestly, it was very nice of her. And Sadie, by the way. Big shoutouts to Sadie who gave that mention. But it was very kind of her to include me in that video. Very nice of her. She's wonderful, by the way. She's talented. She definitely didn't have to do that. Oh, big room? Okay, so There's nothing going into this floor, so this should be... Oh, shit. I don't use that Serenity. If I use that Serenity, I actually lose points, so we're gonna actually not use the Serenity. That's no joke. I do actually want to keep that in tow. And I don't want to fight this, because I want to move forward. So we're gonna do the... We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the Petrify, but I need to see more chests. Fucking Cyclopses, dude. Where's that chest? It's not here. Flower. Everything's looking into the room. Oh god, I want to do it here. Couldn't check the chests. Okay, that's 5. Bill, thanks for the follow. That was great. 6. We will max the kills here. 7. 8. 9. I'm not getting that. He's too far. Alright, let's check the chests. See what we got. If I get a Mimic, I think I have to... No, I have to steal. It's not even I think. I need to steal for a Mimic. Or I can... I don't want to Witching it, though. Okay. What is the chest? Oh, Serenity was the other one. Wait, Serenity was the chest that I skipped. So I did not check this one, which I regret. Because if that's Mimic, it's gonna really suck. It was right there, but I had basically 4 enemies on top of me. Steal! Okay, good. Okay, cool. Going into 87 now. We'll see what the debuffs are. Probably nuke this one. Damage down is a floor... Give me a sec. I got exactly what I wanted, which is a landmine. I had to steal though. I'm gonna check the chests first before I do this. I wanted a landmine because I can utilize landmine at this floor to save me some time. But we have to go big or go home. There's another landmine here though, so I can do this one as well. Check the silver. Oh, I can't use match sites anyway. Oh boy. I'll be willing to double witching if I have to. That's the plan, Coom. I'm gonna steal. I can't. Man, I can't do the thing. I'm only gonna get 4 here, but that's okay. I wanted more than this, but it's just gonna have to do. Oh crap! I got the thing. That's okay. Okay. Drop the chest here. Cultivation came back. Check this room. Damage down, kind of calculate into things here. I'll do another witching. I have burst up. be careful with their time. It looks like we're okay here. 5 kills. Got really fortunate with this floor because of all the landmines. Basically every room had a landmine. So we're lucky there. Yes, you want to utilize that on tank. It's difficult on the other jobs, but it's good on this job. Okay, I don't know if I want to afford a flight. Although a flight would be more ideal than doing something else. I'm not sure if I want to empty... Oh, okay, blind. And... Hello? 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 I do want to check as much as I can, but we'll see what happens. Is that a treasure room? That's a treasure room. That's a treasure room. Shanks and seals are coming back. I need to do this now. I'm gonna safety. I am missing. Ebon Song, thanks for follow. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check this stuff. Treasure room was good. Good morning, Percy. So far, so good with the scoring runs. I mean, we haven't wiped yet, which is great. Oh, I missed. Oh, right. I blind. Wait. Okay, so I want to be kiting this Mimic while my No Mercy is down. Also, it will keep me alive a little bit longer, except I do want to kind of check that chest. Okay, so I know where to go. I'm gonna check these chests. More than likely, I'm nuking the next floor. We got all my strengths and steals back, which is tremendous. It's gonna be really risky for me to consider doing a flight for the next floor. It's possible, but man, I don't know. We'll think about it. I might really consider doing a strength steal, strength flight. Try to fly through the next floor and YOLO. If I can get to the exit fast. If I pop another Mimic, I think it changes my whole plan. So we'll see. Shit. Fuck, dude. Late. No more purities. Now here's an interesting thought. If this is a Mimic, I'm kind of screwed in my thing. I'm going to just pop it. Slide. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna skip that chest because it's blocked by Koki. Yeah, I got... So the Manticore spooked me. And that had to be my reaction, unfortunately. I'm going to Strength now. If I do not spawn another Mimic, I will flight the next floor. That's the exit. I'm gonna go this way first. Yeah. I had an opportunity to stop him, but I chose survival first. Purity came back, that's good. Nothing here. Please do not move. Oh god. Please do not move. I'm flighting. Big risk on this one. If it gives me a high kill, we're in trouble, but we still have a lot of time, so... We did get debuffed. It's all about getting to the boss right now. Ah, this is a Serenity. Have to. Because I don't know if I will survive the duration of this fight, plus my steel is going to go out. Go this way. Okay, thank you. Koki. We have to move fast. We have to move fast and full reveal everything. And Mia, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I'm not GCDing. move a bit. Multiple rooms that way. Enko is blocking my path, so I cannot move right now. Both those Kokis are blocking me, so I'd want to kill them. Oh my god, please. So the time I needed to fight the boss, by the way, was about 14.5 if I didn't have strength. So 0 strength into the boss, 14.5. We are now at 14 going into 13.5. I'm gonna re-up the strength. I did want to do strength times 2 here in exchange of saving a petrify. So we'll see if it pays off. Manticore. Blocking me. Still don't know where the exit is. Steela's down. It's okay, I'm a tank. Pulling another Koki because he's blocking me. 3 kills in. If it's 3, that's good. Oh, shh. I see it. This was altered. Oh crap. Okay, well we definitely have enough kills now. I didn't see this fast enough. I need to find the exit. Let me get a cartridge here. I just need to find the exit now. 2 of them too, that's huge. But a little unlucky that I saw it late, but it's okay. Details. I want to have the site for later, man. I actually want to have the sites for later. Think of it this way too, I'm gonna do a full reveal anyway, but I want to have the sites for later. I don't think I'm too concerned with time because I can frailty my way to victory. I would almost conceal first and then sight, to be honest. Not necessarily. Time is not bad though. We are on pace to do this definitely with just the strength. Like I wouldn't need a frailty right now, I think. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music. Yeah, I was actually hoping this was not the exit. So we'll have to go all the way to the other room. We're gonna get to the boss in 10 minutes. I think a frailty is going to have to happen, but do I need more than that? That's the question. Do I need more than 1 frailty is the bigger question. I think 1 frailty should be enough with full-time strength. Gubu is moving. That is not the exit as well. Pick the right direction for the chests. Gubu is also moving over there. I do have the full reveal, and I can get around here. Alright, time for the boss. We're gonna have 11 minutes, maybe like 10:45 on the boss. I think I will open with a frailty, and we'll see what happens after that. Yep. And we managed to keep the Magicites too. Getting him in position here. Hopefully we get the clear. It would save my time, then I can free up my Sunday for something else. 87. About to do its phase soon. I'm gonna actually weave. No, I think I'm fine, okay. Okay, it's gonna do Meteor now. I mean, I'm sorry, Quake Quagga. I'll explain the strategy on the next cycle. the whys, etc. why we do this strategy in a sec. You get to see it first of what it's doing, and then we'll go through an explanation of why you're doing it. I think I did 12% a minute there. Okay, so we're gonna get him on this east side. This east side is ideal because we'll have some space to move along the edge when he starts doing the thing. So Ancient Quagga's coming in, I get behind so I don't get snuck up on an auto as he's coming out of this. An orb is right here. We don't want to greet too long. We wait for an auto when we move so he parks himself in that spot. I wait for him to come over to me, he autos me. That's my signal to move. I greeted a little bit, but that's fine. We don't want to go past the gate, because past the gate can be a little dangerous, so we go right to this column. I sit here, I let that AoE drop, and I can get behind. This is melee uptime here. And then we just gotta be wary of the point blank. That meteor placement is a good spot because you won't take the extra damage. So it's like at kind of max range for that meteor in particular. That's why that spot is nice. Now the thing that's also interesting is every 3 rotations, the orb is not here. So you can kind of greed a little bit of your damage. I'm also going to re-get my strength back up right now. So no orb here, so I can finish out a couple combos before I need to move. Planted meteor, we move to the spot over here, we bait. We move over, a little bit big, but that's okay. And it's rinse and repeat. That's how we manage this strategy for... This is what you would ideally want to use for a melee, right here. The old strategy asks you to go northeast, southwest, which is safe, but it's much longer. So this is all about saving you time right now. A little bit of a four... Oh, I'm dumb. Well, that happened. If you don't know what happened, don't worry about it. Potion here. Okay, we're moving. Do I recommend this strat for machinists in range? So what's interesting with that is going the strategy I said earlier, which was the northeast southwest strategy, where you just kind of ping pong it back and forth. That is fine for a range class. You should manage full uptime with your ranged ability, etc., and it would be somewhat safer because there's a tiny bit more kiting involved. But personally speaking, I do this strategy for all jobs, only so I can consistently keep it in practice, if that makes sense. So I don't kind of like, you know, get a little bit weird, you don't have to juggle 2 different strategies, if that makes sense. So I kind of keep the strategies very much the same whenever I do it personally. I didn't get that thing off, damn it. I wouldn't recommend greeting that GCD, by the way, because that ball can explode at any point. So you don't want to greet the GCD. Just gotta move and just do it. Thanks for those follows, I appreciate it. Ian, and Slashu, thanks for following the stream. Slashu. I think my time is fine, I don't think I have to worry about time. It's a good question, Finn. I think you can get away without steal with that strategy. I think you can. Because I think you do take less damage. I have not done it in a long time. I cannot confirm. My No Mercy is going to join. Great. I'm gonna try to combo here. Okay. Get it back in order. So here's one perspective, Ian, that you can take away. Every job in Heaven on High has soloed. Every single one of them. So by default, it almost doesn't matter what combination of jobs you take in, if it's more than one person, you should theoretically be fine and it's doable. Now, of course, it's going to kind of vary on player's skill and whatnot. You're dealing with two jobs that are kiting jobs that'll survive by not getting hit. And Bard is damn strong because of its ability to cleanse debuffs. So that combination in particular is very good. Machinist is very powerful in general, so like doing a double Machinist would be great too, but really any combination of jobs you take in is gonna perform, it's gonna pull it off, you know? If that's all you're concerned about, can we do it? Yeah, you can do it. There's obviously safer options, you know, but again, it's kind of up to the player itself. I mean, you know, if you suck at healer, then it's not that safe, is it? You know what I mean? I mean, Red Mage is good, but the physical ranges are something that a lot of people do enjoy. I think I'm not even concerned about time anymore. We don't even have to worry about time now. So the question becomes, did I need the strength? I think so. I think we did need the strength. Did we need the frailty? I think so, we need the frailty as well. Actually, the frailty might be debatable. I'm not sure. Strength was yes, a big yes. Just not sure about the frailty right now. Assume he helps though. Oh, no greed, no greed, no greed. I don't know why I'm mitigating, I can't mitigate. The Quagga is 50% of your HP, so mitigating doesn't do anything. Mitigating for the hits, yes they do, but not for that one. It's almost easier to solo right now. A lot of people saying, oh. Well, it happens. Minutes remaining, less than that. I guess we're gonna have about a minute and a half remaining, so I think actually the frailty might have been good. I think the frailty would have made this a whole lot closer than it should have been. Alright. 4 floor wipes, 1 flight. Going into our scoring run. So now, can we pull it off to the end? That's the question. Can we get a pretty good score on Crystal? That's the question. Stay tuned, because we'll find out soon. Blazy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But the frustrating part is there are multiple people with several 80s that just stand in AoEs and wipe. I mean, it happens, yeah. Any tips for... Okay, so you asked the question. Okay. Any tips for room 51, 41 to 50 in POTD match party? You know, one of the biggest tips I can give you, Grill, pray and hope that you pick up a steal and you use the steal at 48 or 49 because you want to be the one to probably survive and tank the boss. People are going to stand in gazes, they're going to stand in AoEs, and the boss mechanic for 50... kind of asks for your team to cooperate. It's like a team mechanic. So it's actually better if your teammates die on 50. Like, that's no joke. It will just make it easier if your teammates just die on 50 and you just solo the rest of it. Like, that's kind of what I think Ocean was kind of referring to. I didn't see Grill's thing, but that's kind of what they're what's being referred to as yeah, just like literally let your teammates die. Steal up, make sure you're good, and then just finish it off for yourself. That's how I would recommend. Alright guys, let me take a small restroom break. We will continue, 91 plus. We are going to finish this out. We started today at 90. We talked a lot about how to do the scoring and everything. I'll summarize it again as we go inside to explain a couple of the other details, but we've gone to go over it in the early bit of the stream. If you have any questions, please ask. We also have this in the chat. I'm going to put it in here. This is what kind of the criteria that follows. It's not that... So there's a couple things that can get confusing. If anything is confusing, I will clear it up. But we are talking about scoring here. So not just about the clear. The clear is great, but we want a high score. Because if you guys don't know, there is a leaderboard associated with Heaven on High, and that leaderboard, every single data center, top 25 Gunbreaker, the job I am playing, has a clear. So for you to be able to get your butt on that board, you actually have to have a good score. This is where this video is coming to play. This is where this stream is coming to play. It's talking about all the little details that you can do to try to get a bigger score. Now, I will tell you that I will not get the best score out there. I'm not really built for it. I haven't really practiced it. But I can definitely help you understand the information, digest the information, and then you do what you want to with that information to optimize yourself, to figure out yourself if you even want to do it. So it'll be up to you to pull it off. But at least here we can talk about how to do it, what you need to do, what you need to aim for, and then try it out in your own runs, you know? So anyway, BRB, thank you, Kimino, I appreciate that. BRB, give me a minute to hit the restroom, and then we'll continue. Thanks for watching, guys. Let's go outside, pick up the potsherds. I have 16, so that's a lot. What's up, Mia? Good morning. Good to see you. Hey, no one's here. Everyone's left. We have 300 now, so we're good to go. We want to food up, guys? 91 plus. Let's see how we do. So as we go in, I'm going to explain a handful of the scoring system just to kind of do a little bit of a refresher in case you haven't seen it, heard it, whatever. This is the last floor, 91 plus. In Heaven on High specifically, there is something we call a bounty kill. This is what the person Alpha Shoot who did the scoring, that's kind of what he calls it, and we kind of refer to it as that. This is a bounty kill floor. The 11th, 31st, 51st, 71st, 91st floors. Every kill is like equal to 2 kills. So this is an important floor, which is why I try to hold my Magicites here, because I want to go for the big kill amount with the Magicites versus the Petrify, which I may not be able to get the full amount of kills here. So big rooms we probably nuke just because of the kill count, and that will be purely for points. gonna strength here. We're gonna do L Westing here. I'm also gonna fortune in a sec. Okay, fortune's out. I'm gonna use this angle so I can see a patrol coming in if I need to. I'm actually gonna hold on to my No Mercy here. Oh boy. I'm gonna steal now with a Serenity and Frail. Not Serenity, I'm gonna Frailty. 1, 2. Okay, that's fine. We'll get rid of these so I don't have to worry about it. Big boys. Getting behind, that's a swipe, that's a one-shot. We're out, that's a swing. These are very scary guys, but doable. I do want to... Oh, I need to hunt down the other one. Chest drops! Wait, I'm gonna actually utilize that, hold on. I'm gonna pull first. So this chest has a chance to explode, which it did earlier. So I want to position him in such a way where I could utilize it, assuming my HP will be high enough. Right here. Or it's a match site. Okay, well there's all the kills we get, cool. Nice, that's a fortune getting that in, so that's kind of huge. I kind of wasted the frailty though, but whatever. It's good. Hey, if you want score, man, there's your score. But nothing dropped. That's odd. Dude, Magicite drops from enemies has been something that has shown up on my runs a little bit, man. Fortunes are pretty damn good. This was a treasure room. This was a treasure room, so... Oh, dude, we got so many kills. Let's go. This was a treasure room. Because there's 4 chests in the corner, that's why you know it's a treasure room. I will not step on the middle for the sake of not literally dying. That's the exit, so I'm gonna actually back out for a sec. I need to check the other room. Steel came back, Strength came back, Affluence is here. I'm going to alter the next room. I cannot afford that chest right now, so we'll skip. I mean, not wrong, Ocean, not wrong. Yeah, so we're talking score, we killed everything. So that's a lot of points. So now I'm really interested to see what the score is, assuming we get to the end. At least the steel didn't get wasted as well, because the steel's there. The strength I was going to use. Okay, this is going to be a little ballsy. I have witchings. I will get that on the way out. We have one more room to check. At least I know where to walk. More or less. Another chest over there. Pretty good on the drop rate actually for this fortune. Okay, that's fine. That's points. Like Mimic is like, oh, points. Like a couple of my people in chat would joke about that. You know, I get a Mimic, I'm like angry, I'm like, oh, Mimic, and they're like, but points. Well, today it's different. This is points. Thanks for the follow, Envy, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is where that comment actually matters. Oh. We've not actually had too many Mimics either. Or do you have a Purity just in case I misplay and we pop another Mimic? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Same thing you can do in here. Yep. I'm gonna get both. I am not risking the bronze chest though. Angel X, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream as well. How many hours do you think you got between Bongo? I don't know, man. Thousands? I've been doing Palace almost since it got released. It got released in like 2016. And not that I've been doing it non-stop. I mean, I've had breaks, I did PvP, but I've been doing it since 2016, man. That's 5 years. And then on stream, we've been doing it almost exclusively for nearly 2.5 years, 4 days a week, almost 6 hours a day, 4 days a week, almost every day for 2 years, 2.5 years. Add on a couple, like maybe another half a year, because I was doing it prior to when I kind of would say I started streaming, if you will. So it's a lot of hours. It's just a lot of time. Okay, so that's a treasure room, and I altered this, and I only have 2 Serenities. So this is gonna be another nuke, 100%. This is gonna be points. But I need to check the chest if I can. We will nuke this to save my Serenity. I only have an Affluence and an Alteration here. I'd like to get to the Altered Room though. Now it sucks because the Altered Room could have been Mimics or Corrigans. Unfortunately we didn't get it happen, but we did get the Treasure Room kicking in here. I can't find the Altered Room. That's it, that's as far as I can go. They are mimics anyway. I need some HP back first. I'm not getting that chest. Alteration came back. The warrior charge. Dude, Maya, I was thinking about using the warrior charge for a damage boost, so I can get across the floor faster, but I was taking too much damage. Like, I was 100% like, oh, can I use this warrior dash just to actually travel through the floor faster? A kitty, by the way, thanks for follow. If we get Mimic, I'll try to fight it. I really have to check these chests no matter what for just, you know, points. So we picked up 1 floor wipe, which means I still have to fight through... Okay, we cleared 93, 94, 95, and 6. I still have to fight 3 floors. Strength came back. I don't think I checked this chest. No, I didn't check this chest. Affluence, which we're not going to sacrifice for... Okay. Yo, what's up, government? Yeah, pro chat. It would have been nice to showcase, but I was taking too much damage, even through steel. So we still have to fight through a floor, so I'm hoping the next floor is not heavily debuffed, and we'll just fight through it naturally. If it's a big room, I want to nuke it, but yeah, we want to fight through it naturally. Debuffs? We got debuffs. Damage down, HP down. I mean, I could fight through this with the strength. Yeah, I would just. Yeah, we kind of have to. I'm gonna strength. Let me check the chests. That works. I'll frailty instead. So we'll frailty the mimic. That worked out because then I could do this with the frailty on. Now what I want to do is I actually want to leave the white mages alive. I don't want to fight the white mages, if I can help it. Because they are going to be way easier. I'd rather take care of the much harder enemies right now. Like this Mimic, for instance. Where's the, okay, I want to pull the Mifu next. I am not in a good spot for this because I need to get out of here once it does the AoE. Not this one, but the next one. It's gonna respect us a little bit. Okay, now we're good, we're good. Oh, white mage. Alright, we're getting close. Oh god damn it, dude. Okay, this is fine. This should be good to avoid the AoE when he uses it. We'll need an LOS for this, so I'm gonna fight him here. I can use this corridor here to LOS when he does the gap closer. Good. Farmix, thanks for following, Shane. Next pull, I think, is going to be the Jackie to clear up this room a little bit more. Yeah. Shit. Oh god. Set up a little bit. Okay, we're good. I was really late because I was fumbling my targeting there. I wanted to get a little fancy to get bow shot on both of these enemies, so that's why I got a little funky. Good thing I had frailty, because I think that would have killed me. Now, once I kill this, I'm going to start checking chests, because 1, my steal is down, 2, the frailty's down. And I can now kind of check chests and we can navigate a little bit. I already know where the exit is. So just about continuing through. I did fortune, right? Yes. Flight is ginormous. So 94 gets nuked, 95 gets nuked, 96 gets nuked, 97's flighted, 98's flighted, so I still have to fight through one singular floor to potentially get enough out of here. That was actually not the greatest pull. That was a really bad pull, holy crap. I'm gonna move. Somebody drop the chest. I'm gonna fight here. Good. Okay. I don't know if I can get that bronze chest though. Oh no, so I was just doing simple just math on how many I can wipe and how many I need to fight through Finn. So no, I was just mentioning that, that's not my plan. I'm gonna use the Medj site there. Yeah, I know it sounded like that, but that's not what I'm gonna do. It's more like if I were to wipe everything from here on out, how much do I have to fight through? So we have to fight through at least one floor. But I do like the Flight 94 and 95 because they're particularly bad. And by the way, worth noting that 97, 98, which is something Finn was relating to, that is going to be a higher chance of a big room. And we want the big room because we get more enemies there and more kills are going to be there for the points. So there is a real good thing about trying to aim for that and getting those magicided 100%. Now, I may want to get away with not having to pull these Jackies. Good, so we're gonna go over this way. Miss Troy, thanks for follow. So now I'm gonna go hunt down the white mages. This monk might give me a problem, but we're okay. So now we hunt down the 3 white mages. I think there's 2 here and 1 the exit. So I hunt these down, maybe that's enough to kill. If not, then I will steal and kill something else, like I don't know what's left. I mean, there's Jackies here, the monks are here, probably the Jackie. We'll see. Gonna go in here and select the appointments. Make it. Thanks, Mia. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day on your end. Hey, Chewie. One moment. Why don't you use intuition so you can open it? Oh, so the risk of an intuition is extremely bad because a lot of times an intuition spawn can share exactly the same spawn as a trap. So unless I'm doing like a safety play I will consider it, but even then it could cost me time that I would rather have doing something else. So you will see me not do intuitions a lot, but it's mostly for safety and it's mostly for time. Hey Matt, I know. And we picked up a Magicite, Matt, so we picked up a Magicite at 91, and we picked up a flight here. We walked in with 4. And I have to kill 2 floors, and then we're good to go more or less. So this is the first floor I need to wipe, and then we have to go 1 more. Wow. Okay, well, we're out of here this one. That's pretty fast. I'm going to flight the next floor. And then I'm going to affluence only because it's at 3. And we're going to wait for this white mage to move. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that was thanks to kind of your suggestion about keeping the Magicites, Matt. So I had an option. I had no items in 91 plus, but I decided to Serenity to maintain the Magicite, and it's worked out so far. You get a Dodo mount in here. Yep, a Witching can come in handy, so I will keep it in play. I will Steal now, and we will also Strength. And I will fight this. It's a frog! Yep. So, by the way, Matt, I nuked 91 and I nuked 92. Free Magicite at 91, and then I used the Magicite because it was blind, no items on 92. Both of them had treasure rooms, but I didn't pull the Alteration treasure room, unfortunately. But both of them were treasure rooms, so we got quite the number of kills so far. I hate this enemy. That's why I witchinged him. Right there, there's the reason why I witching fought him, because of that shenanigan. Okay, so the Jackie just moved, so I don't have to worry about him right now. I'm hyped to see too. This might be one of my higher scores I'll ever see on my end. Like, I don't think I may not get a higher score than this. Okay, start clearing this up. Again, this run is all about score, and I have not done score in a while. A lot of the runs I do in Heaven on High as of recent were just get up here, clear. But we've catered this run to go specific criteria to get a higher score. And of course I'm trying to explain as best I can. Like one of the ones that I'm paying attention to, which you'll see me do, is we're traveling through every room available on the map. If I full reveal the map, which is how we say it, full reveal, you will get 2,500 points. If I miss even one tile, you will not get 2,500, you'll just get 0 points. So there is a Did he just like show up? That was really awkward. He just kind of just like showed up on my screen. Anyway. So it's very important, especially if you're looking for a score, that you actually reveal the whole map, because you get rewarded for it, if you will. But man, when you do a scoring one, you really can't miss it. Now, one little detail that I have actually not mentioned this entire day. Some people have asked the question, well, what happens if you use sights? A sight reveals the full floor. Does that count? It does. You can use a sight, it reveals all the tiles, and you don't have to walk through them. It will resolve the criteria of revealing the whole floor. So you can do a sight. Of course, that's kind of emergency if you just can't get across the room, right? But that's something to think about. There's a giant coming in. Witching again. Steel came back. I can't get that chest. I can't get that chest right now either. I'm gonna witching here. Shit. Okay. Well, points! We're gonna get points! Double Jackie is going to be pretty painful. I actually want to make sure that I am in a safe spot here. I have all my mitigation coming up. I can double stun the abilities coming in. Mitigation here. Alright, let's play. Let's have some fun, boys. Okay, stop one, I stopped both of them.
Le point. Get de point Angelos.
I'm trying, dude. Lip points. I'm getting on points. I didn't pull the worst. Oh, the centaur. I actually wanted to do the centaur first. But he wasn't angering. Oh, mitigate. No more score runs? They kill my stock, man. I don't know if I can just keep going for score. I mean, I would probably be in the mood for it, but I don't know, man. The casual clear is definitely settled in my brain a lot better. Oh shit, okay, so the Mifune probably has to die. Conceal. Mifune is proximity, that's why. Nice, got lucky. I do have a conceal. I think I will actually utilize this conceal to get to the reveals. Okay. Phil, thanks for the follow. Fight the Dodo 99. We'll see what time we have. It all comes down to what time I have. I'd like to see the Dodo first and foremost, but we'll see. "33 seconds, I gotta reveal the other one. I could risk myself and check the chest that's in the treasure, but man, that could set me back huge. I cannot die, so we gotta play a little safe. Why does Sprint not break conceal? Because Peloton is an ability. Sprint is sprint. Like, think about no abilities. I mean, items can break conceal too. But think about no abilities. You can't use Peloton without abilities. I'm going to fly the next one. Yes, I don't have strength anymore, so that sucks. Excuse me. I still have to fight through one floor. Like, full. Like, if we fight through full, unless I pick up something. A lot of debuffs here. Big room, but it's flighted. So we can't take advantage of it. Yeah, fake exit. It's the big room you wanted, but it's flighted, so we can't nuke this one. What's up, Luna? On Crystal, I highly doubt it. Probably, maybe rank 2, my friend, but I don't think we're gonna get rank 1. Also, how are you, Luna? Good to see you. You're up late. Steel is dropping. I'm actually just gonna re-up it right now because I have 3 of them. Oh, government, that means a lot, man. It's okay, I wasn't... This isn't... So this run really wasn't aiming to be number 1, because in all honesty, I don't know how to hit number 1. There's still a lot of things that I'm still learning and trying to figure out on my end. But what I can maybe hopefully prove and promise to you guys is that you can probably get top 5, top 3 on your data center with the information here. That's what I can at least give you. Up until everyone else uses the information and the scores are so high that I have to actually adjust again. But that's a different story altogether. One step at a time, right? One step at a time. Yo, Braddock, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nice. That's why I'm fishing for it. I have to worry about the no HP thing though. Yeah, well, speedrun would have been actually hilarious, but that was not happening. thing's hurting. Almost missed it. How do you deal with fake exits and open floors? Safety. Safety will eliminate fake exits. A lot of times, I will only use a safety specifically for a big room. Like, I just won't use it anywhere else except the big room. So because we safetied here, I know precisely that exit is exactly what I need to go to. The backup strat, Marsa, if you don't have a safety for some reason, the backup strategy is to conceal. You will have fake exits around the room, but if you conceal onto an exit, it will not pulse if it is a fake exit. The real exit will pulse. That's your kind of backup strat if you do not have safeties, and sometimes you don't. Shit. Outside of that, if you're in a party, you know, sacrifice someone. Ask one brave soul to step into that exit and YOLO. But in solo, that's your way out. Safety is the first bet, followed by conceal as a super emergency. Like it could cost, like it might. Conceals are important. But your best play would be the safety first and foremost. So you might actually see the conceal coming in if we get more than 2 more big rooms coming into this set. Because I only have 1 safety on me. I have 2 conceals though. Things kicking my ass with stealing. Damn it. Oh my god, please. Okay, we are out of here. Wait, I actually want to have HP back before I open this chest, because if it is a mimic, then I'm kind of screwed here. This is a treasure room area, so there's a lot of enemies with a lot of chests. Serenity coming back is ginormous. Okay, I don't want to check that one. I do want to try to see if I can squeeze these chests, though. It's a little bit tight with the way they're facing. I'm gonna go this way. Check this chest over here. Again, we are trying to also full reveal, so I need to check all of the tiles on this map, or I will not get bonus points. It is very important that I check all of the tiles here. So not only am I checking chests, but I'm also making sure that we check all the tiles. Strengths are coming back hard, which they usually do, but it's good to see now. Conceal, I'm gonna tell you, Marsa, I don't know how I discovered Conceal. Probably someone told me, but that's not something that you would expect. I would not expect anyone to all of a sudden be like, oh yeah, it's Conceal. Like, just random ass knowledge. Like, it's something that either you see or someone tells you. Because nowhere in its description would it tell you that. Like, logically, I guess if you really think about it, okay, you can, as a Conceal, you can avoid traps, you can step right over a trap. You know, that I guess, but that's, honestly, it's a little bit of a stretch to think of that, you know, to think of it in that kind of line of thinking. But yeah, anyway. Definitely would not assume anyone would know that off the bat. Unless you've done solo runs, unless you've watched a video, unless you've looked at a guide. No way. So I'm going to do an Affluence and an Alteration now. We're going to burn them all out. We should hopefully get big rooms, which I'm going to nuke out. I would like to maybe save the Petrify for 99, because 99 is never a big room. Important note there. 99 is never a big room. Are you afraid at all? Nope. Not in the least bit. I think it'll be great. I think it'll be fun. Hold on. I will adjust to whatever they do, Gemsters. Now, if it completely breaks, I think it's fine in the sense that they can probably fix it. But it should more or less retain what it is now, you know what I mean? So... Got my flight. So that gets me out of here, kind of. That's a treasure room. Okay, so... I see. So I think I want to nuke this. And there's mimics over here. Shit, hold on. There's a bitch coming in. So I think I want to sight. Which is a little risky, but I think I will. That's a landmine, what? Hello? Landmine? Okay, do I want to... I don't see anything else, though. I can't use it. What the hell, Shocky? Okay, we're gonna petrify this. I was looking for that. Oh, I was looking for the trap. I couldn't find it. I wanted to intentionally step on it. Couldn't find it. Oh my god, please. He's right on the trap. Look at this jerk. Look at that jerk. He's right on the trap. Alright, okay, I full revealed already because I did sights. Can I get to... No, we're not getting that chest. That chest is long gone. Look at this shenanigans right here. Oh. Got my strength back. I'll check the room. I left a witching, which I actually want to go back and get. But let's go this way first. Vlad Mad Oven, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy. Okay, that is proximity. I don't think I go for those chests now because it's prox. I could fight it. Let me check the other chests first. I could fight it, then opens the door over there. Yeah, let's check these chests first. Alright. I have time. I want to use this time. I mean, I have time, I can use it. Serenity, we're not using Serenity. So, okay, why am I not using Serenity? Okay, so you see the enchantments that I have, which is HP down, auto healing, and gloom. Every single one of those icons is equivalent to 5 kills. So by me leaving it on here, I will get bonus points for actually leaving the floor with the debuffs in tow. So it is point efficient to actually keep the debuffs. And that's why I am not using a Serenity. A Serenity is equivalent to like 1 kill, 100 something points. So I will lose points by burning my Serenity. If that makes sense. But that even comes down to that of how detailed you need to be when it comes to some of the score. That's a landmine. I might actually utilize it to kill this freaking demon. We'll see. And actually, maybe not. If I can kill... Oh, the Kyoto's coming in. Hold on. Yeah, score logic is, it gets a little wild when you really think of the details too. I can't get to that room unless I kill the Mifun. I could nuke the Mifun. Like, I could literally nuke the Mifun. Pumpkins, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Okay, so the flight's great, I'm not gonna use it anymore. So I don't use the flight on the next floor. I'm going to do another affluence alteration for the next floor. I'm a little bit concerned if I pull more than this could be a problem. That's why I didn't want to pull really more than this. But I wanted to take advantage because this way I can actually get this chest too. Okay. 3 Serenities, damn. Man, if this was like any other run, this would be ridiculous. Which is interesting because if this was any other regular clear, I would not go for that chest. Because I would just be like, YOLO, I'm out. So it's such a weird balance. What are you doing? Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right, thank you. This guy is way out of his spot where he's supposed to be. Like, he is like 5 rooms over. But he can actually turn around again. Is there a difference in points in Mimics and Korrigans? No, they are the same points. From my understanding, they are going to yield the same points, whichever you get Korrigans or Mimics. Which is about a 500 per kill. Keel's behavior is strange. Yeah, they're weird. I'm going back, by the way, to get the witching I left all the way over here. We have the time to do this, so I'm not really concerned about that. I'm gonna use the flight for 99, Matt. That's why I want it. I want to go into 97, 98 with the higher chance of a big room. I mentioned before that 99 cannot be big. Only for today, Kupo King. Only for today, dude. Only today. One night only, man. You better enjoy it, because I don't know when the next time it's gonna happen. Can I surrender these? We could, but I can't kill the... I'm gonna gain 1500 points by going through this right now. Yeah, is it efficient? You're not wrong, man, but I'm gonna tell you one thing though, Pin. I'm a little bit more on the side of wanting the clear versus risking it to the last second, if that makes sense. So I'm playing on the side more for the clear. Yes, I'm gonna lose points for it. I get it. But I'm gonna play on the side of the clear. So like, if I was maybe like not streaming and on my own, I would probably do a double strength frailty into 99 with blah blah, but yeah, in this case, I don't think I do that. This is a Magicite. No, this is a Magicite, 100%. Nice auto trap. No, this is 100% a Magicite, because I do want to leave 99, because here's the thing, 99, again, 99 will never be a big room. It will never be a big room. So Magiciting these two is fine, and then we'll just flight 99. That's basically how I'm gonna play it. Honestly, I was hoping for a luring trap. I really was hoping for a luring trap, but we didn't get one. That's fine. I'm perfectly okay with this. Petri? Well, that changes it. I don't do. Okay, well that changes it. I could Petri this though. No. Never mind, I'm not gonna Petri this. Did I not? Okay, so I will Magicite here. Affluence. Which we want. I want the Affluence here. Easy clear! So now we just have to see what the points are. Uh-oh. Well, I already stepped in the trap here, so we're good to go. Run done. Dun dun dun! Just pick up a whole bunch of floor wipes, forehead. Just get a Magicite, Petri, and a flight, and you're good to go. And then you don't even need the flights. Yeah. Not on tank, man. Not on tank. Okay. Oh, this was a treasure. Wait, this was a treasure room? No, this wasn't a treasure room. I got excited to see two chests on treasure room. Hina Rin, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I found the exit. What? Dude, there's so many bronze chests. I gotta go back and reveal the last floor. So again, going for these chests and going through the reveals is all about points. Every time I open these bronze chests, I am getting points. If I get the tile down south, I am gaining points. If I step on a trap, I am losing points. I lost points for stepping on that otter, equivalent to about 2 kills. So that's also a thing. But yeah, these are all kind of point factors that are kicking into, all adding into that invisible score that we will see at the end of this. Again, if you've been watching some of my runs before, you know that I tend to get lazy on some of these things, and we just, like, once we see the finish line, we just go. Different now, man. We are trying to get and squeeze out as many points as I can. Landmine will lose points, but what a landmine's good for is it's gaining time. Now, the landmine play I did on in the earlier floor, again, 91 being what we consider a bounty floor, which where every kill is basically 2 times the amount of points. It's pretty much a landmine was equivalent to 1 kill on that one. It's also still a time save. You kind of slice it that way too. Yeah, I have not died yet. I mean, look, there's still 2 more floors. I can very well die. We haven't died yet. Give me big room! Give me big room, please. Ah, feels bad. Okay, so let's do a site. Because then I can Magicite the next one. Woo! Space Invaders. That's a oh, I'm gonna conceal. That's a proximity enemy. But this is a big room though. I'm not sure. It's an otter. I'm debating. I think this one is Magicite though. Like, I really think this one is Magicite. What was that chest? Serenity. I'm looking for luring traps, and I haven't seen a single one yet. There's one. And we have a chest. Yep, Magicite. Guaranteed Magicite. That is also a luring trap. Okay, I have a play, and it's gonna be Wild and Krazy. We have a play. I need to make sure that this guy moves. I need to check the other movers. Well, not immediately, but more or less. This will probably aggro. I'm gonna wait a second. Oh shit. Alright, let's do it, guys. We want the points, so we gotta do this thing. I'm gonna steal. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Clean. It's a lot of kills, dude. Oh yeah, that was clean. Oh, I have no healing. Okay, cool. Well, I need some HP. That's a lot of kills. 3 luring traps, all back to back to back to back. Oh no, I'm waiting for the HP, dude. Yeah, I went for the HP. I had thought about frailtying, but we were fine. I basically had this straight path, all the way through. There's one. Strength. So this is a good thing. Like, this is not a bad thing. This is a good thing. This is points. That's how weird this one is going. So again, like on the visual perspective, like you're probably thinking like, well, why don't you just go to the exit? No, this is adding to the points. Oh, you have sight again. Oh, nice. Okay, yes. Which is a lot better to have on the next floor for sure. But I have a Petri though. Potion. I have a Purity. I have a Purity. Purity. It's a Purity. Because I can do something with Witching on the next floor. Purity here. Also, like, I'm still gonna hold on to that frailty in case we get something bad later. Alteration would be sick though, I'm not gonna lie. No, so what I want to think about on the next floor is potentially, if we have to navigate a big room... Hold on a second, I can't pop that. I will Witching to buy me time to get across more area to do the Petrify, if that makes sense? Because as a Witching, I can probably survive a longer stretch with enemies that are Witching versus them being normal. So that's why I want to save the Witching, because I could potentially do that. Oh man, let's go! Good thing I waited. Anyone want some mimics? Time is still fine, so I'm not really concerned by this. Well, that would be a good clip though, right? Can't argue with the clip, that'll be a good clip. Oh, no more. He ran out of mimics. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, timeout on 100, dude, but then we won't know the score. This was a drop. I know that one over there is a surrender, which I don't want to use. Wow! Okay, so that's a problem, because I don't have interject. I do now. Okay. Oh, whoops, I did the wrong thing. Okay, here. This is when the mimics are like, thank you for coming, actually. Like, no joke, like, I appreciate you guys showing up right now. Again, if we were just focusing on a clear, I'd be long gone. I'm already on the next floor, but this is farming for points. My interject is down. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. I need a second, guys. I need a second on that one. I'm gonna wait till it hits 5 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Yo, this would be like devastating for a lot of other people. This is like good stuff. Holy crap. Can you imagine? Damn. Imagine like you're on this run and you're hoping for like a petrify or a flight going into 99 because your time's running out, and you just spawn 5 mimics instead. Good lord. I want to keep opening him. I don't know if I kill this in time because I have to wait again. Please die. Right, we ran out of mimics. We ran out of mimics, guys. Alright, I'm gonna check the chest and we're gonna go. Okay. Alright, so the next 4 is Petrify, and a Sight, and a Fortune. And I think a Frailty just to keep me up, and we're gonna do as big of a pull as we can. That would be funny. I have to surrender, unfortunately, because I can't use anything. Sight is coming up. Small room. Strength is in... Okay, let me see what we got. This is the... Oh, there's the Dodo. He is around. So he's here, which is great. So if you guys don't know, on floor 99 only, you can see a Dodo floating around, because he's just kind of head bobbing and strutting his stuff. That's like an Easter egg, because if you guys have ever cleared Heaven on High, you would know that there's a Dodo nest in the top. But that's the Easter egg right there, because where's the Dodo in the Dodo nest? Well, he's on 99, looking over his minions. That's what he's doing. Okay, so I need to check this room. Yeah. I'm trying to see how I can do this pull. Wow, this is gonna be a horrible pull. Holy crap. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got hit with that. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Thank you, NA Ping. I appreciate it. Something is late. The Pegasus is late. The Pegasus is like super late to the party. Okay, so we're here. You are super late to the party, dude. I don't know how I didn't die to how I didn't die to Death's Door right there. I don't know how I didn't die to that. Oh shit! Point loss. I didn't see the dodo. Dodo killed me. Well, whatever my score is, it's whatever that is times whatever. Okay, hold on though. Gotta make sure I don't die here. Also, this thing is gonna sleep me. I better just do this right now. Okay. He's gonna sleep me, so I better not do that. Didn't go as planned. Tried to do a big risk, but it's fine. This was a treasure room. And another lure trap, too. There's something alive. Oh, there's something alive! Oh, what the f- God damn it, dude. He was behind the thing. I didn't frailty. I was supposed to frailty. Okay. So whatever my score is right now, whatever score you see, you want to add up 5,000, because that's how much I lost for the death. Yeah, I didn't see it. I just didn't see him there. I don't have steel, so this is a little concerning if we see a mimic. Right at the end, that sucked. I made it all the way to 99 without dying. Dying is super bad, but we tried to make a really risky play. It's okay, at least I had the raising. It's okay, it's okay. Intuition, awesome. Magicite here would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. This one... Hey, it's MP stores. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. Yeah, about 100 points. Man, that sucks. I knew they were coming back too. Like, what stinks was that I really had an idea they were gonna come back, but I kind of just forgot. And I got very tunneled on this luring trap that I wanted to step on right before the luring, and then I panicked once I saw things coming around the corner. So that's why that whole thing transpired like that. Sucks. It's okay. I mean, honestly, it's fine. I'm already happy with what we just got now. Like, that's already over the top. We got the clear. We walked in, we did scores, we got the clear, we just got the one death. It happens. But it's fun. The dodo had its last laugh. No, man, I got the death, man. I'll be surprised if this is a 1-8. That's another clear in the books. You think 1-8? Really? Let's see, let's find out. All about the score here. So we got the clear, that's great. Like, yay, we got the clear, but we care about the score. What's the score? Let's see where we get the score. Okay. My record on Crystal is 1.7. That's a lot of kills. $184? $184? $184? What? No, that's way higher than I thought it would be. What the fuck? I think that tops... Does that top... That doesn't top Crystal, right? It shouldn't top Ali's score. Where's Gunbreaker? Oh, it does! Oh, shit! Well, I'm gonna have that score for all of one day. So this is actually number 1 on Crystal right now. Here's Crystal, by the way. Wait, yeah, here's Crystal, by the way. So I linked the other one. This is Crystal. So I'm gonna have this for all of one day. I actually got rank 1 on Crystal. Wow. Well, there's how you score, guys. Rank 1 Crystal as of August 9th, which is not gonna stay there. I guarantee it's not gonna stay there, but... Whew. With a death, so this could have been actually like close to well, it could have been like a 1.85 close to, but that because I would have had those extra kills also if I executed it properly. Wow, 184, that's really good. I did not expect that. That's how you score, guys. There you go, that's how you score. So if you want to score, do what I did and all that stuff. Again, I'll do the links for scoring if you guys want to save them, bookmark them. Also, guys, socials, if you want to talk it over, okay? If you want to talk it over, join our Discord. We can have further discussions moving forward. If you want to talk about score, do it yourself, etc., etc. A lot of people have been working on score. They can share their insights. Apparently, I can now share mine because I had a really good score. 11th in the world, says Maru, so that's in perspective if you have it. So, whew, I'm surprised by that. Awesome. Yeah, apparently I can do it pretty well. Yo, thanks for these follows, guys. Wow, thank you so much for these follows, guys. I appreciate it. My next stream is Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. What are we doing Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern? Black Mage, Palace of the Dead, 121+. It was a botched file that I did last week because I died early, so I set up a new one. So now it ends up that Tuesday I'll do a continuation of that. I still have to actually do 2 floors. I have to do 10 floors to set it up tomorrow. But Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, Black Mage Palace of the Dead. So if you want to see me die very horribly in Palace of the Dead, come on back on Tuesday. Do you know if sustaining it will deduct? No, that does not deduct score. No items, no nothing. Thanks for all of these follows, guys. Oh, 530. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Wow, guys, thank you so much. You guys are very kind. Thank you so much. Alright, so that is the end of my stream. That is the end of the tutorial, by the way. We just one-shot the tutorial. And Love Team, thanks to the Prime Gaming as well. I will be working on putting this up on YouTube. I actually have to put some work because the video cut out earlier from a disconnect. So I'm going to be working on it. This will be on YouTube. And we have a lot of other guides up there on YouTube. This is going to be the first one about scoring. So I'll get this up on YouTube so you guys can digest it in the future. Hopefully, Leo, let me know how your scoring goes. Let me know if you find something out. Show me your scores. Let's lit up the leaderboards on all the data centers, alright guys, with the scoring thing. So thanks for watching, guys. I hope you had a wonderful day. This is a long day. This is like a literal 9 to 5, but I appreciate it. Yo, Shu, thanks for being here for all you can. Chayla, Weeb. Yo, thanks, guys. I'm gonna see who we can say hello to tonight. Let me see. I'm gonna see who we can say hello to. Let's see. Let's see who we want to say hello to. A lot of times I do want to go to someone that either I haven't gone to for a little bit or a homie. Now, being this late at night, it gets weird. But let's go to... Hey! Hey, thank you for the...
Congrats.
Oh, thank you for the 5. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I didn't see that come up on the thing. None of the homies are... Well, I got one homie. Whoa! We got one homie. Let's go to one homie. Let's go to someone that I have not gone to for a while. He is lit up on Twitch right now. You guys should know this man, but I want to say hello to him because, he's doing awesome right now, dude. He's top in the directory, Mr. Lamatod. Let's go say hello to Lamatod. How about that, huh? Let's go raid Mr. Todd. And I want everyone, as best as you can, to go... If you have my animated emotes, please... smash that in his chat. Dude, I want you to lit up his chat so much that he wipes on E12. He's doing E12 right now. I want you guys to lit up his chat so we wipe him. That's how much I want you guys to do that, alright? Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Dusk, thanks for that tier 1. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you Tuesday on the next stream. And I'll catch you around next time, guys. Thank you again for all those follows. I appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid Mr. Todd. Good night! Man, it's kind of...